Hello everyone, and welcome to the HellfireComms stream of Skullgirls' second Encore, which is probably one of my favorite fighting games of all time. Probably is, honestly. We are going to be running through all story modes, which is a lot. This game actually has a very cool story. In fact, everything about this game is just beautiful. It's in the Guinness World Records for the most frames of animation, hand-drawn animation in a game. Characters range from around 8,000 to 12,000 hand-drawn frames of animation, which the developers even stream themselves doing, which is awesome. I love to watch that. Great background noise. But, you know, in addition to being like a work of art, the gameplay is great, the humor is good, there's a lot of references, so if you're the type who's like, oh, I think references are lame, well, this might not be for you, but oh geez, oh man, is there a lot of them, and I greatly enjoy it. So this is Second Encore, which this isn't a sequel, it's just they've been continually updating the game as it's gone on. You know, it started off with Skullgirls, and then it became Skullgirls Encore once they went and updated its kind of its 2.0 status, and then it became Second Encore once all the DLC was out, and now we're on to the Second Encore DLC era, where we actually got a season pass of new content, so we're going to be checking out everything that's out as of now. That's why it says down there, as of now, because as of now, Black Dahlia, the next DLC character, is not out yet, and there's one more in the Season 1 pass, which we don't know who they are. We're really hoping for either Mignette or Marie, but we'll get to them when we get to them. So, we are running through every single character's story mode, which is a lot of fun. And to begin with, though, I will be kind of introducing who each of them are in this game, in a bit of training, just to sort of show, and you can't actually choose alternate costumes in story mode, which is a shame because there's some really good alternate costumes. So, our first character we're going to be checking out, so this is the roster here. So it was originally just these 8 in the middle here. They were the default roster. Then we got the top 3, then we got the bottom 3, and now these 2 here are the latest DLC characters. So the first character that we got was Philia, who is, I wouldn't say she's like a Shoto, like your Ryu type. She's actually closer to like Magneto from the Marvel vs. Capcom games. Some notable colors include Hatsune Miku. Who else is it? There's Magneto. Let's see. I'm looking for other ones that people here might recognize. We got some Panty and Stocking, one of the Demon Sisters. I think that's meant to be Kirby. She has Finn from Adventure Time. We have Shantae. We have Amelia from Guilty Gear. We have... That's not Shadow the Hedgehog. We'll get to the Shadow skin later. That's from Bakemonogatari. We got, of course, I mean, look, we're on here. It's HellfireComms. There's a Steven Universe palette for her. It's right there. It's really good. And then we got Madeline from Celeste there. So we're going to be checking out Philia first. So let's go head into her story mode. She is the first character, and we're going to be playing on normal. I also do have down here, if you see, I have my buttons that will show up as I play. So when I click, you'll see them light up. That is a fun setup so you can see exactly how bad I'm going to mash. So, hey, what's up, Audio Ellipsis and Cassidy Books? Let's get going with Philia's story mode. Oh, and if you like jazzy soundtracks, oh, you're in for a treat. And the second Encore update added full voice acting for the story mode for the base cast and the first DLC wave. Not the newer one, sadly.
What have we here? Let's say about you a real drink, sister.
Dang, boy, getting handsy already.
We've already got a drink, thanks.
It's a deep voice.
Quite the deep voice you got there, little lady. But it's cool.
Hey, Ricardo doesn't... He don't care.
You had a chance to walk away.
A parasite?
So, this is
You've got to stop doing that.
Philia and her parasite, Samson, rather.
That creep was asking for it.
Voiced by Patrick Seitz for Samson,
On my host.
and Christine Marie Calaberos for Philia.
But I can take care of myself.
So that's Mako from Kill la Kill for Philia. And Patrick Seitz is a lot of people. You know, he's Frankie in One Piece. He's a lot of good voices. I love Patrick Seitz.
Definitely a new Meridian. I can feel it. With all these Skullgirl rumors floating
It's also nice to remind myself of the early stories with new content coming out.
Fine, we'll do it your way.
It's funny because when this game first came out, like, he always voiced Samson for gameplay and stuff. Unfortunately, they couldn't say it was him. So that is something that had to change as time went on there. So this is a 6-button fighter. You got yourselves light, medium, and heavy for kicks and punches there. Each one does different. You can go lights into mediums into heavies, air combos, right? Do some of that. Got throws. You got supers. And this is, because it is Marvel style, you can actually have up to groups of 3. And when you have more than one character, it does lead to assists, but because it's story mode, we don't have that.
Bring it on!
Oh, and there is a mobile version. I've been playing it a bit, but I myself don't actually love it as much. I'm definitely more on the side of this one here. So yeah, Philia, your kind of basic game plan is she's very mobile. She's very mobile, right? You can move around with her, but more importantly, she has a lot of air dashing. You can air dash, you can basically attack, air dash, attack, right? So you can use that for stuff. Finish with a super. There is a ratio system, yeah. So this game does feature, if you have one character, they're super powered. If you have 2, they're a little more even. And if it's 3, then they all have less HP. And yeah, it's pretty balanced for that. There's like a solo player who it used to be like, oh, don't play solo, you don't have assists. But they've buffed solos enough that now people competitively play solo, and that's cool. Who do you main? I am a Beowulf and Big Band main. That's my team. One of the reasons I play Beowulf is I actually designed one of the colors that's in this game. So when we get there, I'll show it off. But there's some cool stuff that exists for colors, and I was happy to create one of them. The cool thing is there's a player who competitively uses my color, which is really cool. And then there's also, I've seen a cosplayer who cosplayed the color that I made. Yeah, wishing Tom the best of luck with his PC there, hearing its shenanigans. That's why I'm helping out, right? You know, we get some traction while he's in a downtime, and you know, every little bit of ad money, all that helps. All right. Super missed. One thing that does happen in outside of story mode, if you're playing a regular fight, if you have 1v1, you'll do multiple rounds, which is pretty fun.
Why does this poor girl know me?
I think Tom's computer is it's decently old, right? It's not super new, but it's also not old enough that I would say it's time for it to die. That said, he does use it every day, right? So it is a case of like, wow, yeah, it's got some use in, but they should be able to fix it. I am hyped for Black Dahlia for sure. We're gonna see. She's been teased day one, and she's really cool. We'll see her in, I think, the next story mode.
Don't go! She's gone.
Just great. No talking you out of this now, huh?
Sorry, Samson, but I need answers. We're going to follow her.
All right, let's go after Carol. I like how I'm saying it like I'm controlling a thing. It's just fight to fight, right? All right. I'll explain more about the gameplay of each individual character as we play as them. But for now, you know, Philia, she uses her hair. Samson, being a parasite, can transform into stuff. Very similar to Milia Rage in, you know, Guilty Gear there. And she is a good sort of starting character there. I'm working on Chivos there. I played this game mostly in its beta state. It's called the Endless Beta mode they used to have. So as such, you know, I haven't been getting achievements because I've never played it in its, like, regular mode. There we go. And if you win with a super, you get the effect of from JoJo Heritage for the future. Yeah, it looks like almost all of Tom's problems are physical hardware problems, right? Not software. Those lead to different things for you, right?
The amnesiac finally rears her pretty heads. What should we do, Double?
So this is also kind of, I'm doing this also because I am documenting Valentine before she goes through a design change. They just announced they have to change her design because she has crosses on her that are too close to being red crosses, and it is a war crime to include red crosses in your video game. So they're switching out all her crosses to shurikens, and it looks good. It looks good, you know. But I know some people are like, and they already changed it once. She used to actually have red crosses on her design, which you'll see once we get to her. They changed them to fuchsia crosses. Whoa, fuchsia crosses. And then after that, yeah, they still got to change it. And I think one of the reasons they got to change it is they're actually making a Nendoroid figure for her. So you can't sell merchandise with a red cross on it legally. Which, I know there's some people that are like, oh man, that's so weird. But you have to remember, it's not a good idea to make something potentially for profit using the iconography that people use for critical aid, right? Okay. Get out of here. Alright, so yeah, you'll see she has these sort of fuchsia crosses on. Right? So they're kind of fuchsia there. She's being completely redrawn to have them all be shurikens instead. Shuriken on her logo there, right? And they have to change a couple other character designs too that also feature that iconography. There we go. God, this game just feels good to use. I will say I am actually using a real fight stick. It's down below me. So those inputs aren't controller inputs. I'm using a proper fight stick.
We're strong now. A real team. Even so.
Well, it's not illegal. Oh, okay, you were saying using flashing red and blue lights. I was like, I don't think that's illegal to put in your game. But on a car, yes, it's the same thing, right? They denote aid, so you don't want to actually be using them. And especially because, yeah, they're making merchandise of the characters. You can't really have merchandise with the Red Cross logo on it. But for now, she still has the crosses. They are just purple. Oh, and here's the final boss. And potentially next DLC character.
Again. But why?
It's Marie, or Mary, or Bloody Marie. However you want to say her name. I think she is going to be the last DLC character because they said she needs to be in to get the canon story put in. These are all like alternate realities for each story. Parts of them are true and parts of them aren't. So she, Black Dahlia, and Umbrella are regarded as the three that are needed for the canon story. And we have Umbrella, we have Black Dahlia coming next, so I think it's going to be her. Yeah, thanks for helping out, Cassidy, with the watching as much HFC content. Every little bit helps, of course. I mean, and plus you're like entertaining yourself. It costs you nothing but time. All right, so a lot of people hate this boss because it is very much a classic fighting game boss. I've played it enough that I don't have too many issues with it. Right, so phase 2. The big thing here is just sort of crossing up the opponent is the best thing to do. So you want to just kind of, jump around. Just do a few hits, go back. Right? When she talks or moves, block. Right? That's coming from above. When she talks, you want to stop there. Final phase. Final phase is up in the air. Do air combos. This is where you lose the ability to tell what she's doing. But there we go. Many people get immediately walled by Bloody Murray because, well, she's a boss, right? Wow, I'm getting achievements that I've never got. That's cool.
This is it, kid.
But once you know how to deal with her, she's not bad. There's another wall boss that we're going to do at the end. And when we get to her, I'll show another strategy to instantly win.
To know that memories don't matter. What's done is done, and it's time to move on.
So the whole thing is, if you wish on the Skull Heart, it can grant a wish, but if the wish is not
Even if I can't
ethically correct, or it's not a pure wish, then you turn into a Skullgirl, and then you wreak havoc. And we'll see, yeah.
Almost. Healing the broken girl is noble, yet you seek absolution for your forgotten guilt. Your transformation will be slow.
So, saying, hey, make Carol normal, that's not a pure wish. So she will turn into a skull. Yeah, the Skull Heart is really anal about what is pure. And I don't think there is a single documented case of a pure wish on the Skull Heart in all the wishes that occur on it.
Quiet now, everyone. Before we begin, I'd like to introduce our new transfer student, Miss Painwheel. Must be foreign.
One of those European names, you know. Although I think the kingdom here is meant to be European based. And look!
Hi everyone, my name is Painwheel.
She got transferred into the class.
I just moved here from the labs, and I like sewing and puppies and walks on the beach.
Give us a big smile.
Nice to meet you!
Yeah, there she is. She gets to live a normal life. How wonderful. Yeah, you can tell someone's a Skullgirl by the skull in their eyes, so yeah, she's slowly turning. So again, these are not all canon, they're all possible futures. The canon story will probably come later, maybe. Alright. Yeah, so they were friends, things happened, all that stuff. Good stuff. This is a really good song, but if I listen to it all the way, we'll be here forever, because we have a lot of story modes to go through, so I'm going to skip it. Alright, hey, I'm unlocking art gallery stuff. Cool. So, our next character then is going to be... next up is Cerebella. The big heavy hitter, grappler archetype. Some costumes you might know, Harley Quinn, Knights from Nights into Dreams with the hair of Elliot. Let's see here, what else is there that I can point out? This is Battletoads based, because she does have Battletoads moves. That might also be Harley Quinn. This is America color, because grappling is the most American thing you can do. We have... Let's see. This is meant to be the time travel girl from Puella Magi Magica Magica, because same voice actor. Brazil colors, because, just kidding, Brazil is also very grabbing based. This is a reference that I can't place my finger on. This is the same color as Annie, who wasn't in the game for a long time, but now is. This is the Heavy from TF2. I just got this one in Skullgirls Mobile. It's a diamond class, so like the rarest. So hey, that's pretty cool. This is meant to be Gamagori from Kill la Kill, the big lad. This is what's her face? Diva from Overwatch, with her hat being the mech. Very creative. Don't know what that is. And this is Twintel from ARMS, which is just a really nice color scheme altogether. So you'll like to see it. All right, let's go and give her a go in story mode. So here we are, Cerebella.
Cerebella, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, listen to KG Tang go ham.
You've all been waiting for.
I love KG Tang. He voices so much in this game.
The ultimate combination of power and beauty.
So living weapons are like parasites, but they don't have personality.
From the big top, Cerebella.
Well, maybe. Maybe. We'll see about that.
Woohoo! We love you, Cerebella! Look this way, Cerebella! Take a bow!
You know, I always thought these were dudes yelling. It greatly recontextualizes it when they added the voice acting and it's girls. That's a little creepy. Good shenanigans music.
Great job out there, Cerebella!
I kind of wanted Fang playable. I like Fang. She has birds that are like hair pieces. Look at those little birds.
Aw, thanks, Fang. But think about it. If I were down below,
We're not going to address the
no one
elephants in the
ever
room,
would
no.
love to see you.
So, Cerebella here, voiced by Christina V,
Where
who is very famous voice actor. Also, look at all these potential playable characters.
There he is.
They won't be. None of these will be playable. Christina V is also the voice acting director for this game. So not only does she do the voice acting, but she directs it.
Did you see me, Vitaly? When Fang told me you were coming, I practiced all weekend. I even added the elephants, and they didn't poop on her this time.
So
You really
there's
did
parasites,
that,
which have
Cerebella?
personalities,
Yes,
and
yes.
there's living weapons, which are weapons that don't have personalities. They can't talk, but they kind of show signs of the wearer's personality. So in this case, her hat has a personality and will like emote, but it's not alive. It's a bit confusing. The lore about the parasites and living weapons, it gets addressed, but there's still a lot that we don't know.
Deal with someone for me, Cerebella.
What do you mean? Do you want me to catch him?
Think of it as bringing them to justice, my dear. A crime against the family cannot go
And not only is she a acrobat, she's part of the mafia, the mob, the Medici mafia, who are the big bads, really, in terms of the human world. They got a finger in every pie.
A thief? No one messes with the Medicis.
We thought she had been taken care of, yet somehow she remains a thorn in our side. You are to pursue her and reclaim the life gem from her at any cost.
You can probably assume what the life gem does.
I understood.
Any cost. Got it. Consider it done, Vitaly.
There's a good girl. Some of Dahlia's men claim to have seen her in that horrid fish town, Little Innsmouth. I recommend you start your
So again, a lot of references. Like Innsmouth is a fish town. Come on, that's all about the Cthulhu stuff.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's
All right.
showtime.
So yeah, Cerebella here. She's the grappler. You'll do a lot of grabs with her, which I'm trying to remember what the inputs are. I can't remember. Is it 360s with her? Trying to remember. So we have quarter circle forward. All right, she has the run. Forgot about that. So you can run with her, and then the run leads into different things, like a pass through. If you like Battletoads, and here's a Battletoads reference, right? That's armored too. I don't play much Cerebella. She is definitely not in my wheelhouse there. But people who like Cerebella really like Cerebella. The one-time lead of Skullgirls there he's no longer working there because of problems, but he was a major grappler player for fighting games, and so he literally designed her to be the ultimate grappler, right? Having everything a grappler should have. So air grab, all that sort of stuff, right? 360 detection. If you do a 360, you won't jump.
If I'm not careful. See you next week, Myunyan.
Aha! At last I found you, naughty of fortune.
Return the life gem.
Yeah.
Things are gonna get rough.
The former lead developer of Skullgirls, he was a jerk. And for a while it was sort of seen as like part of his persona, almost like a Hideki Kamiya thing. Until we got word that no, the people were not happy at the development office with that. It's a lot. It's a lot, and so I'm not going to get into it. You can look it all up. There's even, like, court stuff. It's not worth it. The good news is, Skullgirls seems to be in a good place now, right? We got good people working on it. You got money. You got a season pass. It's no... I mean, Konami actually was part of this until they basically said, sorry, we're no longer, you know, helping you out with this, and then they couldn't do DLC because Konami and the studios with it were like, nah, yeah, we're not giving Skullgirls money, we're giving it to Def Jam instead. And it was the Def Jam rap game, not even the Def Jam, like, not even like the fighting game, right? Like that was, so there was a lot there. She also has like a little glide move, which is fun, right? You can glide above the opponent, smack him down. A little bit of Hulk moves there. There you go. Keep on going. That one fish girl there, Mignette, I really hope she's playable one day. I like her.
I'll give him one thing, Vitaly sure knows how to pick his women. Look, you seem nice. Naive, but nice. I'll give it to you straight. I wasn't lying when I said I can't return the life gem.
She literally can't. Literally can't.
Why do you think my body is this way? It's because I swallowed that weird gem Fishbone Gang stole from Lorenzo. That's when that Dahlia brought her goons caught us.
Hello, Beat. How's it going, bud?
The ocean floor, chopped up and in a pile with the rest of my gang. Only I'm still alive.
Yeah, those scars aren't decorative tattoos, but we'll get to her in a bit. Beat, how do you do grabs with Cerebella? I forgot. You would know. I literally met you in the Skullgirls forums. You would know. What's her input for that? I could check, but it's easier to ask you.
I can't let Vitaly down. It looks like she's headed towards the Grand Cathedral. I'll capture her.
I thought it was a 360. I was trying that. Maybe my stick wasn't detecting it. Also, I suck at 360s. Like I suck at them. I'm not even gonna lie. Out of every input, I suck at it the most. Right? Is it okay? Backwards 360. Nope. I'm trying all the 360s. Trying them all. This way. Nope. Oh wait, no. Is it 360? Oh, it's 360 with the grab input. Right. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I forgot it's actually using the grab input. Yeah, because then you got this in the air, right? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I don't play Bella either. Bella's for a different breed. Bella's for not me. She is the character that I really like her in Skullgirls Mobile. Because you can do big unga bunga and no need to 360.
This girl's body still lives. Simply amazing. I must perform more tests.
Hands off that cat. The Medicis have a score to settle.
Oh yeah, we'll get to Valentine later. I did already explain about the new design that she's getting.
Sorry.
Not gonna lie, out of the only design I like out of Skullgirls, I own like Eliza. And then even then I know better than to waifu what looks the biggest bad in the play. Yeah, she's the biggest playable bad for sure. Absolutely. I really like Big Band. I think Big Band is one of the greatest designs in fighting games ever. Like, but mostly in motion. When you see Big Band on his own, you're like, how will he fight? But once you actually will see how he looks when he fights, it's amazing. So yeah, what I can do is I'm gonna try to launch her because there's a fun animation. Huh? Why are we fighting another Cerebella? Oh, just wait. Nope, not that one. I wanted the other one. Oh. I want this bag here is one of my favorite animations. There we go. I love that. Hey, I'm still a big band main. There we go. Yeah, you do more damage as you go higher up. Let's pop our level 3 here. There we go. Big damage. Oh yeah, the meme tracks you can do with Big Band are amazing. But once we get to his story, you'll see that not only is he a really cool character, but his gameplay style is brilliant. I love it so much. Just weaponized music cyborg. Everything is an instrument. Glide on over. Don't whiff that. Are we good? Nope. Oh, I didn't throw her in the right direction, but we still did it. So you can do directional throws. I mean, like most fighting games, right? But hold a direction and you can throw them different ways. Some characters have unique throw mechanics, which we'll get to.
That'll show you. Nobody gets between me and my job. Damn it.
I think the thing I like about Skullgirls a lot is, while you might say, oh yeah, Cerebella's the grappler, you don't have to play her as a grappler. You can play her as just big body damage too. No character really is 100% set in a gameplay type. Well, you're gonna get to enjoy the dub of the vanilla cast. It is very strange to hear lines that were clearly not written with voice acting in mind. With voice acting, some of them come out a bit weird. Some of them sound just a bit weird. They did sound different. I'd say Misfortune and Painwheel sound very different when they're actually speaking. To the point where it's like, oh, it's weird. You almost sound better just popping quips.
I know you're down here, not
I mean,
Fortune.
Christina V is Cerebella. She'll do it. Christina V can be anyone.
The arrow you seek is not here.
Oh, and that's Kira Buckland as Marie there. So 2B,
Strange. You are
Falk.
pure. At least
You know,
compared to
you
the
know,
company
you
that
know, you
keeps
know.
you.
Apparently I accomplished my
Masters
Digimon
in
goal
the
on my
future
wrist.
Must never be allowed to
Oh, it's
climb
absolutely
this wall.
Season Pass 1 Character 4.
To eradicate them, I must eliminate you. I am sorry. Die.
So yeah, the basic gameplay structure of... Oh yeah, Mignette's amazing. We'll see her in a Misfortune story a lot. I love her. The basic gameplay story structure of the vanilla roster characters are all the same. It's a couple story scenes, go to fight Marie, that's it, right? Later ones, they play around a bit more for sure. Okay. Let's wait. Come on. So that run is armored, so you can run on through the weak projectiles with it. You can go like this, right? Run on through. Don't use long animations. It's not the best idea. Oh, they really go the extra mile for the DLC characters. I'd say, much like most fighting games, the DLC characters get the most sort of stuff, right, in terms of gameplay, but even story. They get the most story by far, too. I take a shower and you're already at Marie again? Oh, yeah. No, the first stories are really short. Later ones get so much more. I love doing this here. You can punch multiple times. Yeah, the early stories are ridiculously short. Later ones will be a lot longer. There we go. The DLC characters partially being partially in the Future Club era also shows a huge difference. Oh yeah. Oh, for sure. Yeah, absolutely.
So, this is it. The Skull Heart.
Pop it in like
The
a
source
Jolly
of the
Rancher.
Skullgirls' power.
They should make Skull Heart gummies.
Forget the wish.
Weed
You need to
gummies.
find that thief and bring
Skull
her back
Heart
to the
weed
tower.
gummies. Make a wish. It goes wrong.
Thanks for dealing with Marie for me, circus girl.
Even like the action scenes are pretty kind of weak here. They get so much better later. I will absolutely eat the Skull Heart. You can't stop me.
My friends! No! My family! With one wish, I can end the Medici Mafia!
Oh, blood gore warning, I guess.
I can't
Kind
forget
of.
that wish.
There's some
That's
characters that
not
you're not
what
going to
we're
avoid that
talking
with.
about now.
With or without my wish, I'll destroy them! As long as the Life Gem's power flows through my veins, no one can stop me from avenging the Fishbone Gang!
Flows through your veins, huh?
And squish. It's like when you take a piece of bread and like squish it in your hand till you get a hyper concentrated ball of bread. Oh, that you're right. You unlock that as a costume
Well
in the game.
You've exceeded my greatest
What a good outfit.
expectations. That mangy cat burglar won't be bothering us.
You're just taking a piece of bread and just squished it till it's like an ultra hard ball.
The life gem is
And you can
back
pop it in and you
Medici
eat that whole
hands.
piece of bread at once.
Our
It's
empire
super fun.
truly
I do that
amassed.
sometimes when I'm
Soon,
bored.
Even the royal Renoir family will be no match for the Medicis. And it's all thanks to you, Cerebella.
And she's like, wait, did I make a bad choice? Is this just gonna prolong the cycle of violence? Oh well. A back reward was the entire cast in bunny suits. The entire base roster cast, yes. I actually paid for, including getting, I think it was Celsai, Celsai Delaney. I think it was Celsai. No, it was Weirdo and Pasteldot. Yeah, the contractors there. I got them to draw art of a lot of the rest of them. And then I've been commissioning different artists for the new wave too, because they stopped making them in bunny suits. The only one I didn't do was Big Band, because I couldn't figure out how to do that. I couldn't figure out how to make Big Band in a bunny suit, so I just gave him a bunny hat. Okay, how do we skip? There we go. All right. They're on the thumbnails for my videos there. Let's go to the next character, who is, the next one is Miss Fortune. Right here, who we did see already. So fish color. Let's see here. This is I think this one's original. I think. This is her beta design. Oh, okay, let's see here. Zombie. Oh yeah, this is the Kelty color. I was like, I know that one's something. I think this one's Black Rock Shooter. Morgan. It's just a nice color. Oh, I forget what that one is. You got Xbox 360 colors. You got PlayStation colors. You got Blue Mary. You got Leona. Blaze from Streets of Rage. That was a previous one. Okay. 10 is Fran. Oh, yeah. 10 is Fran. Absolutely. Don't know what this one is. This one looks super familiar, but I always forget. I think it's Nadia from the Nadia Blue Water. Etna from Disgaea. You got Mami from Puella Magia Magica Magica. You got here Orchid from Killer Instinct. This was a backer color. She-Hulk, another backer color. That's Makoto Nanaya from BlazBlue. Ooh, I always forget what this one is. Elena from Street Fighter. You got Mash from Fate. 10 out of 10. You got I'm Already Tracer. And you got Sly Cooper. So yeah, you got some good colors for the cat character lovers out there, as well as a few more. So we are going to play her story mode, and as you can see from her portrait there, yeah, as we kind of got, she's kind of can rip her body apart. Feel no pain.
You hear the news? Skullgirls been going after all those families and
Yo, Ricardo for DLC when? He's been in like 3 stories so far.
Skullgirls got a bone to pick with the boss.
Hey, KG Tang.
Anyway, huh? Think the rumors of him getting sick are true? Hold up. Look, there she is. That fishfolk dame we were sent to find. Hey, Goily. Can we get some, service over here?
Yes. May I help you, sir?
When are you gonna be playable? I love you.
Hey now, you're quite the dish. I'd like to eat you up.
That's weird, bro.
Why don't you swim over here with a couple free drinks?
I wanted to be like Swim, really? That's like, that's a microaggression.
You know, you are pretty cute.
This line sticks with me.
Stinking gill girl.
For a stinking gill girl.
Is everything okay over here? Are these guys bugging you, Minette?
Go find yourself a sandbox, kitty. We're just having a friendly chat with the
I
little minnow
still
here.
don't know why they want to
Leave.
kidnap
Now.
Mignette.
I'll throw you out myself.
There's a whole thing with the River King Casino
Shoot
involving
through, you flea
Mignette, but we don't know anything about her.
Clearly you know who
I'm
you're
curious.
messing
Again, I haven't played much of the mobile game, so maybe it's explained there. Also, rip. F's in the chat. She is the River King's daughter. It's all we know. Okay, well, there you go. I mean, that's it, right? I love this shenanigans theme. It's so good. Oh, so not only is she, like, able to dismember herself, she can use her blood as, like, a jet rocket. It's great. It's a really good design. I love it. Yeah, no, it's specifically Mignette for a reason.
Hurt you, did they?
That was amazing. What would I do without
I do want Mignette playable, and I want her to play like the maids from Melty Blood. So badly. I think that's her listed gameplay inspiration.
For scaring them off, Nadia. Your next dinner.
KG Tang, again, you won. He's everyone.
Actually, I think
There
it's
is,
time
even
to
though
go
there's no
to
playable character with KG Tang's
I've got to
voice,
catch me a
you can
Skullgirl.
pop in
Sounds like Mafia
a
Goons
secret
out there.
alternate voice
Need to rock
pack
her out.
that lets you play as Double, but Double as Republican, and it's voiced by KG Tang. It's great.
Family to us, you know.
He does have green teeth.
Do you really think the skull heart can
Is
bring
it?
your friends
Is
back?
aren't like catfish bottom feeders? Don't they like slurp the bottom of the pond? Guess that would make sense. All right. All right. So Miss Fortune, she has kind of two gameplay styles. You can play her as a Rekka character, so you know you can pop 1, 2, 3, or 1, 2, 3. Oh wait, 1 down, right? 1, 2 down, right? So you got different ones there. But the main gimmick with her is you can roll out the head, and now the head is a separate playable entity that you can send out to do attacks. You can zoom it about, you can send it to do damage. People that are good with it are really good. I'm not. It can do a grab. The only problem is it has a hitbox still, right? It's such a fun idea, but I suck with it. I love the little head giving out stuff, right? You can do stuff there. I'm terrible with it though. I much prefer just playing her head on, applied directly to the forehead. But again, every character has multiple sort of gameplay styles you can go with. This game only had originally one intro per character until they added a few more with the DLC there. She's very technical. You can even hit your own head to do stuff, right? You can do. Where's her animation? I'm trying to think of. Okay, I'm getting owned epically. So like yeah, like I could do shenanigans with that. If you hit the head, it becomes a hitbox. There we go. Gives a different end to the super if you have the head off. Yeah, again, even if it's not a character that I'm good at, I just love seeing like good players with it.
Here. That's quite the body you've got there, kitty.
Dang, calm down.
Sorry, creepy lady. I'm not interested.
So Miss Fortune is
Oh,
voiced
don't get
by
the idea.
Kimlin
Just
Tron,
admiring
who
your
I think is
scars.
most famously the voice of
Through several times
Chi-Chi from
over.
Dragon Ball Z Abridged.
No one could
That's
survive.
probably her most famous role aside from this. She's done other stuff too, but those are kind of the big ones there.
Shedding. Whatever's animating you could be invaluable to my research. Let's perform an autopsy and see what makes you tick.
I didn't used to like characters who have a separate entity to control until I played Mario in Type Lumina.
Pull myself together.
Type Lumina's Mario is kind of amazing.
It's showtime!
She also has a fun Shoryuken too. Yeah, you can do this here, and you can let it happen, then you go back down to the ground, or you can tap it and you pull yourself up. That's a fun Shoryuken, right? You can go like that to do it straight up, or double tap it to go up into the air yourself. That's so fun. Right? That's called the 5th of Dismember, which is an amazing name. I think she even says remember the 5th of Dismember, which is, oh, if you don't like cat puns, don't play as her. She literally rivals Bubsy. Like you get Bubsy amounts. She literally says Close Encounters of the Third
And
Kind.
I'm sure the analysis of this blood will prove most enlightening.
I really like how Valentine has that cut on her cheek, and that's why she wears it. That's actually really nice. You don't like puns, period? Oh man, don't look at the move list for this game, because literally every single button, every single input has a name, and they are all puns. Every single one. They are either references or puns. There is no attack in this game that does not have some sort of pun.
Very well. Take care, kitty. We'll have a follow-up visit as soon as these tests come back from the lab.
You're not my family doctor.
So, the Skullgirl is hiding out at the Grand Cathedral, is she? Never was one for churches, but here I'll make an exception. We'll be back together.
What a strange thing to say. Never was one for churches. Like, what does that mean? Why are you saying that? Is that just because this came out in the era where r-atheism was a default subreddit? Could be a reference to Felicia? It absolutely is, huh? So you lose her Rekkas when you take off the head, which for some people makes her easier to use because they don't like Rekkas, right? You get a single slash instead of multiple. You can immediately do the slide. You can immediately do the kick because those are normally tied to being you have to do multiple inputs with that. Yeah, she was like, yeah, your Parasol, your name's already a pun.
So, this is the Grand Cathedral, eh?
Some interesting characters up in the back.
Like you doing in a
We'll see them
place
later.
like this.
Up on the stained glass.
She followed me home, Double. Can I keep her?
You again. Don't you have an appointment with the Skullgirl?
Indeed, I did, but I'm afraid we've got a scheduling conflict. As it turns out, you've got an appointment on my dissection table, right about now. Let's not be late, or I'll have to get my spray bottle.
You couldn't beat me before, so what makes you think you can now?
I'm not liking these threatening
Yes,
cat
my previous
things.
experiment was a failure.
Don't say
but
spray
I've got
bottle.
my lab
It sets off
assistant
my
to help this
fight or
time
flight.
around.
Oh yeah, no. Misfortune is the punniest character, and in a world of puns, even the rest of the world is like, no, this is too much.
Get much science out of this one.
I love that though. That's really funny. That's a really funny line, right? You got a nun as your assistant? You're not gonna come on. What are you doing? What are you doing? I love that one.
A candidate, you say? Even better. Come on, kitty. The doctor will see you now.
All right. Oh, yes. Tatsunoko versus Capcom. How the hell did you get that amazing username? Didn't know they had this many puns. There's tons of them. How did you get Tatsunoko versus Capcom as your name? That's amazing. That reminds me of when Kanye West leaked his album set list, and they were all Wii games, and he had a song on there called Tatsunoko vs. Capcom, which is the wildest thing ever. So I'm setting up the head to do a bit of stuff there. The head stays kind of where it is on the ground, right? Mostly your heavy attack is what controls it, so you can zoop it ahead. You can call it back. Let's get it back. There we go. There we go. Just got it because no one else had it back in 2014. The sad years before Tatsunoko vs. Capcom had a resurgence. Played it on and off on the Wii U. What a game. For a long time, that was my outro theme on YouTube there, the opening. I've since changed it because everyone figured out it's a Tatsunoko vs. Capcom opening, so I made it something even more obscure. Not a single person has figured out what my new end slate is on YouTube. Probably used like one of those like tell me the name of the song apps and they'd figure it out, but
you know why I'm here.
I do.
So, no offense, but you're the last thing standing between me and my family. So let's get this show on the road.
I too have lost much to the Medicis. Do you not seek vengeance? Wishes such as yours rarely turn out
yeah,
well.
a pure wish that's entirely vengeance-based
I've got to try.
doesn't exist, man.
Raised me, protected me, and taught me everything I know. The least I can do is return the favor.
Your instincts are admirable. My wish was also to protect my friends.
And we'll get into that later.
Look, I'm gonna have to stop you before you get to the we're a lot alike you and I bit. I've come too far to turn around, so it's time to claw that heart out of you.
So be it. I hope your wish turns out well.
Yeah, we're gonna see this a lot. This plays this is like the pre-battle thing. Yes, they added voice acting once they got a bunch of Sony money. It was PlayStation exclusive for a bit, and then they eventually went and added it to the PC version with DLC. Sony paid for it, right? It's kind of cool. I like that. So I really liked, oh, that's not good, but I like to do this sort of attack and just continually go above her head, right? Just go like this, get up. Because then usually you can jump past where she is. Didn't mean to push block there. Okay. Come on. That hit overhead. Okay, we're nearly there. Ah, no. There might be a few times where we need to take a redo on Marie. While I'm pretty good with her, some characters are just naturally not as good at fighting her. Some are really good. Yeah, this gonna... Yeah. Some are really good. Some it's just like all it takes is a few rough hits, which is fine. It just click and go. Super fast redos. All right. Surprised what you can accomplish with enough single-minded hate. Oh yeah. You can stun her. If you do enough multi-hit moves, there is a stun you can do with her, which is quite useful. Whoop, don't crouch block that. And the thing I like is, well, Marie is a wall for a lot of players. at the same time, she teaches you to block so well. Right? She teaches you when to block, when to do. I find that to be a really cool thing. That should be it. No, that doesn't hit up. I swore that did. She does teach you patience. She teaches you to take your time, do a few hits, go out, do a few hits, go out. Again, I said before, the reason I'm getting all these achievements for beating the different stories is because I normally played on endless beta mode, right? Because why would I not play in the mode that is like with the newest stuff?
I can't do it. I have so many new friends in Little Innsmouth.
Yeah, Mignette is better than everyone else that could possibly be resurrected.
Made me who I am today. Changing that would be wrong. That's what the Skull Heart is here for, isn't it? To tempt us into doing the wrong thing. Marie said her wish was similar, and look how she turned out.
You did it. You found the Aesop.
Here!
Wha-bam! Yeah, like more modern stories would have sound effects for that. Right? Whereas these early ones didn't.
This world will always be cursed by a Skull Heart. And so shall it always be cursed with Skullgirls.
That's a really funny line. Because it's true, Skullgirls should have died many times, but it always keeps coming back, baby. Skullgirls launch party. You know, still going, baby. We ain't leaving anytime.
All that for a life lesson? How annoying. Well, better go check in on everyone back in Little Innsmouth. Get some food. I'm exhausted.
No, we don't need Skullgirls 2. Just keep adding to Skullgirls. Why would you change stuff? Why would you add more? Why would you just stay with it?
Time for that free meal you promised. Bring me the full Lucky Family banquet.
Nadia! There you are! Minette has been kidnapped.
Like, you know what? Put in
River King's
a
daughters.
story mode sequel mode, but don't make Skullgirls 2.
In a panic.
What? Who would dare do such a thing?
That's where I come in.
I swore this guy.
I'm a private detective.
I swore this guy would be
The
playable.
River King hired me to find his daughters.
He doesn't even have a playable character concept. Like, all the NPCs pretty much have concepts for them as playable. Irvin doesn't.
Numerous mafia sightings.
He literally never had a chance.
That's the only lead we've got. But kidnapping certainly fits the mob's MO.
I swore this dude would be one of the first playable characters.
Dagonian women, though.
Because I thought, oh, it makes sense, you know, continue on with this. But he does get some play in Big Band's origin story in mobile. I like Irvin.
I'm coming with you.
He's cool.
Those black-hearted bastards already took one family from me. And like hell, I'm going to let them do it again.
Yeah, look at this sequel hook. Actually, wait, well, if it is Black Dahlia who's been kidnapping them, maybe we'll get some story explanations then. Interesting. I didn't even put that together. Cool. All right. Cool. Next up. Whomst we got? We got next. I just remembered I got into your channel because I saw you playing the Skullgirls mobile beta. Yep. That's how a lot of people figured out my channel. A lot of Skullgirls content. My first to break 1 million views was Skullgirls there. Oh boy. Time for what is arguably many people's favorite character. It is Peacock. Probably, I'm gonna say, honestly, the most iconic Skullgirls character. Like, out of all of them, you see her the most in stuff. She is a... Before we had Cuphead, we had references to classic cartoons in her. So some of her colors here include Black Mage from Final Fantasy. This is her pajamas from the story mode. You got Lucky Charms. No, that's her pajamas. The other one's something else. Black and White classic cartoon. This is such a good one. Cyrano from Toho. That's something about... Oh, that's Cyber Peacock from Mega Man, which is a strange one. That is Milk-chan, I think. That's a reference to that I don't know. So, again, I don't know all them. So you got Shanko. You got I think this is the one slur. Oh, this is one that's definitely one. Inspector Gadget. No. From 12 is Cable. Oh, frick, it is Cable. Oop. You got, no, this is the little girl from Disgaea. You got the Grunch. You got Daisy. Don't know that one. It's the Joker, baby. That's No from Kill la Kill. That's Annie. A lot of characters have Annie colors. Oh, it's Mickey Mouse. This is Woody from Toy Story. And yeah, I don't remember. Oh no, this is the devil from Cuphead. I think she actually, doesn't she have a Cuphead color? I think her Cuphead color is only in mobile right now. She definitely has one. Actually, that might actually be Cuphead. That's probably Cuphead. Yeah. Okay, cool. So, Peacock. Peacock is, I said most characters can be played in 2 ways. No, you can only play Peacock 1 way. She is the zoner to beat all zoners. Oh my god. Get ready.
Peacock.
She also has an alternate voice mode where you can make her sound like a weeaboo. And I was playing with it recently, and her hit sounds are the funniest things. She goes like, "Ah-ta-ta."
Oh, Leduc, Hive, meet Peacock, Lab 8's magnum opus.
I love this
So this is
Doc
Project.
Brown impression.
I've read your papers, but I'm embarrassed to say that I can barely follow them.
Kyle A. Bear,
I'll
voice of
explain.
Ryu
Project
/
Peacock
Gohan.
is equipped with not 1, but 2 synthetic parasites.
You could make her rush
Sure,
down.
created one other
You
like
could.
it, but more.
But like, man, she is
were
so
required
good.
to complete the synchronization.
Oh, it's 100% a Doc Brown impression.
Parasites? Regulating the soul contamination must be difficult.
Indeed.
I really liked Hive until I heard her speak, and then I was like, oh man, she is weird. She's a bit unhinged.
System not only lets her see everything, but the eyes also generate powerful Z-rays at the precise wavelength needed to disrupt the Skullgirls' essence.
Hey, Gramps, shut it! I'm busy here.
The Avery unit is admittedly a bit less well understood. We designed it to be a spatial.
So
link
you
between
see
her body
those,
and Lab
her
8's
eyes?
underground arsenal, but
Those aren't
she's
eyes.
doing things with it I never
Those are
imagined.
holes.
Seriously, Doc?
Those are
Shut
holes.
it. Get into the good part.
To think, that poor mutilated orphan I found may be the one to defeat the Skullgirl once and for all.
Jump scare warning. You've been warned. Yeah, so you might be wondering why she has holes for eyes. Well, yeah, oof. I love her jammies. I love the fact that her arms each have little, eye bands. It's so good. Cause it's like cause she has the eyes on her arms, right? So she puts little things on them. I love her saying hot damn. She also has, like, mechanical metal teeth.
Ready, everyone? It's time to paint the town red.
I bought my sister a plush of Lenny, the small little bomb there.
Like a bath or what? And what does she brush her teeth with anyway? Metal polish?
You say Dr. Avian doesn't have any powers, but I think him being, like, smart is a power. That was literally used in trailers for this game when it first came out. I'll say this, as it goes on, it gets less horny. That was something they've decided to sort of move away from. So yeah, you can play her rushdown, right? Or you can also be very projectile heavy. And yes, that was Cloud's Buster Sword. Get over there. Get over there. She's so fun. She is the best for just crazy zoning shenanigans. I haven't played as her in a while, but she was my main for a bit because I was able to like send out items and keep them away and stuff. Because you can do this here is called the Shadow of Impending Doom, which pulls a shadow that continually gets like closer and closer, and when you let go, the item drops and you get different items. It's fun. She blocked with the L block. Just tons of references with her, with all of her sayings and cartoon stuff. She's probably the most reference-heavy character. But yeah. Oh yeah, no, this character has weird balance history, for sure. She's just, in general, a strange character to, like, in terms of history and what they've done with her, right? I love her saying garbage day as she takes the shot there. Is this gonna hit on the ground? Yes. That's a reference. No, that there is one of the strangest references there. It's a Toho head that was frequently used in 2chan forms and stuff. It's the strangest one there. Yeah, it's really hard to balance zoners because you gotta make them be annoying. That's their whole gameplay style. But you also don't want them to be, like, too annoying. She's gone through the most change in terms of concept from the start, plot-wise and design-wise. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the Yukuris are still relevant. Apparently someone tried to copyright them. How can you copyright that? How can you anyone trying to copyright memes, like, are a problem. That's one of the Annie cartoon spin-offs.
I heard Beowulf's coming out of retirement.
I hate Andy's voice so much.
Hold it, everyone! We've got a message coming in from Dr. Avian.
Oh, I love him saying wrestling, right? Because it's like, it's great, but I don't like his voice. I had a much cooler voice in mind when I read his lines.
We're too late. Whoever it was, they really did a number on the lab.
Patricia.
Did you hear that?
Oh yes, this is Sarah Ann Williams as Peacock, who is the modern voice of Jack Frost in like Persona. So it's the exact same voice filter they give to Jack Frost. It's so good.
Which way did they go?
They fled to New Meridian.
Also Nono from Kill la Kill. And she's got a few really good roles. I really like Sarah Ann Williams. She's one of my favorites. I think she says hee-ho in her anime costume. And that was before she was announced to be the voice of Jack Frost. It's real good. Anime voice set, rather, not costume.
Guys, get ready. Pissing me off is the last mistake those idiots will ever make.
I really like the filter they give to her. It's a really strong filter. And she just has some of the best line reads.
I see her, boss. The Skullgirls ran.
Yeah, there are a number of alternate voice sets. Once we're done, I'll go through them because there's some fun stuff with them. But hers is an anime voice set. So it switches out every single reference to a random anime reference. It's really good. Yeah, Parasol's is salty. She's just super mad. And I did talk about earlier, there's a KG Tang Republican double, but they can't call it Republican double, so they call it politician double or diplomat double. But it's basically like you'll use a move with double and she'll go, Second Amendment! Right to bear arms! Red state, blue state! I love it. Like, I'm gonna say this, double Peacock mirrors is chaotic as hell. Cause it's like, you have so many different things you can do. Like, look at this. It's like a tower defense game. There's a lot of Peacock at Combo Break this year. I could see that. We're getting over the stigma of zoners, so. Peacock plus Robo Fortune plus Big Band makes it so hard to get in. Oh, that sounds like hell. Oh, and Black Dahlia is gonna be even worse for that. She has such shenanigans.
My ultimate weapon finally arrives. I never expected you to be double, but don't worry. I'll be fitting you with a toe tag shortly.
Oh yeah, Ryu was in the background there. Oh, there's tons of references to all sorts of stuff. Ryu also appears on another stage later.
As though I'd explain myself to a
lot of Peacock, Annie, both fortunes, not a lot of variety.
That's what we did.
That's a bit of a shame.
I don't think you have a choice. I'll admit you were almost an interesting opponent, but infected by Avian's philosophy of weakness, you're nothing more than garbage.
I'm gonna use Garbage Day on you.
It's time Lab 8's final experiment came to an end.
Squawk! We'll show you weakness, lady!
We're gonna murderize you. Time to die, traitor!
Yeah, what they said. We're sending you straight to hell for what you did to the doc.
All right. So it was so scary being like, you know, fighting. Yeah, so as you can see, she comes out of the eye, you know, fighting Peacock mirrors. But now that we're, you know, it's me alone. It's gonna be much more different, right? We're gonna be. I can go up and do some stuff too, or. So she called out the assist there. You can hit the assist. Wow, you're just gonna do that? Okay. And you can do happy birthdays and stuff. I want to try and get the funny JoJo reference. It's super low chance of happening, but when it does, it's rad. That's an elephant. I want to get the funny JoJo reference. You can get the steamroller, Dio steamroller, and when it hits, Avery goes up there, stops time, hits it the same amount of times Dio hits it, and then goes "Ree!" And it's great. It's so good. It makes no sense because, you know, she likes Western cartoons and not anime, but that's why they gave her the anime voice pack. I think doing her taunt might increase the chance of doing it. This game does have taunts, but the taunts are all extremely difficult inputs. Like, I'm talking like classic video game like inputs. Some of them are ridiculous, but they all do something. They all give some buff to the character. Nothing major, but enough that it's a pretty good idea to know what it is. But I'll go to training mode because I have to show the JoJo thing after. It's amazing.
Patricia, you will understand. Whoa! Is that him? So all these people are evil.
So yeah, Marie and Peacock were twin orphans.
All must perish.
And they both got basically child kidnapped by the Medici Mafia. And that's where Marie does
guarantee your safety much longer.
That's where Marie did the wish to save Patricia. Oh yeah, no, every taunt has a function here. So every single taunt has a reason to do it. Sometimes it's nothing. Cerebella's taunt makes one of her attacks, which has a like 1 in 800 chance of spawning a crappily drawn cat to walk across the stage. It makes it 25% instead. So you can get her weird crappy cat whenever if you want. But like that's not for anything for gameplay because it's just a weird background element. But they all do something. Yeah, and Squiggly's unlocks her Raging Demon. It's really cool. I got that in Skullgirls Mobile, and wow, they just let you pop that Raging Demon whenever, huh? Has a long load time, but man. One thing I love, so Peacock was designed as an anti-Skullgirl weapon, and she can actually do really good against the Skullgirl for that reason. Where you can just stay away, send out your dudes, right? Send out your dudes, do some stuff, pop a super, which does tremendous damage because it literally hits her hitbox perfectly. It's so good. It's pure gameplay and story, you know, integration. Yeah, horrible matchup for Marie. There's another character who also has a similar matchup, and this character is also in works with Peacock, so it's like it all works out. Sadly, it misses up there, but that'll hit and win. Like, look at that. It's so perfectly made to be killed by her. I love it. It's so good. Get that gameplay integration.
Win, but I appreciate you trying to put up a fight. Now, about the skull heart. Who needs wishes? I'm already the strongest there is.
And that's why she has a Cerno costume, because that's Cerno's catchphrase from Toho.
Foolish child. Do you really think this is over?
I remember hearing about the bad ending for Peacock's story mode. Yeah, there was, I think originally they wanted to make good ending and bad endings for every character, but they didn't go through with it.
Patricia.
Where the Skullheart just gives up when it hears her wish.
You
Oh,
stood up for
right.
us,
Yeah.
and I ran.
It's been a while since I thought about that. They killed that right away. There's no choices at all in this story mode. Who knows? Maybe it'll come back if they do the true story mode, but for these, there's no choices. You just go on through.
That makes me happy.
Oh, right. Yeah, she wishes to turn all the oxygen in the world into chocolate. Chocolate pudding.
Now that I beat you, saved the day.
And the Skullheart just says, oh my god.
Much to do.
Oh my god, why would you do that? And gets out of there. That's amazing.
That and bloodying those mafia fools sounds like a hoot. That
Could you imagine, though?
wonderful.
All the oxygen in the world changing into chocolate pudding?
It
Like,
was good
you wouldn't
seeing
see.
you. One last
The world would become a sphere of chocolate pudding. What a horrifying idea. Yeah, look at her.
And then there were two.
And hey, there she is, the next DLC character coming out this month. As of coming out this month as of for the alpha. God, her moveset looks crazy. She's like 60 years old too.
Over with already. I've been slaughtering your goons all night.
Oh my god, I just realized he's stabbing a Tomo. Oh, I've never seen that.
Then let me tuck you in for your final bedtime.
Yeah, in that scene, she's Avery's stabbing a Tomo. I never noticed that. I never noticed that till now. Take a look, I'll show you. I always thought it was just the same image but mirrored. But if we go to the gallery, art gallery, oh yeah, no, Dahlia's 60. I never noticed that. I thought it was always the same picture but mirrored. And when we get to... Yeah, here, look! Look, she's stabbing a Tomo. I've never noticed that. Atomo's going to be another DLC character. He's not planned, but he was one that we have when the waifu wars happened, when they let us vote. So I'll show off the Dio thing. I had never liked Atomo. Atomo had, like, no fans. So... if you see here, it says original voice pack. You can press up or down to go to the alternate voice pack. And when you do that, you get her doing anime references. So we'll go to her default palette. And we'll go against just Philia here. And we'll go to class notes. Hi, Sonic Fox. Okay, so we'll give it enough time. Okay, so do one of these. All right. We'll get it eventually. But you can hear her now making like anime noises. It's so funny. Like shining finger. Gum gum. Doria. So funny. All right, let's see. What else do we get? I want to get the Dio. Let's get the Dio. Nope, that's an elephant. She literally said Daijobu. That's amazing. All right, I'm gonna let go because I think you actually do need to let go. All right, let's see here. That's gonna miss maybe. Oh, there it is. It's so silly. It's so good. It's so good. But here's the thing. You have to remember, that's less an anime reference and more of a fighting game reference. Cause like the JoJo fighting game was more of the inspiration there than the anime. Cause when this was in development, I don't even think the JoJo anime was airing, man. I don't think it was a thing. Okay. Next up then, we got Painwheel. A character that I suck with. Her alternate voice is Valley Girl Painwheel. So instead of being like, right? Instead of that, she's like, oh my god, I'm Painwheel. Aha! Right? And all these, it should be worth noting, most of these voice packs came from when all the voice actors got together and got pissed drunk and recorded a video for the YouTube channel. I think it's Voices in Video Games or Voices of Video Games, where they just got drunk and were screaming at each other. So let's see here. Some of the costumes that we can recognize. That one is Valentine. That'll have to change. They're going to probably change that to make it pink. Kamen Rider. It looks a bit weird, but then you see the mask, and the mask is 100% Kamen Rider. Vega from Street Fighter. Don't know what that one is. We got Sentinel from Marvel vs. Capcom. Oh no, this one's Vega from Street Fighter. That other one was something else. Yeah, it's something else there. Evangelion. Honestly, I don't love her colors. Mango Sentinel. That's Spider-Man. Yeah, there are references, but I'm not sure. This one is the crazy monster Ryuko from Kill la Kill. And, oh, right, this one is, Skull Kid. They added a bunch of Zelda colors in some of the later patches, so that's pretty fun. Some fun ones there. 18 is Basara from Sam's Show. I can see that. Honestly, haven't got much into Sam's Show. Still waiting on that announcement of the DLC for KOF 15. All right. Painwheel time. Painwheel! So we got a bit of her with Philia's story, but...
Soul contamination stabilized.
Ah, I remember that screenshot, but look, it's different. Philia is blonde, and Carol was younger. Oh, right. There was the original Part 3 OVA, right? So that of course was the primary inspiration for a lot of the stuff in Heritage for the Future.
Complete. No signs of rejection, Doctor.
Good. Establishing control. Now.
People love Brain Drain. I love Frick, Gurren Lagann. Yeah, that's straight up Gurren Lagann. People really like Brain Drain. No, it wasn't the original manga, but the original manga never would have come west, so they would have known it. Because remember, like the guys working on this are like, arcade people, 90s arcade people, so they know it from that. Yeah, people really like Brain Drain. People really want Brain Drain playable. I don't think he will be. I think he works better as a mastermind, personally. But that's just me. Okay, there's one really silly move, which they got rid of originally. it was, where is it here? Pinion dash, down, down, K. Originally, it was hold down and piano keys your kicks there, because it is down, down, kick. How do I do it? Come on. Come on. Oh, geez. I'm trying to do it. Why isn't it working? What am I? How am I doing it wrong? Because this is funny and very relevant to HellfireComms. Down, down, kick. Yeah, I'm doing that. Okay, that's not working, huh? But originally, it was down and mash kick. And if you did that, it would literally made the sound effects of the spin dash from Sonic. And it was literally a move. It's a move that is the pin dash from the spin dash from Sonic. The pin dash. That's funny. Yeah, it's not working for me. Weird. Okay. Well, Painwheel here is kind of a heavy hitter. She does have a unique gimmick in the in flight. You can fly with her, and a lot of her stuff kind of leads to like flight combos. No, the pinion dash was originally you even input it like the spin dash there. So it's a fun sort of thing. But now it's down down kick and I can't do it. Oh wait, maybe I think you need to be in her dragon install to do it now. Oh no, they changed it to a super, didn't they? I think they did. I think they made it into a super instead. They had to rework it because it was a terrible move. But I remember, yeah, that was a thing there. You can charge up her moves and they get armor, which is pretty fun. I think it was, yeah. I think it's now a 2-meter super, if I'm correct. She does have an install. It's hatred install. Double circle back. Right? So it's down. See, it's down, down plus kick. Weird. I don't know why it's not working. Like, you can see me. I'm mashing that, and it's not working. Yeah, so that's her dragon install. Yeah. Weird. Don't know why it's not working. It might actually be a bug. No one uses that move. It might literally be like no one has figured out that it's a bug.
Marie is going to have a field day with this.
You, Valentine! It was you.
So, Painwheel here, voiced by Danielle McCrae. She's kind of a smaller voice actor. She's like the biggest other role I can think of. She's a pretty decently sized NPC in Final Fantasy VII Remake, but also she was a big fan of the game, and she was also a big fan of or big friend of Maximilian Dude. And Max didn't even know that she was in it till she heard it, and she's like, "Oh my god, wait, is that Danielle? Whoa!" And it's a fun story there. They knew each other before, like he played it.
Invoking Command Protocol 51, access code 36E2540.
You know what those are.
I order you to return to Lab 0 and forget that you ever saw me.
It's pretty obvious what that access code is.
Get out of my head!
Code accepted. Command Protocol 51 initiated. Overriding autonomous control.
No! I'm so close! Valentine is right there! I can make her pay for what she did to me. And
yeah, Painwheel's like
this?
guttural voice acting is so good. Yeah, I was gonna say, so this Nightmare Maple Crest wasn't in the base game. It was later made as the stage for another character, which we'll get to at the very end. That character's at the last, but now they've updated it so you go here because it's, yeah, Nightmare Crest here. It's a good song here too. She does have a little short-range grab, too, that you can use, which leads to some good stuff. Can go straight down. I like jumping above them, grabbing them there. Right, like that. Can lead up to stuff. So yeah, she has, like I said, her install here, which makes her go way faster, deal more damage. Still can't do the dash. She's very execution heavy. Yeah. The flight, unflight combos are crazy. They're some of the highest level stuff in the game for sure. She's pretty fun in mobile, but I do not understand how to control her flight in that game. Like, I always found the flight a bit weird, but I finally sort of understood it here in this. But in mobile, like controlling that, I couldn't do it. It was way too confusing.
I can feel the Skullgirl on you, Valentine.
Now that just won't do. It would seem I've been hanging around Marie too long and have been tainted with her ethereal stink.
Wish I was tainted with Valentine's stink. What?
Must be reacting to that.
What? Huh?
But
Some say something? Not me.
Perhaps there's more to that blood than we knew. Let's conduct a little experiment. Come to the Grand Cathedral of the Divine Trinity. I'll be waiting, and so will the Skullgirl. See you there.
I do find it funny that despite the name being Skullgirls, there's a singular Skullgirl in most of the story until we get some of the DLC ones.
Beat 'em up, guys. Showtime.
So yeah, you can fly at any time with quarter circle back, and then that can lead to stuff like that, where you can sort of cross up, right? You can go up immediately, you can cancel with your flight. She also has a really fun super here, which didn't really work out well. Come on. Yeah, Dormammu, you know, his sort of flight stuff is a great sort of way to practice. Weird thing is her launcher's on medium punch, which you wouldn't expect. I think she has another launcher. Oh, right, and she has this, which I love this move here. Where you can go like, thwap, 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 thwap. I love that there. Right, just chip away at them. She does have a projectile too. Wow. I wish this game had chip to death like mobile. Actually, that's a lie. No, I don't. Mobile's chip damage is ridiculous.
You made it.
You can do 75% damage through chip. It's ridiculous.
Subject 084, initiate command protocol 51, access code 36.
I have a Frosty beside me I'm going to take a sip of.
I order you to return to Lab 0 immediately.
It won't work, Valentine. I'm in control now.
Amazing. It would seem
my dad's been going to McDonald's
Your blood is
and just buying the $1 vanilla chai iced latte stuff. And he literally is just like buying them, putting them in the freezer, and then just letting us have them by letting them defrost. Oh yeah, no, Axel, the code that she mentioned is her measurements. All the game's measurements are listed on the website for every character, including Big Band, whose measurements are hilarious.
I did create her after all.
Very well.
I'm gonna cut you to ribbons!
All right.
Close your head.
Time for your physical.
Yeah, you can definitely tell that the gameplay voices were recorded way long before the story mode voices, because they all sound quite a bit different for sure. See if I can pop her other super. I know she has one more.
I've seen worse.
What's her other super? I forget what it is. She has Viewer Overdrive. Of course, took her back double punch level 3. I don't know if I'll be able to get there in time. Nope. do that later. I forget what her level 3 is, honestly. You don't see many level 3s in gameplay.
Excellent. You're ready.
Reminds me of when my mom watched me play, and when she saw Cerebella, she needs a bigger bra.
Go. The Skullgirl awaits.
Not wrong.
Below.
Why should I listen to you?
Do you want freedom? Do you want to reclaim the boring, humdrum life we stole from you? Until the Skullgirl is defeated, no one is truly free, and you have the strength to stop her.
You're right.
So yeah, Valentine's kind of playing both sides.
Don't think for a second this is
But at the same
over.
time, I'm not 100% sure which side she's on. She's kind of definitely her own person. Right? She's not 100% with the Skullgirl. She's not 100% with the lab, you know, that made Painwheel. She's very, very morally gray. She's got her own stuff going on, which we'll get to in her story. It is worth mentioning that Valentine's story was locked, and then later on, Double's story was locked. They were locked, and you had to do every other story first. But since I bought the DLC and have the full version, it's no longer the case. That's like the original PS3 version.
Brain drain. Valentine.
Audible Ellipsis says, IMO, she's on the side of whatever leads to the permanent end of the cycle. Yeah, that makes the most sense. Alright. Marie time. Yeah, you'll see that a lot. You'll see the Marie stuff all the time. Alright. So the multi-hit stuff is really good for her, because then you can get staggers, right? You can get... like that. Right? That staggers her. Whoa, wow, that hitbox. That shouldn't have hit. That should not have hit. Obviously can't grab, right? Okay, let's do this. Nope. Okay. Oh, I was going so good. I got cocky. Come on. Come on, why are you doing that? Ah, I hate that. I hate that large skull. There we go. That large skull there, the Gigan skull, is the worst. You will absolutely get hit by it so many times.
The Skull Heart. This is why my life was taken from me.
You poor, miserable child. I can return your life to you, and so much more.
I love how the Skull Heart's just like, bro, just wish on me. Come on, bro, do it. No balls you won't.
No! I will not be enslaved by you, Lab Zero, or anyone!
God, so guttural.
Your freedom is an illusion. This changes nothing.
Gang, what is this? Bioshock? The Illusion of Freedom? Bruh. Oh, I love this song. It's so good. This sad remix of the theme. Oh, it goes so hard. This game's soundtrack goes so hard. Do I have to click? It's been autoplay this whole time. I guess I gotta click here.
Mom? Dad? It's me.
Monster! Get out of here, monster!
No, Kale Bear Dad, why are you so mean?
Painwheel, return to Lab Zero. We have much to discuss.
Yeah, she can take off the mask, but it grows back. That is a thing. You can do a taunt where she pulls off the mask and it grows back. I've read such a good story about Valentine and Painwheel and cycles of hunting each other down on an archive of our own. Oh yeah.
Do you really think you can control me? The truth is, you're next!
Oh, that timing. Oh, we just about had it perfect. Oh, so good. Again, I'm just using the autoplay function. Okay. All right. I'm surprised we haven't done Parasol yet. She's next, right? Yes. Yeah, because then you had to do Parasol, and then you unlock Valentine, and then you unlock Double. So yeah, Parasol. She is a charged character, so your mileage may vary. She also got hit with the Red Cross thing, where some of her costumes previously featured a Red Cross. I think this one did. And yeah, that is a Nazi-inspired armband. Don't worry about it. But those had to change too. So fencing outfit, army outfit, panty and stocking. She's got Mitsuru from Persona 3. She's got the army lady from Fullmetal Alchemist. This is a costume that is a reference that I don't know. She's got Kula Diamond. She's got Luca, the Vocaloid. She's got Jessica Rabbit. She's got classic Justin Bailey Samus. Got Poison Ivy. She's got her little sister Umbrella. You can make a match. Got Char and Zabel from Gundam. Also, she can get glasses too, which is good. She got Jean Grey from X-Men. That's a reference I don't know. She's got Captain Commando. She got Annie, because she is a massive Annie fangirl. This princess who's an adult loves this kid's cartoon. You've got Daphne from Scooby-Doo. You got Widowmaker, and you have Pearl from the Steve universe, I'm pretty sure, right? Is that what that one is? I'm actually not 100% certain if that one is. No, it's good. It's good. Yeah, these are the most lax charge characters. And she does, like I say, have an alternate voice pack, and it is her being extremely salty. Like, they push the rating. They push the rating hard. No, that's not the one? Okay, her Pearl one is only in mobile then, I think, right now. Oh, 28 was Breath of Wild Zelda. Right. I know she has a Pearl one, but I think, yeah, it's only in mobile right now. There's some mobile exclusive colors. So, let's check her out here.
Good evening, everyone, and thanks for tuning in to the 5 o'clock Canopy Kingdom News. I'm Rachel Wong, reporting from our studio in the nation's capital, Canopolis.
Frank?
Frank has the night off.
Yeah, it's Frank West, baby.
Today,
gotta reference Frank West.
Reports of Skullgirl sightings in New Meridian, leading the Canopy military to raise the Skullgirl alert level to MOB. New Meridian citizens are advised to stay indoors, remain vigilant, and report anything suspicious.
So yeah, the kingdom that they're in, vaguely under a dictatorship. Vaguely, little bit. They're not bad, but they're definitely not. They're definitely still inspired by certain World War II German soldiers. Yeah, no, armbands for the military and royalty is not used by them, but it's definitely, you know, what you think of. Oh yeah, there is the previous Skullgirl. She does make an appearance here. No, like the even though the egrets look like Nazis, they're like they go and buy ice cream with, like, you know, Umbrella and stuff. There's much worse police force in media. Yo, Skythana, people really want you.
Princess Parasol has successfully apprehended the infamous Gigan half-breed terrorist Scythana.
Scythana. Okay, I've always said her name wrong.
The Black Egrets. As reported earlier, Scythana attacked the Renoir Grand.
People really want Scythana playable because she's like, yeah, she's 12 feet tall. Honestly, 12 feet tall, and her gameplay gimmick was she could pick up and throw the corpses that were left on the field.
On the Black Egrets, you can sleep easy at night, even as this new threat has emerged. In these uncertain
Honestly, I
times,
love
it's
all these guys'
critical that we
designs.
always rely on the
Like, all
strength
these
and
characters are
leadership of
really
our
good designed. And yes, Panzerfaust there has a tank on his hand.
goddess speed.
It looks like, yeah, it's funny. This came out so long before Potemkin's redesign. So Potemkin is now a Panzerfaust reference.
I want ice cream.
Say the
You're
line.
the one that wanted to come. What did you expect?
Poke.
Yeah, well, I changed my mind. I thought I'd get to see you beat up bad guys using your sonic boobs, pool balls, and KFC combos.
That is,
You know, the good stuff.
that is such
Not
a,
just stare at smelly prisoners for
such
hours
a
on end.
reference that only fighting game players get.
Why would I be?
Because none of that makes sense. KFC combos, pool balls, and sonic boobs, none of that means anything unless you're a fighting game player.
Seriously, what am I going to do with you? We'll go after we return to the castle.
Hooray! I knew that all that nagging would pay off.
So Umbrella was meant to be one of the default playable characters, and it took until,
Ready to go, Umbrella?
like,
I've got the car waiting.
this year to get her playable.
It's about time. Let's see.
She's
now.
literally the latest playable character.
Lundgren will have...
Commander Parasol.
They changed Adam's design. Also, yes, she's a Wobbuffet.
What's going on?
Molly is literally a
Your
Wobbuffet.
Highness, we have confirmed intelligence that the new Skullgirl menace has surfaced in New Meridian.
I love Molly. I really like Molly.
It begins.
Molly fights in a giant Tronbon mech,
Sorry, Umbrella.
which looks
It
like
your ice cream will have
a
to
telephone.
wait.
I really want Molly playable.
Molly, assemble the Black Egrets. Execute Operation SG-009 and make preparations to mobilize to New
I really
Meridian
like Molly.
immediately.
Molly's one of the top characters for me that I really want playable that will never ever get in.
I call shotgun.
Umbrella, stop it. This is serious.
Well, you joke, there's so many Salt jokes because Umbrella is literally designed after the Morton Salt Company mascot, which is a yellow raincoat girl with an umbrella that's
Adam.
salty.
Make arrangements for Umbrella to get some ice cream. And keep her safe.
Yeah, Adam's had his design changed a couple times.
Yes, sir. Operation, Chocolate Dawn will commence post-haste, sir.
I definitely didn't think Adam was as much as a dweeb,
I want to go too.
but
Umbrella, I
but
promise I'll
now
make it up to you
now I
someday.
know Adam is a dweeb.
After I'm done with the Skullgirl.
Now that I hear his
One day
voice.
You'll understand.
No, you always say that.
Don't be that way. Our people need us now more than ever. Do you know how important this is? The safety of millions is at risk.
I don't care. I'm always locked up in this crummy castle with your stupid lieutenants. They hate you.
Why, I don't have time for this.
So Parasol
We'll
is
discuss
voiced
this
by
later.
Aaron Fitzgerald, probably best known as
To New
Chie
Meridian.
in Persona 4, as well as, well, no, Golden specifically, but also, she's a lot. She's Karen Archer from Soccer Wars 5. Aaron Fitzgerald does a lot.
About that ice cream.
I really like her.
Where did you want to go?
Someone for my birthday drew art of me as the
Where did she
Persona
run
3
off to?
protagonist, summoning Aaron Fitzgerald as my persona. Bit of a weird art. Oh yeah, and she was Naz from Ed, Edd and Eddy.
Let's do this in one
Yeah.
take. Let's rock.
So, Parasol there is a charged character. So you got shooting your projectiles, and you can not only, use them there, but one of her best moves is this one here, Napalm Pillar. This is a fully invincible reversal. If you use it, you're 100% invincible, and it pops any napalms that you have out. So you can pop them out there that way. She also has the Chun-Li kicks, so you can send them up and, let me show this here. You can go like, send up, and then, oh, I want to use it though. Yeah, you can go like, you can go, I didn't do it right, it's light and medium.
Alert the K9 squad.
She can do jumping around crazily. Yeah, she's like Guile.
For my kingdom.
Yes, a Neco-Doulahan is the best way to describe misfortune. You're not wrong. So, again, I want to try here because it's some fun shenanigans. I'm not doing it right. There's a specific way to do it. Also, you can just get a sniper to take the shot. That sniper did have a name, but they had to be erased from canon. It's a long story. I'm not going to explain it. Also, you can send out the egrets there to do stuff. You can do a grab. You can do a thing where you send them out and then it literally just exists to cancel your stuff. Right? So then cancel into that. Beat, you can't say her name. She's been erased from canon because the person who was like, hey, you should make a character named Juju the Sniper. And then the team was like, sure, we can do that. Just don't tell anyone. And then they told people on social media. And because of that, they got removed because they broke NDA. There we go. Yeah, see, I was doing it there. So you can like, kind of... Yeah, you can go like down, down, down. Like there you go. It's down medium kick. Okay. Yeah, no, I love having my input shown. It's a lot of fun. Should have done that. Yeah, no. Philia has like her Sonic Spin Dash, which was like a modern one, but Painwheel's was more like classic Sonic. It was weird.
Sir, target confirmed.
Excellent work, men. Advance on the target immediately and aim for the skull heart.
We don't have a
She also has a gun.
on the skull heart.
You can shoot with her gun.
Target is blocked by. It's your sister, Princess Umbrella.
What? What is she doing here? Umbrella! That's the Skullgirl! Get away from her!
No, sis, it's Mom. She's back.
What? What are you talking about? That's not our mother!
No, when I say, you know, like classic versus modern, it's like the Philia's, it's like 3D, like a 3D ball. I don't know. Yeah, she uses her gun for an overhead strike, but if you play as Double, who we'll get to later, and you might have seen, who uses moves from everyone, she can just shoot her gun, because she uses unused moves, which is fun.
Don't worry, though. The experiment should be relatively painless. Now, if you'll excuse us.
Come back here! I can't allow that, Princess. Duty calls.
Speaking of Double.
This ends now.
All right. Yeah, I love the fact that she can wear glasses in some of her palettes there. It's so good there. Yeah, see, there we go. See, I was doing it so I could do... We'll get to Double later, but Double is literally a case of we ran out of budget, but we still want to do cool stuff. Uh-oh. Yeah, so you can just keep attacking with that down hit there.
A pathetic imposter.
Imposter. Sus.
Poor Princess Parasol.
There she is. I don't like it when her face is opening up like that.
Don't you dare, demon! She's just a little girl!
The skull heart cares not for age.
Sus. Don't like that.
And what?
Actually, come to think of it, the first playable Skullgirl is you get a Skullgirl alt for Umbrella. And it gives her a Skullgirl voice and color scheme and effects. Your face opens every time you speak. Well, you don't have to say it like that, Sparanda. I know it does. Come on.
But I won't allow that to happen!
The Skullgirl and your
sister await beneath the everlasting gaze of the Trinity. Pursue, and perhaps she can be spared her fate.
Princess Parasol, there you are. Our scouts are reporting that the target has been seen in the vicinity of Maple Crest and appears to be heading to the Divine Trinity's Grand Cathedral.
Molly's so cute.
Thank you, Molly.
I like her. Even if her skirt is impossibly high. Then again, Parasol's is too.
Everybody, split up and search the cathedral. Find the Skullgirl and my sister.
Sir, yes, sir.
Amazing how he can sound so clear while through a gas mask.
Deep below. Time is running out for dear Umbrella, but I'm afraid we can't let you interfere.
You'll pay for this, demon!
My, such anger. Your mother used to pray for peace here every day. How disappointed she would be.
I remember when Double was first shown off, because they were doing like announcements, and I watched these on GameTrailers.com to show how long ago it was. So yeah, you can see her using the gun there that we can't use in gameplay, because that was a move that she had, and then they got rid of it to focus more on her unique sort of moves there. But I remember first seeing Double and being like, oh man, we've had all these hot anime girls, and now, you know, now instead we get this gross monster, and I was like, I don't know about that, right? But I've come to accept that, you know, she's in. Plus, a lot of people really like her nun form. A lot of people really like her nun form. I think her nun form is probably one of the other very popular characters. So that sort of popping there, that's the infinite prevention system. When that's going off, that means that I am doing an infinite, and this game has systems in place to prevent infinites from happening. So in this case, it's saying, hey, stop that, you're doing an infinite combo, and if they press any button, they burst out of it. So if Double goes to the gym and goes for weights, is she double lift? Wow, you can buy viewers. Thanks, comment that has been banned. Wow, Spar deleted the comment and then Axel banned them. I literally witnessed a Twitch version of a cross strike from Chrono Trigger.
She was too weak to rest.
Double keeps up the tradition of using attacks that don't exist for modern characters by using a slide Fukua no longer oh yeah. Yeah, that's true. There's a couple there. And they gave her, when Squiggly was added, they gave her Squiggly's backdash and turned her old dash into a special move. They've actually given her a number of moves as the game's gone on. She's changed quite a bit.
The only way she can live now is as the Skullgirl. Can we get ice cream, Mama?
I just want Murray to be like, do I look like your mama?
Such violence. Have you learned nothing from your father's mistakes?
All right. I think I remember the infinite kick strategy working really good on Marie because of the fact that she doesn't have a burst. Right? You can just kick. How'd that helicopter get in here? How'd that even happen?
This is true love we're making. Showtime.
You can just go. Right? So you just... I love it. I mean, it works until it doesn't.
Ready, number 13.
See how weak you are.
Take the shot.
I definitely feel bittersweet feelings when True Love We're Making comes on. I definitely feel, like, real sad, because of course it reminds me of Friday Night Fisticuffs. Love that show. Love that show. And it works really good here, because of course it's Ariel.
Ready, number 13.
Me and my friends would literally, like, hang out, play a bunch of fighting games, and then watch episodes together. Like, we all brought our fight sticks, we all watched. Oh, good times. I mean, we have the new stuff, but it ain't the same.
Mother!
Umbrella, no!
Yeah, you can see the skulls in her eyes are forming.
Close. If I shoot the heart, she'll die in the explosion. There's no other way then. Skullheart! I wish my sister will never become the Skullgirl!
And the Skullheart be like, yo, that sounds pretty pure. JK, it ain't. It ain't. You're gonna be the Skullgirl now, yo.
You shall take her place.
This is pretty sweet. Bittersweet, I'll say. Right? So now she's gonna become the Skullgirl. And her sister won't.
Are you okay, Umbrella?
Come on.
Look how big her, like...
Cereal.
Come on, get cereal! Oh, that's a Terry Bogard reference, now that I recognize that. I like her big old,
Sleep well.
the danglies on her jacket.
Tomorrow we start your training.
Oh yeah, no, she has the skulls in her eyes a number of times as you fight as her. She has that quite often. Come on, get cereal! I love that. I'm gonna say that from now on. I should make that like my alert when I get stuff on YouTube Live. Are the bosses as hard as Ignis? Oh god, no. No, Marie is nowhere near that level. So she trains her to ultimately kill her. It's a bit sad, but it is what it is. Because she's going to have to be the one to take her down. Umbrella's going to have to take her down. Real sad. Real sad boys moment. But it's okay. It's a potential timeline. Although that said, Umbrella is like, absolutely has Skullgirl blood in her. Because the queen gave birth with Skullgirl blood, so yeah. Oh, unless you play the Marie 300% mode. That is super true. I'll show off later. You can play as Marie. It's buck wild. I can't beat Marie 300. She's ridiculous. And it's the fact that you're given a team and the team I can't use. If I could choose my own, it'd be one thing, but the fact that you're given a set team, it's like, nope, not doing that. Okay. Next character then is Valentine. So, Valentine, Ninja Nurse, getting a new design, completely redrawn art later. She has some good colors, which we'll go through here. So a lot of them are based off of her different comrades, which we'll see pretty soon. She also has, let's see here. That is a ninja, or rather a nurse from Silent Hill. That's a fairy from one of the Shin Megami Tensei games. That's not the My Valentine one, or not My Shiranui one. She has one. That's Shina Fujibayashi from Tales of Symphonia. That's Nurse Joy. That's Leona from KOF. That is one of the Haku, one of the Vocaloids. That is Haruko from Fulikuli. That is Kasumi from Dead or Alive. That, I think this one's meant to be Taki from... No, that's not Taki from Soul Calibur. That's something else. That's Shinobu from No More Heroes. That is one of those robots from BlazBlue. That is Taki from Soul Calibur. Don't know. Strider from Strider. Don't know. Mercy from Overwatch. This one... I don't remember what this one is, actually. Oh, frickin', which one is this? This is another one that's like, I'm looking at it, I'm like, okay, I can kind of recognize it, but I don't. Oh, Baiken? There's a Baiken one? Which one's the Baiken one? There is definitely a Baiken one. Is that meant to be Baiken? No. Okay. And Yoruichi from Bleach. But yeah, no, she's got some good colors too. So, let's go to story mode. And we'll check out Valentine. Again, she was originally locked and needed to beat the stories we did previously to get to her. So, she's got a bike in somewhere. Yeah, she definitely does. I might have missed it or called it something else. Look at all these things that are going to have to be redrawn. Oh boy. Their designs are changing. All those... Oh, they still have reddish crosses. That's not good. Yeah, they're all going to get redrawn. God, I love her vacuum scythe. I actually just got a Biken sticker. I bought some stickers from a friend, some Neco-Arc ones, and she gave me a free Biken sticker. Don't know where I'm going to put it.
It's up to her now.
Where would I put that?
Painwheel,
Oh.
I need to finish what I couldn't.
Valentine, there are those that would interfere with my plan. Infiltrate Lab 8 and see to it they do not.
As you wish, Marie. I'll leave at once.
Okay. So, Valentine. She is the ninja archetype, so pretty much what you'd expect from a ninja-type character, though she fights with nurse-themed stuff, including cadavers, right? Here's a cadaver that she's just sending out there, right? She's the first character that made me realize how good grabs are in this game, because her grab leads to a free combo, right? Because it sends them down, free combo. That was the first thing I was like, oh man, you can just get a free sort of grab off that. Right? You can go grab into a free air combo.
Now we're ready to operate.
That one is still a buck wild win pose. She does have a few other gimmicks though. For example, we can load medicine and then throw the medicine. Different medicine is different things. Poison. There's one that adds leg to the attacks. Like, I think it's this one here. Literally adds input leg to the opponent, which is an amazing sort of thing. I love it. Got Dio knives. Because of course, you got Dio knives. You got a little like ninja slash. She does have one of the few cinematic level 3s, which I'll try to get off. You know, you say ninja themed nurse is weird, but look at the outfit. Like, it literally blends them together perfectly. It works out way better than you'd think. There is a reason that she's the first character to get a Nendoroid there, because her design is really good.
Pay for what you did to me, Valentine!
Killing me isn't part of your directive, which means you must be somehow resisting Brain Drain's control.
Yeah, the Ryu in the background there will appear on another stage we'll see later, and the sandbag is specifically a character from Waku Waku 7, which is an obscure Neo Geo fighting game.
I think this warrants further study.
All right. She also has a like a special grab, which I forget how to. Oh no, that is her level 3 actually. Come to think of it. See, I'll try to work up to her level 3. Her one super unique gimmick is that she can. So when you die in this game, your character's corpse stays on the screen. She has a move. She has an Izuna drop command grab. That's what I was thinking of. I need to look up what that one is. I forget what the input is. There it is. That's what I was looking for. So when you die, characters are left on screen, and one of her supers is a defibrillator, which if there is a corpse below her, it will revive the character. So you can get characters back. Though you have to use it on top of the corpse, and it can do damage too, but it is not as good as you'd think. It's not amazing. It won't change the game.
You're a failure. You'll never fulfill your purpose and defeat the Skullgirl.
My purpose? My purpose is to destroy you!
Why are you so mad?
You're persistent, I'll give you that.
So Valentine is voiced by Laura Post, who, big roles I can think of off the top of my head, Regio in Kill la Kill.
Be a lot stronger than that.
Oh, who else does she do? She's a really good voice actress. I really like her stuff, but I can't think off the top of my head who else she does. Beat, you might know. You're pretty good with that sort of stuff.
Good. I'm counting on it.
She has a very seductive voice. And she doesn't at all look like what you would think she looked like with this voice. I'll say that. Like most voice actor sort of things where you see what they look like, it's like, you're normally like, oh, you know, you can sort of see what they're like. But no, she's very different. I love this move. She's Kasumi from P5 Royale. Yep, that's another one for sure. Very bad. I walked right into that grab range, huh? Oh, your teacher in SMT Nocturne. Yeah, it's true. Oh wow, doesn't continue. I don't know if I'll get to show off her level 3. But it's her level 3 is interesting because it is considered disturbing to some, and they actually gave a button input to censor it. So if you really don't like how the animation is, because it's pretty bloody, they actually put in a make the animation go faster and also be less scary function, which is funny. There's a couple things like there's a stage that's all like fleshy and stuff, and they made it so that you don't have to play it in random. It's only if you select it. I mean, I get it, but like at the same time, it's like, huh? Why? Okay, it's not that bad to me, but okay.
Sorry, I'm out of lollipops.
See, you say that stage is sucks, or shucks rather. I said it sucks. I like this stage. I think it's cool. Yeah, Gehenna's not that bad. So here's the thing. I think Gehenna's not bad, but that's only because I had to play on the Fetus of God stage in Darkstalkers 3. And after that, no fighting game stage will ever bother me, ever again. After you're playing on the Fetus of God, nothing can harm you. Like, you become numb to the world. Get that infinite prevention. There's two. There's infinite prevention, then there's called undizzy.
No place to run.
Okay, we got our level 3. I need to look up what our whoops. I need to look up what our super is because I want to show it off. Dead on arrival. Yeah, hold P to shorten the duration, or you can use 3 to revive. I like chuckle glycemia. That's a fun one. So you can go quarter circle back, double P. That's most characters level. Oh, dang it. Cool. I thought it was a grab. Yeah, it's fine. We'll get it after. I'll show it off after if we need to.
Stone cold?
Yeah, I think fetuses are disgusting. I think babies are gross, but fetuses are even grosser. It's gross. Why would you, like, look like that, you gross little chicken?
The Trinity is not without mercy, and so I will make your death a quick one.
Stop, Double.
So that double crosser.
Get it? The double crosser?
And for what?
Haha.
Experiment of yours.
That experiment is my insurance policy.
The Trinity does not look kindly upon traitors.
Yeah, her whole thing is Valentine is very much her own sort of character. She's working multiple angles. Alright. Let's save up our meter to try and get that level 3. So yeah, that slide is something Philia doesn't have anymore. I think that butt move too. Uh-oh. Okay, this move is the worst. This move is the worst. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, dang. Yo, the catalytes are the worst. It is just the most chip damage ever. I think they just changed it too to be even... I don't know, did they buff them or nerf them? They made a change recently to them. And it's like, man, I sure hate that. So there's a little exclamation mark above the head. There's a ton of little, like, special effects for when you do certain things like cross-ups or unmixables or whatever. Unmixable is not a thing. You know what I'm talking about. Unblockables. There's little heads-up displays for all types of moves, but unless you know about them, you would not notice them. Yo, shout out to the unmixable. I meant mix... I put together mix-ups and unblockables. Unmixables. Sound like uncrustables.
And if I can't, come find me and we'll try again. And again, until you finally succeed.
Come back here! This isn't over!
Take care, Painwheel.
Yeah, so we definitely won't be getting the level 3 off on Marie here because that's not a thing. You gotta grab him. Can't grab boss.
Sorry, Marie. I quit.
Painwheel has Scrunko energy, says Beat. Don't know if I agree. Don't know if I agree. Scrungle? Yes. Scrunko? No. Like, you could imagine her Painwheel shaving off the little scrungles, right? Little scrunglies. We should stop doing inside jokes on this. Not our group chat thing. No one has any idea what we're talking about. Oh god.
Count on it.
Enough.
I was dying. I had to mute my mic. Dang, if only there was the hot nurse who could come and save me from dying.
You are a traitor to the cause.
Nobody blink.
All right. There are also alternate voice packs for the announcer, including they got a whole Japanese dub because this is a Western game, right? But there is a Japanese dub featuring some pretty big voice actors, all things considered, for who's in it, right? Female announcer is really good. There's a drunk announcer. That was a mistake. Yeah, there's female announcer, drunk announcer, Soviet announcer, and I think there's one more. And then pretty much all of them. But they can't say drunk because that would give an ESRB rating for alcohol. So they call it dazed. He's a dazed announcer.
I can't bring back the last hope. I know how those wishes turn out. I'm heading deeper into enemy lines. and I'll be waiting for you, Painwheel. Skullheart, I wish to become the Skullgirl!
Female announcer is not Philia, it's Christina V. It's Cerebella, but as herself, not as Cerebella. So she, like, became the Skullgirl and just said, "Ayo, check this out," and disappeared. The relationship between Painwheel and Valentine is interesting because you have so many different... I love that shot. You have so many different interpretations. Some people treat it as, like, antagonists. Some people treat it as, like, an older sister. Some people treat it as a mother. Some people treat him as romantic. It's so interesting that so many people view this relationship in so many different ways. Like, I've seen so many AUs of, like, you know, them just hanging out as, like, a happy family. It's really wide variety there. All right, and the last of the base game characters. Wow, this has taken already 2.5 hours, and those were the shorter stories. We're in for a long one, folks. Double. Double's palettes are weird because they can't really be seen until you're in gameplay. That's Squiggly, who is the first DLC character who was later added. Blood. The Umbrella. There's some that are references. Oil. This is Saya from Saya no Uta. Don't check out that visual novel. I made that mistake. They got ice cream. This is, I think, the teacher character. Got some water, got some silver, got some gold, got blood. You got, like, military-ish colors. She does have a color of Arakune from Blah Blue. Ditto from Pokemon. This one looks weird, but then you get into gameplay and it's rainbow. So I'll show this one off because you don't really get to see it until you're in gameplay, but it's really cool. There's another character that has a palette like this. Mystique from the X-Men. I don't know, some of them are tough to tell. Purple. That's Mystique from the X-Men. Let's see here. Yeah, and then that's like... and then one more. That's the cluster from Steven Universe. So, oh wait, no, I need to put in Republican Double. You guys need to see Republican Double. It's the wildest thing. Because you've heard Double this whole time. Oh, 26 is Wii Fit Trainer, right. What a weird color scheme to go off of, right? Oh shoot, I did it wrong again. Yeah, I gotta press up. Okay, there we go. So alternate voice pack is called, again, Republican Double. And it is... It's very strange. Again, we'll pick a stage that we don't normally go to, No Man's Land. So as you can see, it's changing colors. Pretty cool. But you listen to some of these voice lines and it's like... Apple pie. Apple pie. Cross the aisle. Privatize. Free market. Open carry. Bare arms. Left wing. So you do blue state, red state, right? They again, this entirely came up when one of the voice actors, KG Tang, was pissed drunk, and he's like, yo, what if Double was a Republican? And this leads to this character whose alternate voice pack is just entirely American political things. United we stand. You know, and the weird thing is it's not all of the voice clips, but it's very strange. Military spending. Great super, by the way. America! Right? It's Republican car. This is where it came from. This was, he called this the Republican car, and it got And here's the thing. If you never watched the video of them getting pissed drunk, you would never know. Yeah, no, her voice actress is a very small-time voice actress. Yeah, her name is Charlotte Ann, and I have no idea what she does, right? She's definitely not a very well-known one. Plus, it's so heavily filtered, it could honestly be anyone. So, okay, here we go. A little bit of a grossness warning. It's a bit gross at the end, but that's about it. I need to see this video. I'd never heard of this. It's called Voices. I think it's called The Voices of Gaming. I'm just going to look it up on my phone here. Because Voices of Gaming is the channel. It's Voices of Gaming Skullgirls. It's called Skullgirls Voice Actors Play Drunk Skull-Faced. And there's a bunch of them. And they have Josh Tomar, the announcer, and Laura Post, and all of them are in there. Oh, by the way, any fans of Oni Plays, Tomar is the announcer for this game. Because he's a voice actor. And it's very strange because I knew him from this long before I knew him from anything else. So that's a fun thing. All right, let's go. Time for the last story of the base game and the one that made me go, what the frick is going on? Oh no, she does a really good job with the voice acting. As long as it's not body... Okay, it's not birthing or fetus-based body horror. So you're okay with that. But it's still a bit of body horror. And there's pre-Skullgirl Marie. Looks a bit different. Marie does actually have an alternate palette. If you get to her at the highest difficulty, she has a completely alternate palette. She's like all red and stuff. It's a good color scheme, but you won't see it unless you go to battle her on the highest difficulty. Which we'll see later when I'll show Marie 300%. All right.
Cameras rolling and action.
So, again, her whole gameplay style is she transforms into characters and does their moves, some of them used and some of them unused, right? So you get some moves that are used and some that aren't, right? I need to remember some of like what the launcher is and stuff. She does have one really, yeah, this kick move here is ridiculous. You can do such shenanigans with just her kick buttons. Oh yeah, definitely, you know, shades of the thing. And this move here is disgusting. It's 2 bars for a reason. Look at all those projectiles everywhere. Just keep shooting. Double is a character. I don't love Double, but I don't hate Double. Again, though, when she was first shown off, I was like, man. Oh, yeah, the barrel loops. So the barrel is an attack you can do, which leads to, again, like, you know, I did it wrong there, but you then turn to the barrel, you can then continue, and then just, yep. Right, just keep going. But you have to press it perfectly, of course, right? Yeah, her animations are good. Yeah, ridiculous. Like, look at that. And then just pop a car. I missed. If she's enjoyable to play, would you say she would be called Double the Fun? You know, when I'm doing the puns, I love it, but when I'm on the receiving end, I'm starting to understand why people react in the way that they do.
You must leave Peacock alone.
Oh yeah, no, so light in the air turns you into a teacup, medium turns you into a barrel, heavy turns you into the fridge from the thing.
To leave her alone.
Because of course.
I made a promise.
Irrelevant. Your promises mean nothing to our masters. We exist to serve them.
We're not gonna ban Axel. Why would I do that? Teacup puts you in recoil. Oh, interesting.
Yes. she wields your power to further her own agenda.
I do kind of wish when she was in disguise she didn't get the crazy wobbly voice. Right? She didn't obviously have the horrible body horror monster voice.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's showtime!
Oh my god, Beat, you're right, it's so easy. Oh my god, Beat, you're right, it's so easy. Now the only thing is, while it's a loop, you do— whoop, that's not good. You have to worry about the fact that it sends off the infinite prevention system pretty easily. So yeah, this was supposed to be a super for Peacock, where she rides the car, and since they got rid of that, you know, they gave it to her instead. Although I think now she has one of her intros has her jump out of the car. Wow, you didn't finish your sentence. If Double played Yu-Gi-Oh, her favorite card would be Double or Nothing. Oh no. Guys, we're not doing this. Yeah, you do have to start with different things to stop it. Basically, if it detects you did the same combo twice, then it will, like, go again, right? I could see myself with practice getting this down very easily. Right? But, like, so, since I used a different move in there, it worked there, right? You know how Double is bad at blackjack? She always double downs. Okay. It doesn't work on Big Band, by the way. Oh! Nice. Whoop, I missed the input there. Yeah, teacup. Wait, can't you hold it to stay a teacup? Oh yeah, you get all of that. Wow, okay, I never noticed that the sound of where she is changes depending on, like, I can hear her on my left headphone because that's where her head is. Oh, right. That is a thing. This game is 100% playable blind. It's one of the few fighting games that you can actually play with your eyes closed. There is an active blind community for Skullgirls. Because of the fact that it's literally like, you can put on a mode that makes it so that the game will put sound cues to represent where characters are and stuff. It's really cool. So that's a neat thing. It has really good sort of, you can tell where people are and stuff. Can you get down? Literally waiting for me to get down. I will say, the CPU is really bad at knowing how to do anything there. Like when in the air. Yeah, no, you basically, on startup, if you type in the words blind mode on the keyboard, you will start the game up in blind mode. And you can play this game with your eyes closed because it uses sound cues, and where the players are positionally, it will, like, it's really cool. It uses the 3D headphones to do that. Also, there's a typing of the dead mode. There's a mode that makes it so that to do supers are the only way to do damage, and to do a super, when you pop in the animation, it does text that says, I'm gonna show it off after. It does text that makes it so that it's, you have to pop in the text to do the super, and it works like typing of the dead. I'm gonna be real, Axel. Your puns are distracting me right now, because saying Painwheel of Misfortune as a game show is honestly really good. That's really strong. There we go. I just reading this comment here. Low-key, I'm not gonna lie, I've been lurking in your chat for the last 2 hours while I've been working, and I've learned more about Skullgirls than I ever have just playing the game. Yeah, this is a game that I love, and as such, know quite a bit about. Though not all the competitive stuff, but definitely a lot of, like, you know, a lot of stuff about it. I'll say I met a ton of my friends on the Skullgirls forums, the Skullheart forum. It's like, was a great place to meet people.
Our masters are displeased.
Some of them are still my friends. Yes. Some of them are still my enemies.
I have nearly cut the Medici cancer from the heart of this city. Once that is complete, I will do their bidding.
They are tired of waiting.
Yeah, Hakume Tenshi wrote in the chat about how the infinite prevention system works. Yeah, it's pretty good. Talking about, you know, the idea of, yeah, you go in different phases, you gotta press different buttons, can't start with the same button used for previous phase. Yeah, it's cool. It's actually a really cool system that I kind of wish every fighting game had. Because I'll say this, the infinites in Power Rangers Battle for the Grid are the one thing that kind of mars that game for me. I'm not the biggest fan of how that game works for that. Yeah, you can sort of tell they were starting to run out of budget because of Double's story. She really only has story at the end there. But yeah, we're gonna get to the DLC in a second. That's where things definitely pop off for the story. Republican car! So you say Multiverse has spam protection? It actually has stale moves from Smash, which is, yeah, if you use the same moves over and over, then they lose in power, which is a way to think about designing your game, but I know some people are also against that as a concept, to be like, you know, because that's in Smash as well. It's just a hidden mechanic. It doesn't actually say it, you know, as opposed to Multiverses, which shows a big thing saying, like, power down when you do it too much. Some people are against it, but some people are for it. It just depends if you believe that fighting games should let you be able to do the same things over and over or not. Like, should you be allowed to do that? Yeah, like it's very few, like, actual, like, that's just her default art. We'll get more later.
Yes, I have chosen a new host. The other candidates will be consumed.
Alright, look away if you don't like body horror, everyone. Look at them, it's all the characters being subjected to billions of years of horrible torment inside Double, whose surprise is everything. It's all bug snacks all the way down, kids. Now, here's the Marvel post-credit scene moment that makes me freak out.
I'm getting the hang of this game.
Surprise, you've been a Dreamcast game all this time.
This is a joystick, a device that fell in from the 21st century.
What I'm holding right now.
I find it helps me trace the branching threads of fate on the other side.
A joystick? With a name like that, you'd think it'd be a bit more exciting.
Calm down, Venus. Yeah, the Beowulf and Tailson comic is great.
Maybe you're doing it wrong. What if I...
So these were the goddesses that were on the back wall, if you remember, of the church there.
Calm down, sister. You'll have your fun.
So these are definitely like the greater scope villains.
Dinner's ready. Stop playing and come eat before it gets cold.
1 second, Mother. I just need to save my game.
Fighting games save automatically. What are you talking about? Skull Young Woman figure kit.
I'll tell you this.
I want that.
Each branch is a history that might have been.
So yeah, this is it saying.
There is one timeline.
This is it saying, yeah, none of these are the real story.
Including our own.
Now that sounds like fun. I can't wait to get out of here.
Yeah, the mom's voice just being completely normal is actually super scary. The fact she doesn't sound like a fighting game character, she just sounds like a person, it legitimately, you know... Oh, the mother also shares the same VA as Double. Oh, so that's what she sounds like. Yo, that's a little interesting. All right. All right, so those are the base game story modes. So now we're starting to move on to the DLC, where the story modes do get longer, which is like, looking at the time, hey, we've been going for a little bit, but they get so much better. So, first off, the first of the DLC characters was Squiggly, announced for their Kickstarter or Indiegogo campaign. She is zombie. So we got some costumes here. I think is this the Lydia from Beetlejuice one? I know she has one. Zombie. She has a palette effect where her legs can be transparent, which is pretty cool. We'll get to that. That's a skull. That's a Marie one. Then we got, let's see, which other ones can I recognize? That's a zombie from, I think, like a 3DS game. I don't know. Yeah, that's the Corpse Bride with a worm. That's Litchi from BlazBlue. If you know, you know. That's all I'll say. If you think it is, yes. They're an animator on this game. They got hired after their parody work. Ghost. This is Susie from Little Witch Academia. This is Sayaka from Puella Magi Magica Magica. This is Gum from Jet Set Radio. I don't know what this one is, but that's a reference. This is Elizabeth from BioShock Infinite. Back when they thought BioShock Infinite was going to be cool. Let's see here. I'm just trying to remember some of the other ones. Is this one her Nui? I think this is her as Nui from Kill la Kill. Elsa. This is Ronald McDonald with Grimace, because of course. This one was one that was made for the game and then removed. So I'm gonna say the head is transparent and it's going around. This is an Earthworm Jim color, with her head turned into the bubble, like his helmet, and Leviathan turned into the worm. It's the wildest costume, and it looks kind of horrible, but I love it. It was originally in the game, then they removed it. Don't know what that is. And then, Roddy Tops. Yeah. Yeah, they had to cut the Earthworm Jim one early in development, and then they brought it back in. So, okay. Let's go with story mode. And yeah, this is where it's story mode. You can see that the budget gets cranked up. So here we go. And these were made with voice acting in mind.
You should open this one soon.
I wonder who that is. With that voice. And there she is.
Birthday, Selene. Time to blow out your candles.
That's one way to have a birthday. Oh, this is a thumbnail for one of my videos, and it gets so many views from edgy kids. So many edgy kids click on it. I had to...
Squiggly, save them all!
Oh wow, that's I had to turn off comments on my Skullgirls videos because I was getting so many edgy kids like Danganronpa role-playing in the comments. So yeah, child murder has occurred.
Anyone touch her, you understand? Stop anybody who gets close. Even me.
Like it was like literally kids in the comments being like, I could have dodged that, or ones being like, I wish that was me. It's like, come on. So yeah, you can immediately tell, like, massive upgrade to the art, to the voice acting, to everything. Like more animations, sound effects. Who's Squiggly voiced by again? I forget.
You have awoken.
Leviathan should be familiar if you you hear his voice and you'll know.
You really did stay with me.
Lauren Landa, okay. Come on, speak.
Naturally.
Ah.
Though the heart of our conflict has lingered as well.
Of course it is Liam O'Brien. Who is back to be Liam O'Brien, doing the one Liam O'Brien voice. Corinne from Street Fighter, female Robin, Fire Emblem, yeah.
It was her voice that called me back.
You know, Liam O'Brien has one voice, but by God, what a voice it is.
She appears to have stopped the building from crashing into the streets below. Rather curious behavior for a Skullgirl. Carnage would only swell the ranks of her undead army.
Like, honestly, the Leviathan really goes into Grimoire Vice territory, where it's like smarmy and snooty. It's great. I love Leviathan's voice. Minions. Don't call them minions with a capital M. Just Parasol turns around and you say, ah, banana! Oh, also, Squiggly's lips are tied shut. So the way she talks, and the reason that she has the reverb on her voice, is she actually vibrates the air in front of her. She vibrates the air in front of her body, so that it sounds like there's voice there. So her gameplay style is a bit confusing if you're not sort of used to sort of what to do with her, but she is fun. Oh my god, she's Luvia in Fate. That's a perfect voice acting cast. So she has stances, which you can use to, like, charge up, and then you can pop it to use it. Can you let me in, please? So you can, like, charge a stance up to charge up the super move, or the special there, right? She's really fun. She can also sing to center herself on stage, which is interesting. Yeah. No, Beat, you'll know Luvia. She's the one who does the repeated combos where she slaps you with a grab and then, like, loops over and over. Command grab. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Command grab and doing that over and over. She's like casting her voice here.
Don't you dare turn your back on me.
I love this shot.
For this empire you built on
So yeah, in this timeline, Marie is out and about, and she throws the entire Medici tower, the entire tower, the whole tower at Lorenzo. It's kind of sick. There's a stage where you get to see her in the background throwing the tower. It's rad. I kind of wish she got hit bigger and not just clipped, though.
Shall not escape.
But she's not looking too hot for wear.
Molly, status report.
Oh yeah, the color design is... I'd say the color design in base Skullgirls is pretty good, but once you get to the DLC, there's some absolutely beautiful color design.
The Skullgirl is the primary threat. We can't
Stop
waste
using the
time
word
on
minion.
No matter how unusual its behavior. Egrets, check for citizens that need
Can you imagine just turning over to Squiggly, and she's just over there, like, minionified?
The girl is becoming stronger as she loses herself to the heart. My own abilities weren't this strong before either. The scary part is how natural it feels.
Squiggly can almost be seen as the deuteragonist to Philia. In marketing and stuff, nowadays, you'll see Philia and Squiggly as, like, the two characters on there. And, you know, because they both have parasites, but the parasites are opposites, right? I have the Japanese Skull Heart box, it's called, which is the Japanese collector's edition, and there's beautiful art of both of them on it.
My mouth!
So yeah, she was a singer, so of course they stitched her mouth shut when they killed her. Because they're so cruel.
We are the only ones who want to see him pay for his crimes.
So this was a new stage added with the DLC, which is, this is where all the backers, well, some of the backers went. So, I don't think we have all them here. No. But these are all backer characters from people who pledged enough to get into the game. So some cool stuff there, of course, right? You get to see some characters brought into the game. This is where you will see Matt and Liam of the Best Friends. They are here. And they're just not here, right? They're not here yet. So, yeah, so I just sang, and the singing drew the camera to me, which is super cool. Yeah, I think there's about 5 different versions of the stage with different backers on it. And some of them are in the other one there. Because there's another stage that has them go there.
How long was I asleep?
That I do not know.
14 years.
But I do know that it still reads
Officially canon, 14 years.
Pardon me, miss, but what year is it?
Was it Willie and Matt? Yeah, I know it was Willie and Matt, right. I thought it was Matt and Liam. No, Willie and Matt, yeah.
Samson.
Leviathan. Surprised you ain't dead yet. Though I'd need to ask a coroner to be sure.
So yeah, all the parasites know each other.
Nice to meet you. My name is Philia.
Which is, again, something going on there.
Yellow, but please, call me Squiggly. The pleasure is all mine. The city's changed so much while I was gone. Tell me, do you live around here?
No, at least I don't think so. I lost my memory, so Samson is helping me look for the skull heart to wish it back.
The skull heart?
So yeah, she is a minion of Marie, but Leviathan gives her her will back.
It's none of your business. Never was.
Miss Philia, do you have memories from
See, you say that this is what Shantae and Roddy Tops would be. They literally, Philia has Shantae as a costume and Squiggly has Roddy Tops. So yeah, no, you're not wrong. That's kind of what they're like. But yeah, Roddy Tops is no brain, all stupid.
Pushed her toward it. I won't idly watch you bring doom to another host.
Speaking of hosts, get a good look at his, kid. I'd say she looks like she ditched her own funeral, but she's not dressed nice enough for it.
Wow, that's so mean, dude.
I beg your pardon.
That's a little rude.
You don't want to make
Samson, of course, named after the biblical character who gained power for his hair. And when his hair got cut, he lost all his power. Ironically, the one who cut his hair was Delilah, and the previous host of Samson was named Delilah. There's a lot.
I humbly beg your assistance in this intervention.
There's art of her. She looks rad. She had like a sword.
My apologies in advance, Philia. For what it's worth, we will aim for the boar infesting you.
That's still hitting me in the head.
So yeah, every fight pretty much now gets an explanation, which is nice. It's not just out of nowhere. I love this move here, that dragon hit in the air. Big range, but the sad thing is that's entirely a hitbox that will hit with you. You know, Axel, I was reading your comment thinking that it was actually like some question about Skullgirls lore, but no, you just wrote the song Hey There Delilah for Skullgirls, and I was very confused. Okay, I need to do her. She has a fun grab super. I need to remember what it is. Is it quarter circle back grab? There it is. You get different flowers that pop up, and one of them is the Green Hill Zone sunflower. It's kind of fun. I think that was the Sonic CD flower, actually.
If that was you being polite, I'd hate to fight you when you're mad.
Learned a few new tricks, you old worm.
Old worm is a wonderful insult.
But far worse will befall you if you pursue the Skull Heart. I speak from experience when I say that its consequences cannot be shaken off. Surely you must know what's happening to this city.
I hate to say it, but he's got a point.
The parasites definitely know something more than what they're saying.
No. You can't even remember.
Silver cord, quarter circle forward, medium kick is a really cool extender or reset if you want to try some stuff out while you're playing her. Yeah. Oh, for sure. I'll try out some stuff there. I don't play Squiggly a ton. I found her stance cancels to be confusing, but honestly, she's pretty fun. Even if you don't use that, she's a fun character to play.
Looks like we can't call it quits.
She's fairly technical. Not super technical, but fairly.
Fool. Your meddling will end only in tragedy.
Who in the world was that? He seemed rather rude and reckless.
Oh god, all I can hear now is Kareen from Street Fighter. Yeah.
Samson was once respectable. I even considered him a friend. But that was a long, long time.
They've definitely been around for a long time.
Even before
the parasites are... Yeah.
I know not what he seeks to accomplish now, but it will not end well for him or that girl.
Lorenzo will have to wait. We have to get to the Skull Heart before they do. It shouldn't be too hard to find it. I can feel the Skullgirls' presence again.
I'm sorry to have dragged you into this, but I shall follow you to the end.
Leviathan looks kind of mean, but he's like super nice. I like Leviathan. I'd hang out with... you know what? I'd let Leviathan be my host. For real. Sorry, I'd be host to him.
Let's do this in one take. Let's rock.
Yeah, that there is a really fun sort of move there. Wow, that works! That has invincibility for projectiles? That's ridiculous. Oh, I'm just experimenting around, but that's annoying. Makes you invulnerable if you connect it. That's great. That's so good. That's so good. The charge version is very fast, yeah. Yeah, so the whole thing is you can charge them up, but you can store those charges, right? So I can I start charging, and then I click another button, and it charges away, right? And you can use any of them for any of the charges there. So I used it there for the light punch, which is a multi-hit one. You can charge it up for something else instead. It's actually not too bad, but just the sheer variety of stuff that she gets makes it a little confusing if you're not used to sort of her gameplay style. There we go. But again, if you want to just press buttons with her, she has pretty good buttons too. A lot of good fires and stuff. So this is where we start getting interesting stuff where just because you meet Marie doesn't mean you're at the end of the story. Getting into Skullgirls, Philia definitely looks like the main character, but fighting the pure-hearted Squiggly made me think she's an anti-hero. So one thing that was kind of missed that you don't really get until you look more into it, Philia is a Medici. She's a Medici that lost her mind and lost her memory. So yeah, she was an awful person. I haven't played her origin story in Skullgirls Mobile yet, but I know that before she had Samson, she was a horrible bitch. Like, she was really rough. She was blonde and was, like, really mean. That now that she's been brainwashed and brainwiped, it's definitely a case of, she's now kind of a lot nicer.
You are not immune to its corruption either.
I think they've retconned some of her meanness in the mobile story. Yeah, again, I'm playing it right now, and so, like, I'm seeing some things that are different and some things that are the same. Getting to see, the guy that we saw in the end of Misfortune's story, whatever his name was. But seeing him with Ben Birdland, who became Big Band, it's like, yeah, there's cool stuff there, right? What was his name? Do you want to do online games once you're done with the story? Honestly, I'm probably gonna still be streaming for like 4.5 hours. I'll be super tired at the end of that, so I'm gonna say no. We're just focusing on this for now. Plus, I'll get owned epically. I have good anti-CPU strategies, but not so much good, fighting people strategies. Wow, that lasts way too long. Not Arvin. Was it Arvin? Was that his name? Dang it. Come on. Okay, we do have a super too. There we go. Puts a hitbox that sort of stays on the screen. Come on. Come on. God, that chip damage is immense too. Nope, we're done. Nope, wait, maybe not. Never mind. Never mind. One more try. Okay, here we go. Breaking in those muscles.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's showtime.
Would you kindly now? Would you kindly stand back, double? It's mine. Don't resist.
Okay.
So sure you can defeat me. You dare challenge me?
Oh, cool. Can't do that.
You dare challenge him? You dare challenge. See how weak you are. Take your place.
By the way, that skeleton that comes out is old Joseph from JoJo. 100%. You get to see him in Skullgirls Mobile. It is just old Joseph. There we go. I like how she calls him Lev. It's a cute name. Also makes my FGO playing person go kind of nuts.
Think about what you are doing. Lorenzo is on the run, and his empire is vulnerable and in disarray. Don't throw away our only chance to break his grip on New Meridian.
I'm sorry,
Squiggly, behind you!
You were given another chance, yet all you do is
What a... So you might have been sad about not getting many things for double in her story, but here you go.
You're helping us?
Look at this art now. It's so much better.
So can the high and mighty crap.
It is where, like, there has been an art evolution. As time goes on, there's a lot less of the lead artist who was Alex Ahad. He's no longer even employed by the company because apparently he, much like some artists, was like not getting his work done a lot. he was kind of missing deadlines and stuff. So now they just bring him in to do art when needed, and he's kind of working on his own. But the team that he trained pretty much is the ones doing it now, and they do a really good job.
The Contiellos and the Medicis. Need I remind you how things worked out the last time you
Oh, Axel's charging up his super in the chat. Wait, since Double can imitate other characters, if she were to imitate Geese Howard, would it always be a double Reppuken? Oh, that one's really good. That one's really good, actually. Oh my god, that one's really good. Axel, that's powerful. Axel, that's strong. Alright, time for... Yeah, no, see, like I said, we're not done here. We got Boss Double now, who is quite difficult. Her difficulty is a little higher than normal. And we have assists. Right? We have an assist here. Because we're not alone. See, oh, I brought her over and then the projectile instantly hit me. That's kind of funny. Give Philia a bit more love. So she has a lot of HP, as you can see. Oof. Uh-oh. This ain't good. She's dead. She's dead. This attack was cool because it has animations. Whoa, actually come to think of it, the only character that's not playable in that is Miss Victoria. If she's the last character, that'd be interesting. Ow. Look at those double juggles. Yeah, she does have an alter ego too. So it's possible that she's on there because both Miss Victoria and her alter ego were on the list of potential playable characters. I don't think Miss Victoria will be because she's just a teacher. But I could see them doing the alter ego. I forget her name, but she has a whip called Pazuzu and she's like a sex demon.
It was such a blessed day.
Okay, she could fit into Killer Instinct if she had an auto combo. Would that be an auto double? I don't even get it. Oh yeah, D-Violet. That was the name. D-Violet there. I just want a Dr. Doom function brain drain. I don't. We already have hidden missiles in this game, and I hate hidden missiles.
It was all your doing.
This character is interesting that she's pretending to be. Her name is Lamia. No idea who she's meant to be. Yeah, I'm gonna be real, I have not played much Killer Instinct. Never had it, and now that I have it on Steam, I just haven't really sat down with it.
He may not have claimed the heart, but he let the world know he came out unscathed, while the Contiellos were silenced. Even today, 14 years
Yeah, see, 14 years. I called it.
fate deters others from standing against Lorenzo.
Literally, her family was just an example of show of power for Lorenzo.
You exist only to manipulate. I won't let you sway me.
I'm not sure what to say. I didn't know any of this.
It doesn't matter. What's important to know
Theme
is
of
that the
sadness
heart can
start.
never bring happiness.
Cause
Not for you. your friend,
Well,
or anyone else.
remember who's keeping Squiggly alive.
Lorenzo fought a Skullgirl before, but he never ran. Something else has hurt him. He's been weakened and he won't last.
This song, like, if it goes long enough, the breakdowns in it are incredible.
Right.
It's so good.
But I suppose you would be the one who would know.
Honestly, the soundtrack is, like, so good. And once the Skull Heart's done, so is she, because it was the only thing keeping her alive.
What do you do this time, Leviathan?
It would appear we've become quite inseparable. I will remain by your side until you next awaken.
Thank you.
Was your desktop background for a while? That's nice. That's a good background, I think. Yeah, no. Bit of a sad ending for sure. Oh, and these all have post-credits now, if I'm correct. Yeah. I forgot that a lot of these now have post-credits too, which is nice. Here lie Sienna, Squiggly, Continiello, and Leviathan. He's there too. May they rest in peace until we meet again. $7 years. Another 7 years. That's when it'll happen. Alright. Oh, whoa, I didn't mean to click that. So, next character. We have... Is it my man? It's my man! The Big Band. Big Band also has a alternate voice pack. It's called the Saxploitation voice pack, where they replace all his line with blaxploitation film references. Yeah. So Big Band is so good. Big Band is so good. I love him. So, some of the colors we got here. We got a red Gundam. We got a white outfit. Let's see here. Okay, that's Big Zam. No. No, is that Big Zam? Yeah, it's Big Zam. We got Noir. We got The Question. We got Sturm from Advance Wars. We got... oh, I forget what this one is. This one's a specific reference. This is a Famicom. This is a Sega Mega Drive or Sega Genesis. This is The Question. The other one was another old comic character. You got King Dedede. So good. You got here Army Colors. This is one. Yeah, Dick Tracy. No. The yellow one's Dick Tracy. And then this is The Question. I got that one mixed up. You have... I use this one quite a bit. RoboCop. Big the Cat. That's right. That is a freaking Big the Cat reference. Gato from Chrono Trigger. Oh my god, I just realized you can now have Gato in a character as Luca color now too. This is the Big O. Don't know what that is. That's another reference. I think is this a penguin? I don't know what that one is. Again, some of them I don't know. He does have a locked costume, which I don't have. Robokai from Guilty Gear. Yeah, so this one's locked. This is Jotaro. He has a Jotaro color, and you have to do his super hard to do Jotaro super a bunch of times. This is Potemkin. This is the Sega, not Sega, this is the Super Nintendo Wario, and he does have a 30th color, which you also get by doing a secret. So this one you get by, this is his OVA Jotaro colors. You can get the regular Jotaro colors also by doing it, and that's his color 30. I don't have that because I've not done his super enough to do it. But yeah, it's really good. So, I love Big Band. Big Band's one of my favorite fighting game characters to play as. Super good. So, Big Band.
New Meridian's a dangerous city. Even for me. Especially for me. I used to be a cop, and I always tried to do the right thing.
Big Band is voiced by a man named Rich Brown, whose voice is absolutely rich and brown. I love his voice. He was the countdown guy for GameTrailers.com. He was an announcer guy. He was the guy who would be like, number 10 for like game trailers. The fact that that pig is a cop and that cop is a pig is amazing.
They left me for dead. They thought I was gone.
You get more explanation of this for in the mobile version.
These days, I walk a different beat. The Skullgirls. They play by a whole different set of rules, and they'll keep on coming until we put an end to the source of their power.
They just released a Big Band plush.
That's my job.
It's amazing.
If I can do that,
big old plush guy in an iron lung. That's what it is. It's a massive iron lung.
I gotta track the Skullgirl.
They did release a schematic of what he looks like in there, and it's rough. It's rough, man.
This should be fun.
His iron lung is like ridiculous.
Time to check out the River King Casino. A Medici joint lit up like a Christmas tree with theonite readings.
I love him just talking to himself.
I don't know what it is.
Hey, you! Big guy in the coat. Hold it! I can tell you're a pro, and I don't mean at gambling. What are you doing here?
Thought I'd try my luck.
So until I saw this sprite, I had no idea he could move his head out of there. I had no idea. And as soon as I saw it, I'm like, oh wow, that greatly changes my opinion of how he looks. He's still a cool dude under there. He's just, you know,
that won't be
in a ventilator.
I've seen what I need to see. Turns out this just ain't my scene. Why don't you get back to entertaining your adoring patrons with your acrobatics? I'll see myself to the door.
I'm not
also, yeah, worth noting, first male character playable. People thought Skullgirls, is that going to all be male characters?
If a guy like you doesn't work for us, well, he needs a damn...
Yeah, no, he can look out and move out of there. He just needs it to breathe.
You don't know what you're asking for.
Alright. So he's so fun. He's so fun. I think we'll get a third male character. I don't think it'll be in this patch here, you know, coming up, but... Okay, so I need to remember, it's been a while. Oh, it's been a while. And when I played him last, I used controllers, so... Right, I usually play it on controllers. This character is my nightmare. There they are!
Even the sky.
There's Matt and Willie.
Jeez, one-man band. More like
I love this character so much.
There was a time when
He's so fun. So this is obviously super known. Holding his medium punch lets him hold out his trumpet, and then you can press other buttons and play his trumpet. Because think of a fight stick, 3 buttons. It's like a trumpet. So you get to literally play a trumpet as him.
Sorry, Missy, but I've got somewhere else I've got to be.
Like, you think, again, trumpet, 3 of them, you get to literally use trumpet inputs to play a trumpet with him. You can even hold up and down to change octaves. I'll show you here, it's amazing. There's even a song you can play to do a super with him, that's the Jotaro super. I can't do it.
Existence is a symbol of humanity's arrogance. The parts of you that can still be considered alive are on borrowed time, and that time is over. Even cloaked in your form, my superiority will be clear.
If you think you're scaring me, then you really don't know a damn thing about me.
Big Band was actually a lot bigger originally. They had to shrink him down to make him fit onto the PlayStation 3. He was originally taller. Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's
yeah, so I'll get him down. Oh, cool. I'll get him down, then I'll use the trumpet. Okay, so... See, I was just playing it. I love Big Band.
Let's give a big hand for Big Band.
So fun. His moves are so good. And yeah, they all make noise. They all make the noises. You can play music with him. It's incredible.
You might be made of metal, but you're the one with the tin ear. You might try to copy my style, but you can't fake soul.
The next time we fight, my power will not be so limited.
Somebody got in here and trashed the place. And while they were doing it, somebody else kept me out.
Guess I gotta click.
Figures. It wasn't me they wanted.
Because he's dead.
Damn. My night just got a whole hell of a lot worse. Of course, soon enough, theirs will too. When I catch up with them. They trashed this place good. They knew what to hit and they knew how hard. They've been in a lab like this one before. And these scalpels.
Oh, so yeah, he has tiny little hands he can put out.
And they sure as hell ain't what you'd find down at New Meridian General either. That gives me some ideas. Time to find the Lab 8 survivors before somebody else does.
Oh, shenanigans music.
Skullgirls got my blood on the boil. Come on, boys, we're up.
I actually prefer him being more limited and mobile because he feels more like a heavy. I could see that. I could see that.
We're returning to Lab 8 to pick up the pieces, Peacock.
Ilium's got to change too. Her design's gonna be changed. Get rid of those crosses. She's like a disgusting flesh beast. We're not gonna talk about her.
Who cares? They might come back, Peacock. We've got to get there first. Did you trade your brain for a beehive? I get the Skullgirl. I smashed the
You know,
Skullheart.
I don't want Hive or Leduc. I want Hive and Leduc as a pair. That'd be fun.
Aw, man, not the blowhard. Scram, beat it. Get out of here, you big mook.
Take it easy, Peacock. Stop and think.
Thinking ain't my game, Brassafrass. My job is clobbering Skullgirls. How's about you take care of the kitties while I exit stage left?
There's actually going to be a Skullgirls comic. It's been delayed for like ages though. Yeah, no, I just want to listen to Big Band. Like for real. I should just shut up and just let him speak because his voice is amazing.
Saxy ain't gonna let you go. Clean his clock.
Don't clown me, Peacock. I do not fool around.
Yeah, there's a Skullgirls comic being done by the two cleanup artists who were working on it. I don't know where its progress has been. Maybe they're waiting to get working on it because I think Valentine was going to be one of the main characters. And so they're waiting till, till they get redesigned and everything. So that's the guy who lives in the van down by the river, which is a meme from SNL. I don't know. SNL is American culture. And there's Ryu with his bag again. I forgot that he's in 3 stages, actually. This song is the best song in the game. It's like an 8-minute song with continual advancement. Also, I'm super dying. This isn't good. I just parried! He has a 3rd strike parries also. He's the only character with 3rd strike parries. Yeah, this song goes so hard. It was in a music rhythm game. This song's so good. It's part of Wooly, his music that he plays for his openings there. So he does have a command grab also. That's a charge command grab. Okay, you can go like that. Get that. It's real. That's real good. He used to be a lot better with, you could do loops with with like the wall bounce there, but you have to be very specific with how you attack in the air now, and it's a bit difficult. They definitely nerfed him to make it a bit harder to do some of that stuff. Like, this is about the halfway mark of the song. It goes deeper and harder, and it just keeps getting faster and better.
Wallet for an old guy, but you can't stop this tune. Oh, Tommy!
Excuse me?
Literally dropping in, well, not an anvil, but a weight on his head.
She's gone. That fool is gonna get herself killed. If she
Yeah, no, thanks for coming in, Audible Ellipsis.
No way she's ready to face off against the Skullgirls.
Yeah, he has some really good assists too. His DP there, it's where he does like a tambourine shake. It's incredible. Also, Stanley the Science Shark, big character for memers. They love him.
Don't worry about us. You take care of Peacock. We'll head back to the lab.
I don't love his.
Didn't make it.
People are like, I really want Stanley the Science Shark playable. I'm like, it's fine. I'm fine without him, honestly.
I'd say I was earning my pension tonight, but somehow I don't think Lab 8 offers a retirement plan.
I like to think we offer other benefits.
Like dental.
Ain't that right? Later, Whitefin.
Be careful, Ben. Come back to us in one piece.
Like, Ilium is really nice and has a nice voice, but she is just a load of meat with a mask. There's concept art of one of her supers where she turns into like a giant flesh deer. It's horrible, but cool. Yeah, even all the characters that aren't DLC but were in the vote for DLC, there's a bunch of, you know, showing what they would be like. And it's cool to see these characters that, you know, won't ever be playable, like Ilium. But, yeah, she turns into a disgusting flesh deer. Alright.
Those are some choice pieces of calico.
This battle is all in the mind. Let's rock!
Been through tail and tail. Stop whining.
Yeah, so like that, yeah, that's what I'm looking for. You can go like that there. And that was kind of my game plan, is to keep doing that, but they made it harder to do really easily there. There we go. Oh, we've talked about Juju, don't worry. We've discussed how Juju has been ripped from us because the guy broke his rules. Irvin, that was his name. He's back. Yeah, you get to see them as a pair in his origin story in mobile.
Sorry, Ben. She's with me. A little flaky, but she gets the job done in the end. She's helping me do some recon.
You used to cuff him, not cuddle.
She's helping me with a case, Ben. I need all the help I can get. Things are crazy these days, though you don't need me to tell you that.
You can say that again. The Skullgirl got some help that knows a bit too much about the ASG operation. The lab got tossed, and Avian's dead.
So there's Lab 0, which is like the secret lab. Lab 8, which is the anti-Skullgirls labs, which is, you know, known by the people. It's a bit confusing to remember who each of them are, but once you know, you know.
Who uses heavy-duty scalpels. Someone who knows their way around a lab, too. And if it's who I think it is, there ain't an aspirin big enough to dent.
Isn't aspirin a copyrighted name? Isn't it a company? It might not be, actually. I don't know. Maybe it's like Band-Aid where you can use it because it's ubiquitous enough.
And don't worry about me, all right? I'm no rookie. I can handle one dismembered small-timer.
Just don't let her out of your sight. And if you get him killed, lady, I'll be back to separate your head from your shoulders. Permanently.
Oh, officer, I'm as innocent as a kid.
I got generic. Did okay, I see.
Well...
Can it?
I love how you guys get to see when I crack my neck. Because I do that so often when I play games. I'll just be sitting here, it'll be a cutscene, I'll be like, oh, that's a left, that's a right, that's a back.
What in the hell was that?
The Skullgirl has revealed herself, and her attention is fixed elsewhere. She may have destroyed Lab 8, but she now has found a more fitting target for her wrath. Join me.
We'll get to see more brain drain later. There's a story that very heavily features him.
This is the perfect opportunity. While her attention is fixed on keeping that tower aloft, she is vulnerable. We must strike immediately and decisively. You will engage the Skullgirl with Painwheel. The Skullgirl will not be able to retaliate, and should be no match for a coordinated assault from 2 ASG units.
No dice. Do you know how many people will die if we do it your way and she drops the tower? We've got her in our sights now. It's only a matter of time before we take her down. We can do it without the collateral damage.
That is of no consequence. The only thing that matters is destroying her before her power further awakens.
You know, if I couldn't see your big damn brain, I'd be asking myself.
Oh, so strong. What strong insults.
This is your response after you cost us Avian?
That's also KG Tang as Brain Drain. Again, KG Tang voices so many characters. It's an amazing he has voiced one who's playable.
From Lab 8.
Again, besides Republican Double.
At least, serve the cause by creating weapons to battle the Skullgirls, even if those weapons have obvious flaws. Mine are not so weak. Painwheel, it falls to you. Go now. Attack the Skullgirl.
Nope, I don't think so.
That's actually pretty fun in the background of this stage on the daytime version, which I don't think we go through in this story mode, but there is a daytime version you can play. They put some advertisements for some of the places where they would do weekly hangouts for Skullgirls, like the company. So there's Sanshi there, which makes their merchandise, and then where they went to go do their stuff. I forget where it was, but there's an advertisement for them. It's pretty fun, right? They got free advertising. Oh, Fruitsea, yeah, Fruitsea back there. They went to a place called Fruitsea, and that's where they would do Salty Cupcakes, which was their weekly sort of game sessions, and they'd show off new features for the game there. And so they put in sort of free advertising for them there, because they're like, yeah, you let us host it there. There we go. So he's just fun to play. I think this stage was first revealed in one of the first events. Yeah, it was. This was the era where we would get to see sort of updates live before they would go into matches. It was fun. It was really good. I really enjoyed being in the community for this. I mean, and I still am. I'm just not in the forums, and I don't play super competitively.
Refinement. You wasted my efforts. Return to Lab 0 immediately for reprogramming.
Even Beats in there like, yo man, Salty Cupcake days. Those were the days.
Obey my command or suffer the consequences.
And now we achieved the dream. It's on the main stage at EVO, baby. All it took was Smash Bros dying.
You don't have to listen to him, girl.
Who are you?
I'm just another anti-Skullgirl soldier.
I hate how I'm looking at this and my immediate thought is, yo, I'm close enough. Press the grab button.
And if you let us help you, it could be the same for you. While that knucklehead was running his mouth, I called a friend, Leduc.
I wonder why he's called Leduc.
He'll be here soon.
What a weird name, because, like, that's a small city not too far from me. That's the only thing I can think of with that name.
Terrible things to her. You want me to take her back to Lab 8's crew?
Yep. Ilium will know what to do.
What are you going to do?
Me? I've got to track down the other one before she gets herself killed. And now I know where she'll be.
Another Lab 8 loser. Makes 3 for 1 today. First, that fool Avian.
So Peacock is here. Thanks.
Honestly, Smash has so many things that I think it makes sense removing it for another fighting game, like an actual fighting game. Then again, Multiverse is going to be there, so what am I saying?
You knocked off the dock while your shifty pal Double. Nice name there, real clever. Kept me busy.
So funny. I love him calling out the plot.
On my terms, not yours.
A nurse and a nun. You ever read your own job descriptions? I'll buy you a paper so you can check the classifieds. It's cheap and you might learn something.
The only one who's going to learn a lesson is you. You'll feel a little sting, and then you won't feel anything at all.
And he's gonna be like, I haven't felt anything in
I'm
years.
not so sure. You don't seem like much without your squad. The Last Hope has a lot to answer for.
Oh, dang. Calling out her comrades.
Gone. Though I keep their mementos with me.
Yeah, so when she fights, all of Valentine's different weapons that she uses are the different weapons from Last Hope.
Mementos? How sweet. Since it looks like you turned traitor in exchange for your life, that's when you hooked up with your churchy friend, right?
I saw an
Yeah,
opportunity and I took
honestly, Big Band's writing is so good. And every character has like a special poster that sort of represents their character. And his is like a battered detective novel instead, and it's so good. It's so good looking. All right. 2-for-1 special.
The gorilla fate is yearning. Action!
Give me a hit. Get
Don't even try.
So the weird thing is his heavy kick there sends him into a, cause it's literally a drop kick. It sends him into like a fall state, but you can freely tech it, so that's quite nice. Ah, I missed that. Come on, trying to get his that there. Should try to do his level 3 also. There we go. His level 3 is pretty fun. There we go. Like I said, he does have a level 5, but you have to play the Skullgirls theme on his trumpet. That's right, you have to hold his trumpet button and play the Skullgirls theme on his trumpet. Meaning you have to press the right buttons to play the theme song of the game, which starts Jotaro's time stop, and then you do a rush punch. But you have to input the song on actual trumpet controls.
But I'll enjoy it more.
There's a reason I don't ever do it, because I've done it in training room, but I can't remember what the input is.
I could not. But for the sake of destroying
it's only do 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 do, so it's only a couple notes. But like you have to change octaves, you have to press the specific ones. I don't know.
Peacock?
Also, it's massively out of key.
Trisha, you intend to battle me again?
All right, remember how bad that matchup was with Peacock? It's even worse with Big Band. Big Band and Peacock together utterly demolish Murray.
Why then must you fight me?
The Medicis are run-of-the-mill street trash. But you, there's no bigger threat than a Skullgirl on the loose. Nothing personal, but these days I have just one job, to stop your heart from beating.
Turns out we got hired by the same employer. They ain't too picky, but what can you do? Business is booming. Why, you ask? It's Skullgirls season!
Once, at the orphanage, you tried to save me. But I won't hold back this time.
That's why I gotta do this, Marie. You're losing control.
So yeah, they were in an orphanage in a place called No Man's Land, which was a war zone where the Skullgirl fought with the Black Egrets and stuff. There's a stage for it in the game, so you can actually fight there, but like, yeah, it's a wasteland. And that's where the Medicis came in. They're like, hey, bada bing, we're gonna steal these girls. Bada boop, we're so problematic.
Cameras rolling and showtime!
Be afraid. Serve your new master. Be afraid.
You see what I mean? Oh, don't get hit. Oh, he got hit. Alright. One feature that's in this game that I didn't do. There's delayed hyper combo. Oh, it didn't work. Why couldn't I delay hyper combo? No, I couldn't do it. Alright, well that sucks. Okay, let's get you switched off. There we go. Okay, and whoop. Okay, let's finish this. There we go.
Next time, try falling down a flight of stairs. And now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for my greatest hit.
I love his big tuba fist.
This vessel, another will appear. There is no purpose to your actions. I shall always return.
So what?
Yeah, look at that. See, like, adding the sound effects is so good. I kind of wish they'd go back and add sound effects to the earlier cutscenes, because, man, now that I'm playing it, it's pretty apparent where there should be. Look at him scooting on out of there.
Not bad, Big Ben. You did good, I guess. Not like these cuckoos. Hey!
You'll have your day. You just have to live long enough to see it. Getting beat by the Skullgirl was just a reality check. The next one is gonna hurt even worse. It might even kill you. If you want to survive it...
So is the Skull Heart one of the Trinity? I'm gonna be honest, we have no idea what the third member of the Trinity really is. We know it's a figure they call Mother, we know it sounds like Double, we know that it almost resembles the Queen, who was Parasol's mother. We don't know much. The Skull Heart might be a vessel or like an avatar of the last member, but we know very little about them. That's definitely still sort of kept away from us.
I'm not dumb enough to think this is a happy ending. Ain't no such thing. The nun, the nurse, and the Skullgirl ain't the only shadows falling on New Meridian. We're gonna need those girls if we don't want to lose the last of the light. Seeing the Skullgirl trash my city and kill my comrades? Taking her down wasn't for revenge, but it felt good just the same. This city and me.
I love how he's still monologuing. He's got a person with him, doesn't matter, he's still monologuing.
It's not what he used to be, but neither am I.
Yo, Bandcamp, you ever think about publishing your stories? We could call them Defective Comics.
That's funny. That's a good
I
pun.
don't want to steal the spotlight from you. We wouldn't even have to change the title.
Dang.
Hey, wait a minute.
Oh, so good. Yo, I love Big Ben so much. What a dude. What a oh yeah, no, the Skullgirls has the deepest lore. Like, absolutely. The super deepest lore. Alright. Okay, next up, the third character, Eliza, and the winner of the Waifu Wars. The first winner of the Waifu Wars. So, Skullgirls, when they were deciding the characters for DLC, they had a Indiegogo, and if they got enough money, they went to and they said, okay, we'll put enough, we'll let people vote. And Eliza was the winner of the first set. So this was the chosen character by majority. Her gameplay style is really interesting. Some colors, she has Eliza from Tekken. She has... This form is literally her entirely made of blood, because that's her gameplay style. She has Jetta from Darkstalkers. She has Sea Viper from Street Fighter, because same voice actor. Tharja from Fire Emblem. She has Dr. Doom. She has... this one is the one that's Ino, right? Ooh, this one's one that I forget. She's got Dio. She's got Dio, because of course. This is Faye Valentine. I always forget what this one is. This one's one that's... there. This is Regio from Kill la Kill. And this one's special because originally it was just kind of set color, but they've actually updated it to use the same rainbow effect for the rainbow parts, which is good, as double. This is the chick from Transistor. This is... I have no idea. This is a Homestuck character who was a popular vote one, like someone pledged for it, and the guy who was doing the colors was like, I don't care, it's just a good color. Don't know. That's Urian from Street Fighter. Raven from Teen Titans. Velvet Room Attendant. You know, you got your Elizabeth there. Don't remember what that one is. Lapis, Steven Universe. It's just a good color, honestly. It's really nice. Ajna from Indivisible, RIP. That game got done diddled dirty. This was one, we figured out what it was, but I forget what the reference is. Same with this, right? There's references there, but I don't know. Are there any Tuhu palettes? The only one I can think of is this one here, number 9, of course. You know, no, Indivisible had a chance. It just... 31 is SMT Demon Kukirihime. Oh, I can see that there. No, Indivisible had a chance if it had updates, and it didn't because it got cut short, which is a shame. So, Eliza's story mode. Definitely one of the more interesting ones. So, Eliza is interesting because they literally said, yeah, she won the vote, but she is... Oh yeah, no. Well, Guilty Gear is a lot longer, but for a single game, Skullgirls has a lot of lore. That said, Eliza, when they won the vote, they said, okay, actually, she's kind of like, she's a villain that's more for like a Skullgirls 2, kind of. She's kind of like a Skullgirls 2 character, more so than a Skullgirls 1. Like, she's not tied with the plot of Skullgirls 1. So they said, yeah, we'll put her in. But know that she's not really kind of the focus of the story here. That said, she still gets a really good story. So it makes me feel like Skullgirls 2 will be more like about the parasites because that's kind of her deal. She has a parasite, and it's a really interesting one. '27 is Sora from Kingdom Hearts with Donald and Goofy. Wow. Really? What a strange choice, because she has her 2 minions, and so the minions get colors too.
Lorenzo, are you there, darling? It's been such a long time. What's the special occasion?
Oh, who's her voice actor again? I forget who voices her. It's a very popular voice actress, though.
For being terse, but as you may realize, our business has 2 pressing problems. You've heard about the latest Skullgirl, I presume?
A little, as much as anyone else. You're doing such a good job keeping her victims under wraps, dear. All I know is it's like porcelain all over again. You have my sympathies, but I don't do funerals.
That brings us to our second problem. The racket you're running.
Michelle Ruff. Yes, that's who voices her. Yeah. Very famous voice actress. Huge number of roles. Does a really good job.
There's no bigger sin than stealing from charity. Now, imagine if the public found out.
So you're jumping at the chance to blackmail me.
It doesn't pay to underestimate your partners, does it, darling?
Yeah, I love the idea of a vampire doing a fake blood drive. Like, it's so brilliant. It's so smart, I can't believe it's not a thing that all vampires do. I mean, mind you, it takes a lot of money, but...
Do you expect me to hunt the Skullgirl? Honey, I'm sorry, but that's just not my scene. My place is on the stage.
Don't underestimate us. We know damn well what you're capable of. You have a knack for tracking blood, just like we do for talent. Of course, we wouldn't send you out alone.
That's where I come in.
Cerebella here will ensure that everything goes smoothly.
I'm sure it will. It's funny, it says Dark Deco whiskey up there.
Don't worry, Vitaly.
Dark Deco is said to be the art style of this game. Like, you know, Art Deco, but dark.
As for you, Eliza, if you fail, we're going to have a conversation neither of us wants.
Kill her! Kill her and bring me her heart, or you are finished in this town. You hear me? I will ruin you!
Calm down, Lorenzo.
Oh, Lorenzo. I hardly
This
recognize
frickin'
you.
face.
You've grown so distinguished.
This face is straight up like
At least now
reminds me of
desperate.
frickin' Jetstream Sam.
See, desperate? Desperate is when I rip out your skeleton and see if it's more useful to me than you are!
You should hurry before it comes to that.
When are you
Forget
playable?
the blood scandal. Your fans would be in mourning.
The Medicis are breathing
So,
down our necks, but all they send along is this little
Horace,
girl. Is this
the
supposed
bird,
to be a joke?
is voiced by Sean Schemmel, aka
The
Goku.
Skullgirl must have made quite a dent in their numbers if they're forced to retreat
That's
from the
Goku.
circus.
Vitaly could have sent anyone. I'm all it takes.
He's 5 minutes away from asking me to return the slap. That's strong. I like that, Tengu of Wind.
That living weapon of yours may be a powerhouse in a hat, but that strength never.
Honestly, once you get to like Sean Schemmel's other roles,
Talking about.
like he's Goku's kind of a one voice, but he has so many others.
Hush, hun. I'm impressed that you aren't completely in the dark, but I'm more interested in getting this job over with.
Ma'am, I believe that we may have found our first lead.
You can kind of hear the Goku.
Too right. Something smells of a grave, that's for sure.
So yeah, in her gameplay, you do get to summon these guys as assists, which are fun. She has built-in assists, which is wild in a game with assists. So yeah, usually how it goes is whenever there is a DLC, you get to fight the previous DLC characters. So Cerebella's an antagonist. She's a good person in with the wrong crowd. That's kind of the best way to put it. She's a person with good intentions, but she thinks the Medicis are super nice when they're not. Right? They're kind of using her.
Don't seem to be.
Finally, someone who pays attention.
Like the Medicis are awful, awful, awful people, but she's like, no, the Medicis are great. They do all this charity work. And then when you're like, they do charity work that contributes to killing children, and she's like, well, maybe the kids had it coming. It's still charity work.
I've seen better. Why are we even listening to this girl anyway? Time's a wasting.
Wait a second! I thought you looked familiar. You're Eliza, aren't you? I've loved your singing since I was a little girl.
Yeah, so it's been 14 years and she's unchanged.
Oh, that's so flattering of you, Sugar. You are quite famous yourself.
It is interesting they had two like DLC, like all the three characters are all music based. Also, yeah, there's her Parasite.
Whoa, are you nuts? You're gonna blow your cover.
Yeah, your skin's kind of ripping off. So her Parasite is her skeleton, and you can like play as the skeleton also. She has a lot of gameplay features, and they even added a new one just recently.
Surely you've thought of reclaiming your rightful place as a Theon.
Yeah, so Theon.
Or has the proud serpent I knew
This is where we're getting into like, what does it mean?
digging his way
So the parasites are Theons, which sounds like Theonite, which is the material that the Skullgirl creates. Like, what's going on? There's story here that we don't know.
And look where pride has led you. My
Oh yeah, Eliza is just a suit of blood on top of Sekhmet.
Only by hiding your true nature, but I can see that it has re-emerged. Whatever purpose has awakened you, you must be stopped.
Someone who knows Our Lady, but not well enough to stay out of her way.
We need a character with a parasite named Eve. Then we can have Parasite Eve. Of course, of course.
Trip to the underworld, worm.
Leviathan, who in the world are these people?
The diva you so admire is nothing more than a blood-drenched idol. In our time, she called herself Neferu, but we knew her as the Crimson Scourge.
So yeah, she's been around for a long time. Yeah, those guys are just... They're just characters. Oh, and Cerebella, I guess.
That in ages.
Eliza's fun to play, though. She's got a fun gameplay style.
It is past time for us to catch up, Leviathan. It's been far too long.
All right, here we go. She also has, I think, the longest story. It's a lot. It's good, but it's a lot. Oh, dang. Oh, dang. Calm down. So yeah, you can jump on out. And a new feature they just added is the fact that blood will appear. And you can pick it up, and that will heal you. The only problem with when you use Sekhmet there is that it causes, oh, no, don't happy birthday me. It causes her HP to drop. Now, when you do the hits, though, that HP will become blood on the ground, and if you walk over it, you get the HP back, so. Another fun character design detail, she doesn't have two sets of eyes to change. Sekhmet is two-sided eyeball. Oh, wow. That's interesting. Huh.
It's a miracle you're moving at all, attached to that dead
Interesting.
weight.
Dead weight? We doing DMC 5?
Patience, my lady. For now, we must exercise discretion and withdraw.
You ain't going nowhere, dead meat.
Axel says he decided to look up Eliza's VA, was curious on other roles. Yeah, like I said, one was Sea Viper there.
How does she move like that?
But she's definitely done some others.
From what I could see, she and that parasite appeared to be moving you.
Literally using the screen super.
A talent I didn't know they had, and one that could be.
So yeah, I guess canonically, Leviathan has like spatial moving like not technology but powers.
Try and remember that you're
That's
not
interesting.
The one in charge here, lady.
I can assure you that interaction was strictly professional. Besides, you were the one who suspected them, dear.
It was pretty obvious you wanted to catch up with your little buddy there. Your drama is not my drama. Understand?
I think this one needs to learn some manners.
Don't mind her, Horace. We were all that young once. In fact, she's a surprising amount of fun. It's already been such an eventful evening. Elvis, the scent of blood is in the air. Start the car.
You got it, boss.
Kawakami in Persona 5, Rita and Tales of Vesperia, Fujiko, Mine and Lupin III, Chi-Chi and Dende and Dragon Ball Super. Yeah, no, like Michelle Ruff has a lot of voices. She is 100% like a very famous voice actress. I remember when they got her, everyone like really cheered because it's like, yeah, like what a perfect voice choice.
An aromatic trail of blood from one who should be but a mummy by now.
Well, all I smell is fish. And all I see is a crappy-looking Dagonian restaurant.
Shenanigans music. Rukia and Bleach, yeah, that's another.
Blocks your view. Not like you know good food when you see it anyway.
It's the cat burglar Vitaly wants. Eliza, we've got to grab her. Hey, you! You better hand over.
Yeah, so again, the events of Misfortune's story didn't happen here, right? They're kind of Schrodinger's stories where they didn't happen, but they do if they get brought up. It's kind of complicated.
And now he's lost it to a thief? How funny! Tell me, is that the seasoning that makes your blood so piquant? I'm just aching to get a draw. May Bastet forgive me.
I don't think so, crazy cat lady. All you're getting is hospital food.
Strong rebuttal. All right, so yeah, you do get a assist for these, and it's pretty good, but it does mean you have less HP there, right? So if you're someone who likes their big hits, right? So yeah, you can snap your fingers and summon your minions there. Right, bring them down from above. Bring them down to do a grab. Right? Pretty fun. Okay, let's see if we can do her level 3 here. Her level 3 is... which one? Quarter circle back, double punch. Okay. Hers works good after a launcher there. Come on. No, Alvis. Alvis is the name there. There we go. I love how you do this one here where she's on the boat, and there's a chance of her just saying, "I'm on a boat," which is really good. Oh, and she also has like 10 different win animations of different outfits. It's pretty fun. I like it.
I forgot how sweet the hunt was. I feel more alive than I have in years. Oh, boys, can you help me wrap up my leftovers? I'll be taking her to go.
Oh, right, yeah, there was a form contest there.
Oh, we ain't letting the cat out of this doggy bag.
There's I love Cartouche as the name of her car. It's so good. There was a number of art contests for Skullgirls, and it's fun. I like it. It's, again, next to none for community involvement. Like, it's the best.
Keep it that way.
Watch it! I have the life that I do now because of Vitaly. You don't know a thing about the Medici.
Your employers maintain a generous image, but if you knew the things they'll do for a profit...
Oh, but we're here. Excellent.
Look at this place.
Oh dear. Did you really think I'd hand over a scrumptious little treat like her to that withered up old...
So yeah, so here's the thing. She drinks blood. The life gem grants the person immortality. She literally has a endless fountain of blood forever in the form of the ripped up misfortune. Blood for life.
Never to taste the thrill of victory? Pathetic. I'm keeping my cute new drinking.
Literally just a fountain.
But don't worry. Skullgirl or no, your friends won't be around to miss her.
There's no way I'll let you do this. I've been waiting for an excuse to shut you up.
Same here, clown. Let's go.
It's easy to forget that Albus and Horace are here.
Crossing paths with the Crimson Scourge.
Cerebella, dear, I fear our duet ends here.
All right. Time to put her away.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's showtime.
Barging through.
Uh-oh, that was a mistake.
Ready for a showstopper!
Oh yeah, it's a grappler with a glide. Like, that's not fair. See, it used to drain meter, but now it drains life when you do the mode here. Yeah, it used to be you constantly drain your meter, and that was sort of the gameplay gimmick, but now it's your life drains. They completely reworked her in once the DLC started here.
Don't talk talk about me in the history books, but if you saw my resume, you'd know I was overqualified for that little job.
Just try it. You're nobody. Just some nut job with a parasite.
That lack of perspective.
That's some good perspective, actually.
Fix about the work.
Right? Because we're in, like, her perspective, right? Stab. Oh no, she just got morbed. She got morbed.
I do so love blood fresh from the source. There's no comparison, even after tasting that
Can I
in
send
Immortal.
Lab Zero?
Wonder what
Sorry,
the
can
blood
I
of a
send Future
Skullgirl
Club a
tastes
couple
like?
$1,000s to get them to record
easier to let her keep
a
tearing
Morbin
at
pack,
them,
voice pack for Eliza? Just every single voice clip is just like, morb this, get morbed, I'm morbing out. That'd be amazing.
Now,
I love this shot.
find her.
So good. There's still time for a Morbius palette on season 2. Absolutely. Even if that would just
Blood in the
be
air makes me
black and
nostalgic.
boring.
I couldn't ask for a better invitation.
Skullgirls Morbile. Skullgirls Morbile. Let's go.
I just don't get you two sometimes.
Who's there?
That depends. Do you take confessions?
Neferu.
So yeah, Samson recognizes Samson recognizes them too.
You deserve to be dead. But it ain't all bad. I did always dream about being the cause.
Samson, after so long, I was hoping you had a change of heart.
But it must be fate that we met tonight of all nights. Help me teach these cattle
Again.
who their gods are again.
They're calling themselves gods, which raises so many questions about the parasites.
Delilah had to die. You're the one who ruined everything we had.
So you say, but Delilah is in the distant past. Either way, she'd be only a memory by now.
Again, you get to see art of Delilah in, I think, the art book. Also, Power
Yet
Pose.
you cling to that phantom.
Look at that.
Question. Do I need to understand any of this? All I got was she's evil.
Yep. That's it.
Got it in one, kid. Back in the day, her schemes just about trashed the whole damn world.
Oh, she's calling herself God, but the others don't agree. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so she thinks that the parasites could take over as gods. Okay. Okay, I get that. There is actually an alternate Samson that was considered to be playable, which is basically Samson as a giant hair beast with Philia like floating behind, barely a part of him, like a vestigial Philia. So, you know, that could be seen as like Samson taking over Philia as a potential trying to be, you know, trying to take over. Okay, okay.
Wrecking the world and enslaving people.
I think I'm in over my head, but Samson, we've got to stop her.
Ain't happening, love.
Step away from Madame Eliza.
How amusing. Do you really think you can stop me, child?
Let's gauge your worth as Samson's host.
All right, let's do this.
The boss don't want to see you.
Hey, the boss. It's the bat.
Excuse me.
So you can like send out Sekhmet, do some damage, and then go back in. Right? But then you can go and get that health back by going over the bubbles here. It's a neat new mechanic. Yeah, she sneezes off the nose. It's amazing. There's so many small touches in the animations that you won't notice unless you watch either a YouTube video where they slow the game down like 90%, or you get the art compendium that lets you click through every individual sprite. There's so many small things. Like, one of Peacock's moves has her taking out a magnifying glass to shoot an ant, and if you hit Peacock before the laser shoots the ant, but after the ant has spawned, the ant will literally walk across the stage. Speaking of walking across the stage.
Not now. We've been beat. We gotta regroup. I know her. She ain't gonna wish on the heart. So the one thing we got is time.
Once again, just because we're at Marie does not mean we are at the end. I kind of wish she had the 3 giant floating skulls, like,
Odd. The
floating around her like that.
This place is dry as
We
a
probably,
bone.
when she's playable, she probably won't have that.
Don't go chewing on anything, Albus.
It's you who'd be on the menu, bird brain?
Da bada bing, it's the bat.
It makes no difference. The power coursing through that heart is all that I need. I must thank the Medicis for sending me this way.
You work for Lorenzo Medici?
We had a fleeting association. It's over.
His stink won't wash off so quickly. This chamber.
Yeah, it is easier. The ant sprite there is easier to see on mobile because of the fact that the sprites are so zoomed in.
Girl, you are making a mess you can't clean up. You should have stuck to housework, love.
No. Her overconfidence only makes my job easier.
I hope your lapdog knows he will be buried with his owner.
So, when you're playing here as Eliza versus Marie, Sekhmet can do some real good stuff to the final parts of Marie there.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's showtime!
Take your place.
I love this because you can do it then dash, right? Like, so good. Like that, it's so much range on that move. Okay. So yeah, you can go... Oh, that's gonna hurt though, but it's fine. Yeah, so good. You can stun lock the first phase? Yes, you can. If you do enough damage there, and you use her, like, spinny move, you can easily, stun lock it, but I like doing air dash. I'm practicing my air dashes, too. Get those dash hits in.
Found you.
What?
Say,
Scourge.
Boss, are you alright?
Yo, this form of double is sick, though.
Keep it away from Eliza.
I almost want to say that Eliza was, yeah, like a member of the Trinity. Or like one of the gods with them. There's still so much story here that we don't know.
Whatever it is, it carries her grudge.
Queen Lamia, huh?
Before this thing pulls itself together, I need to find a way out. How?
We don't have answers. We only have guesses here. That's a lot of blood.
I see now.
If only she was able to power up via blood.
You never should have let me reach this place. Come on, boys.
Let's go down the woolly hole.
What? Through that?
I've seen the theory that Double is Lamia / Mother's avatar because just like Aeon and Venus, she can't touch the real world. Oh, yeah, huh? Maybe. That makes sense. Oh, by the way, this is the stage that's banned by hitting random because it's Flesh World. Which raises so many questions about what the frick is going on here. Also, that looks so cool. What a super form you don't actually get to use. Like, it's so cool, but you don't actually get to become that super form.
Everything that belongs to you was always destined to be mine.
All you've done is trap yourself in my world. Your suffering will be unending.
So yeah, this is all Double down here. Like, Double is a bug snack.
I think not. I'm the one
Can we get a Bunger skin? Can we get a Bunger voice pack for Double? I'm gonna hack the game and make every move have her go Bunger. Bunger. Imagine doing combos and your opponent just all they're saying is Bunger. Bunger. I do wish you had the red skin during this. I feel like it would make too much sense, honestly.
You fool! Victory looks good on me.
Yeah, the music here is creepy. The stage itself is not too bad, but yeah, the music is genuinely disturbing.
Lamia, it is time to join your daughter.
You listen in, you can hear whispers of the team lead? Of course. Well, that makes it worse.
If it weren't consumed by a vendetta, the Skullheart could
I love the fact that they're just grabbing onto her bone like a glider.
It no longer matters.
This is not over. No matter how long you avoid death, there will come.
So yeah, the Skullheart is clearly showing passion towards hating Eliza,
And you are done clinging to this world.
which has so many questions.
Come, my servants. It is time to
Oh, we're not
retire.
done with this story, by the way.
And
This is the
plan.
longest one.
Settle one of your old rivalries, ma'am?
You could say that. It's ancient history. Whoever she was, well, it hardly makes a difference now.
Good enough for me. All I need to know is that it's party time.
I'm just waiting for him to look up and go, yo, it's the bat! It's what he sounds like. It's what he sounds like. That's a thumbnail I used.
Eventually, the Medici will
I get a lot of views on that for some reason. Also, root beer. Strong.
I could use that delicious cat to lure Lorenzo out. Or...
Bath time's over to Faru.
This is... I love the colors of this.
No way we will remain idle.
So good.
Web once again. We've come to put an end to your machinations.
I expected you two to show up. But this is perhaps sooner than I had anticipated.
It's all about Eliza, baby. Get some blood, swing the axe. Let's go, Eliza, baby. I love it.
It's 4 against 2.
She doesn't know about the ratio system.
Don't we count? I don't think they care about us, friend.
I admire your resolve, but you must know the true strength of a Theon lies in the bond with their avatar.
Oh, Avatar. Yeah. Interesting. Is the Skullheart the Theon and the Avatar is Double's body, maybe? I don't know. There might be stuff there.
For an advantage.
Also, deaths, a lot of blood.
You are strong and scary, but Samson is strong too, and I can handle scary.
Honestly, I love Eliza's story's ending. It has a very good climax, which we're not even at yet. This is the last battle, but after this, it kind of pops off.
Yes, I am rich.
Your opponent comes out and just says, yes, I am rich. Can you imagine? There we go. That's one. Get that health back. Oh, cool, that missed. Oh, cool, that missed. All right. She's just fun to play too. She's a really fun character. I don't main her, but I enjoy playing as her. And yeah, I like how Indigo Grimoire says in any other story it'd be where Eliza would lose. Nope, not here. It is worth pointing out, right? Squiggly's still around. So that means someone else is still around too, huh?
Albus, take her to the crypt. If the Skull Heart returns, she will awaken. A crude alarm we can make use of.
I'll find her a guest room. It'll be cramped, but those chambers have a certain old-world charm.
Can you imagine Albus being like a realtor?
As for you, Philia, Samson deserves a better host. One who can help him see the world more clearly.
Yeah, this is the worst ending.
I don't believe you're in any position to do
this is literally Eliza wins and everything gets ruined.
We'll let you keep him company until we find someone more suitable.
That's kinky. That's some kinky stuff. That's all kinky.
As much as I enjoy these games,
the slave Leia outfit
is far too small. It is time for a new kingdom and a new age. This world so badly needs a wake-up call.
Well, Robo Fortunes is hyper non-canon. We'll get there later.
No, I'll be going out on my own tonight.
Like, these are all canon through strands of time. Robo Fortunes is decidedly not canon at all. Robo Fortune is a canon character, but that story is really silly. Also, by the way, it ends with a kaiju.
Civilization has made so
'Cause of course.
Advances, but some problems are eternal. A strong leader is always required.
It's rad.
I will remind them who stands at its apex.
That's rad.
I'm going to put on a show for the whole world.
I'm a big old dying man. Can you imagine being an old frail man and a kaiju who specifically hates you is out the window?
Bathe in my glory.
And that's the end, right? No. No, it's not. We gotta post credits. Kaiju battle! Yes! She's literally in it, riding it like a mecha!
This is not over.
It's so good! It's so good! And she's got the controls. Oh my god, it's so good. Bro, it's so good. It's so good. Oh, love that. Okay, so we're rounding out near the end. That was the first three. I will be saving Fukua for the end, because Fukua's is special. Next up will be Beowulf, my personal favorite character of the game. He's very fun. He is very good. So, some colors that he has. The Black Power Ranger. Oh, thanks, Indigo Grimoire. If you want to watch the rest of the stream later, it will be on YouTube there. We got the Black Power Ranger. We got John Talbane from Darkstalkers. We got Alex from Street Fighter. We got Wolverine. We got Jax from Mortal Kombat. We got Kanji from Persona. Note the chair. We have the Green Power Ranger. We have Yamcha. We have, actually I think this one might be John Talbane. It might be. I think that's human John Talbane. So this is the color I designed. I designed this one. Me and a bunch of people from Skullheart, we decided to pool money together and get ourselves a skin. And we decided to make Naked Snake from Metal Gear Solid 3. And I am actually the one who designed this one. I opened up Paint I had a editor, and I threw it together. And there's a couple of people who threw together various designs for like Snake, and mine was the one that was decided on because it was the best, which makes me very happy. And he has a giant arm also, a giant arm, and I made it red after the Metal Gear Solid 5 Phantom Pain arm. So this is mine. Then we got Riker from Star Trek The Next Generation. He even does the weird Riker sit in the chair. We got... it's the Bat! Guys! It's the Bat! I completely forgot there's a Batman skin for the Bat. We got the Baz. We got Captain America. We got Incineroar. I love this. This is such a weird color. We got Captain Planet, and we got Ganondorf, and this one's special because he has an attack that has the moon appear, and when you're wearing this costume, it changes the moon to the Majora's Mask moon. Yeah, so that's pretty fun. It's the Bat. Okay, so his story is pretty fun. He's the funniest character too.
The hero that did the impossible. The man that defeated a monster. He rallied a nation at war. There was a time when everyone could say, I know Beowulf.
I know Beowulf.
During the Grand War, the people of the Canopy Kingdom were gripped with a terrible fear of the race of savage giants known as the Giggans. They were unstoppable. Then came Beowulf. He defeated the brutal Giggan warrior Grendel in a no-holds-barred execution.
Obviously, this is all a big reference to the English literature piece Beowulf.
Grendel's mother was consumed by rage and lashed out.
Like that's word for word what happened with, you know, the story of Beowulf.
That day, Beowulf became a legend. It wasn't long before Wolfomania was running wild. Beowulf, the champion of a nation, a natural entertainer, remembered for his wolf pack of fans, and for action figures the Canopy Kingdom's little boys couldn't live without.
So he's not a wrestler. He's a retired wrestler, and he's so good.
Beowulf began to fade. After he left the ring, he was stuck with bit parts and cheap action flicks.
So unlike The Rock, he kind of went downhill.
He didn't go out with a growl, but with a whimper, as the bad wolf man on the popular kids show Annie of the Stars. Beowulf disappeared from the public eye. How long has it been since anybody's heard that famous howl?
Shut up, TV. I still got the howl.
Look at him.
I got the noise complaints.
Yo, he's just like me for real. I love him.
Those were the good old days, right? High five, buddy. Come on, don't leave me hanging.
We interrupt Canopy Kingdom celebrity crash out for a breaking report. The Skullgirl has reappeared. Sightings have been confirmed in downtown New Meridian and Maplecrest.
Ow! A little late. Wait a sec. Did you slap me, bro? Not cool.
He's a bit washed up, but he's still a good guy. So he immediately goes to church. Just immediately goes to church like, yo, this hand's moving. Oh my god, she does have a regular voice.
What does it look like? Quick, do an
Sister Agatha, huh?
You should rid yourself of it, child. The dead are under the Skullgirls' control.
I completely forgot that she actually does get a regular voice.
Fair and square.
Huh.
She can't have it. Finally, stupid thing.
I love how he went to church in his bathrobe and underwear.
Renounce it. Be not prideful.
Damn right I'm proud. I'm gonna kick some skull.
So, here's the thing. Beowulf is voiced by a guy named Kai Kennedy. He was literally just a player of Skullgirls who sent in his audition. And by George, he was perfect. He's also kind of the main announcer for Skullgirls tournaments. And very famous recently, he went on stream and he yelled, "It's Morbin time" after a big combo. It was the best. I'm gonna say I'm kind of acquaintances with him. We've talked before to the point where I have his phone number, and my sister's name is also Kai, and it's happened a couple times where I've tried to call my sister on the phone, and I accidentally called Kai Kennedy. That's embarrassing. We kind of were collabing on a project for a little bit there, and we had a partnership deal with his band, because he's in a band with his wife there. So you know, some fun stuff there. But I love him. He's so good. So his gameplay style is he has a hype meter, which you can charge by... Wow, he charges so much faster now. So you can do special grabs. I'm gonna be honest, I don't really use his hype mechanics. The hype mechanics are not why I use him. I just play him as a more vanilla character. But he has chair mode on, chair mode off, different buttons. He has hype gauge. I don't use him with use the hype there. I actually have no idea how to really use it. All I know is it does unlock his super.
Any doubts about my comeback to rest? That's just what I'll do to the Skullgirl too.
Yeah, the theme of his stage here is really good too. And the fun thing is the background will change depending on who you're fighting. So like they'll put up the banners of the characters that are fighting in the ring at a time. They actually just added a new version of it for Combo Breaker and stuff. Like a red and gold version of the arena. It's real good.
How'd you like your first headliner? You taste blood out there, babe? You smell the crowd?
Zane. Frickin' Zane.
Hungry for more. They're dying for the wolf. Forget that no-name you just dropped on the mat. Even Grendel is ancient history. You're back.
It's like the last few years never even happened. I'm so glad we're back in business together, bro. I am so pumped!
Good, good. This is just the beginning. Zane McDougal is gonna take you all the way.
I mean, he's trustworthy, right? We trust him. I trust him.
Before too long, you'll be taking on the whole world's enemy, the Skullgirl, in front of the cameras.
This train don't stop!
Not this time. But first things first. The town's in an
Oh, right, yeah, there's like a giant monster attacking, yeah. But wrestling.
The populace is, how can I put this? They're hugging their teddy bears and
In times of fear, we need wrestling. It's how it works.
And do you know why?
I don't! Tell me why!
I'll tell you why. It's because there are so many freaks on the streets. The Skullgirl shows up, everything goes all wobbly, and the characters come popping out of the woodwork.
It is kind of true. There's a variety of weird characters in this world.
Do you think you could be a carpenter for me, Beowulf?
Don't you worry, man. My entire body's a hammer.
Right.
Even he's like, oh, that's going a bit far, man. It's not go that way.
It's all set up. You don't have to worry about a thing. The cameras will capture your brave battle.
Hashtag Mignette for DLC. Hell yeah, I agree. I really want Mignette to be DLC. I want her to be just Hisui and Kohaku put together. That's all I need. But food-based. I'm 100% on the side of we need Mignette playable. She won't be. But it's going to be Marie. But because it has to be.
That's right.
They said to get the canon story, you need Marie, Black Dahlia, and Umbrella. And oh well, we got 2 of those 3 so far.
Roll camera. This is gonna be epic. What's he talking about?
No idea.
There she is.
You think you can make a fool out of me? Get out of my way!
All right, here we go. So see him sitting on the chair? There's a move that ends with him sitting on the chair, and you can hold it as a win pose. So he can literally just be sitting on the chair there. So he has this move here if the opponent is prone on the ground, you can pick them up and it'll instantly lead to a thing there. Look at that. I love it. I love it. So yeah, his snapback, which we're not using because there's no reason to release snapback in one player. It's what sends out another playable character. If you hold the button, he literally will sit in the chair as a win. I'm gonna try for it. It's so funny.
That fight was one big highlight reel. Remember, the tape goes to Zane McDougal. Write it down, would you, buddy?
We only deliver what's on our menu.
Don't you worry, babe. It's all part of the Beowulf comeback story. A big, beautiful story. Good old Zane's gonna make you look your best. Zane?
The snapback does allow for combos, but you gotta kind of... Yeah, I guess.
You did good here today, kid. Real good.
I'll give it a try. But you gotta win with it, though. That's the important thing. I love how it's literally just him going around with a camera beating up people.
Oh, how amusing. I was looking for my wayward project, and I find instead a famous fool. You must be the one who beat her.
I beat somebody. Or something. Screamed a lot. That who you mean?
She clearly isn't ready if she lost to you.
Yeah, no, his story might be the best, honestly. It's just so good. It's pretty silly, especially after Eliza's story was really, really dark and like had a lot going on. His is literally just him going around having fun. It's so good. He's also just a dude, and I really appreciate having a character who is just a dude in this world of freaks and chicks. Just a guy, right? So you can actually launch the chair, and if you do so, you lose it, right? So you can go like that, and that gives you a couple new things, such as this, and that. And so his grabs lead to a variety of things, such as that, and if you hit the chair, you do more damage there. So good. It's so good, but it was so fun. He also has a move that brings out a referee, and you see him tap the mat, and if he gets to 3, he wins. Also, Pog? Beowulf Pog? Beo Pog? Look at him. That's 100% a Pog face. Like it is. It actually is. I'm pretty sure in the files it's literally called Beowulf_Pog.
I lived that war, little man. You posed for the crowds, but
I wish Valentine would call me a little man.
Alone, against a Gigan warrior at full strength, you'd never stand a chance. Then again, your ignorance may be staggering, but that has its uses too.
Who are you calling ignorant? You just got schooled by the wolf.
And it was a lesson about not.
I love how he has a move that is like a dashing grab, and it's called Wolf Blitzer. It's very strong. Good name.
I must be going, Beowulf. Good luck with your career.
Do you have any clue what's really going on?
Also, surprise appearance from Annie, where I remember when this happened, we all freaked out because we're like, oh my god, Annie. We like didn't think she would be, you know, she was always a character that people wanted playable, but we didn't think she would be. And then of course, you know, later on we would get her playable. But at this point, we didn't know. She was always probably, like, near the top for the DLC picks, but never getting there. And as such, we were like, oh man, like, sucks. Iconic character, though. I'm happy she's in. She's fun, too.
And you'll die. Stay away from the Skullgirl.
Hey! Wrestling is real!
It's so funny because he's like, oh yeah, wrestling's real. And then like Annie is real? Like her show is real?
What are you talking about?
The Gigan?
Like, imagine somebody who's like an actor for Power Rangers talking to like a real hero and being like, yeah, you know, Power Rangers is real.
Beowulf, it's time to grow up. Open your eyes. Stop fooling yourself and stop fighting for somebody you can't trust.
And I can trust you. See you later, Annie. If that's even your name.
Annie's a really good character. We'll get to her story after, but I really like Annie.
You aren't kidding about the weirdos, Zane. Wish I could wrestle some of the guys from back in the day.
It's the Skullgirls' influence. It brings them out.
Out of the woodwork, right. You said that.
I thought you wanted to be New Meridian's #1. Times change, my friend. You've got to keep up. Forget the old days. You're complaining to me while your fans are howling for the wolf.
But the stuff I've been hearing...
Nonsense. Forget it. You know how people get. They just want to tear you down. They know you're onto something. Think about your career. Your wolf pack is back.
It is funny how it's like, you know, 4 or 5 fights and he's like, yeah, we're back. We're popular again.
The wolf is back.
So it's just how it works.
Which is good because I have another little problem.
I'd say like, man, you know,
opportunity like
he'd have, you know, if he could make like a cameo account, he'd do really good. But this is like taking place in like the 1950s equivalent, so.
House with a trench coat draped over the mess.
I love the casino stage. So good.
Hey, you ready to go?
Again, when you do a DLC character, you'll pretty much guarantee to meet the previous DLC characters in there.
The wolf is about to howl.
What does that even mean?
I do like how on his coat he has the clasps that are on music cases there. Zane makes me think of Maximilian Dude. Yeah, I can kind of see that. I can kind of see it.
You hit hard times and now you're Medici muscle?
Hey, who you calling washed up? But that reminds me, yo, camera girl, make sure you capture that sweet, sweet moment when I slam him right into the ground.
I'm just here for the catering.
Love you, Minette. All right, let's go. These are my 2 mains.
I'm gonna beat Big Ben.
This battle is
all right.
Showtime.
That guy over there is a weirdo. I don't really get what's going on with his design. I actually thought I was Big Ben for a sec. There's one really nice thing, and that's there was a Skullgirls player who got their character put in the background, and you know, because they pledged, and they actually in the years after, in the few years after, you know, getting in as the background, they actually transitioned, and the developers were like, oh yeah, no, we'll redraw you and just put you in, right? And it was really nice just for them to be like, oh yeah, no, we can redraw you to be how you present now. And I'm like, I really appreciate that. That's a really nice thing.
What was that all about?
Oh yeah, and Beowulf's intro tearing through the fourth wall is wonderful.
Sweet sharks do.
Everyone who is there in the background is a real member of the team. That's the girl who's there is Mariel Cartwright. She's the lead there for the art now. She is actually the girlfriend of Tyson Hess, who is the guy who does like all the Sonic stuff now, right? He redesigned Sonic for the Sonic movie. I got to meet Tyson Hess at Summer of Sonic, and when I was there, I'm like, "Yo, I love Skullgirls," and he's like, "Oh yeah, I'll tell Mariel." It was cool.
Haven't you heard of hidden cameras? Look, you pay me to do the thinking here. You pay me to set up your fights, then you fight. Remember? That's how the whole agent thing works.
I think that's out of all the things with Skullgirls is
this whole thing is weird.
One of the reasons I love it is I have personal connections with the game, which for me is a lot, but it also feels the most like there's real people working on it, right?
Remember Grendel?
It's cool. I really like that.
This match is going to leave that fossil in the dust. We are talking huge. We are talking massive. We are talking.
Nope, every single person who is in the background there is, they're the real art team that works on the game.
I ain't so sure you can pull it off. Leave it in my hands. That's all I'm asking here, my little wolf. Leave everything in my hands.
You can go to, like, the wiki there, and they have a list of who everyone is.
Are you ready, Wolfpack? Are you ready to howl? I fought hard to make it back here. And tonight, we've got a surprise for you! I've agreed to a mystery match for you! I'm doing it all for you out there in New Meridian!
Kai could honestly do real wrestling promos so good.
Playing to the crowd, just like always. And they're eating him. How nice for you, Beowulf.
Well, I wonder who that could be.
Who are you supposed to be? I'd ask you.
I'm you, but a little messed up.
By now, you can't pretend you don't know the fight was rigged, that Grendel was drugged, that you're no hero. Think back to that day, Beowulf. Grendel's elderly mother, sobbing over her dead son, put up more of a fight than he did, didn't she?
If you say so.
Strange, isn't it? That an elderly woman.
Oh my god, I just realized it's absolutely a Sonic OVA reference, huh?
The only way
Strange, isn't it?
Showed the Giggins could be beaten. It was a setup. The one time the Medicis worked with the government, it came off perfectly. No. You know it's true, Beowulf. It's time to hang up your chair.
Love the implication that people hang up chairs. Like, hang up the hat, that makes sense. You hang up hats. Chairs are for the floor, bro.
Right or wrong, nobody leaves this ring without a fight!
Righto, mirror match time.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's showtime!
So I like doing this, and then you can lead to that. Yeah. Because that leads them right down to the ground. Right? Grab them, slam them. Okay. Whoa, calm down, bud. I will say, out of every opponent in the game, Computer Beowulf might be the strongest. Beowulf, as a computer, is actually really scary. His combos go on forever.
That's what I thought.
As if that proves a thing. You'll regret this soon enough.
Regrets? I got plenty. But they're between me and Grendel. You don't get to say a damn thing about the subject, whoever you are. Now get out of the ring.
You know, this feels like would absolutely happen in like WWE, where there's like an evil twin, where someone is up there on the stage, and you're like, there's like them fighting themselves. That would happen on WWE.
I'll make it up to you all. I'll make it up to everybody, even Grendel. Tonight, I promise you the biggest match of my career, and that was pathetic. So I'll make a new promise to you right now. I'm going to take on the Skullgirl. You hear me, New Meridian? I'm gonna take her down! That's right! I saw your declaration in the ring. Quite bold. Damn right! I've had enough of the runaround. I'm ready to fight the Skullgirl. You are a fool. But this, I never expected you would attempt it.
Can you imagine?
You have slipped the
This is like if a wrestler was like, yeah, I know Godzilla's out there, but I'm gonna wrestle Godzilla, and it's gonna bring back my career. Oh my god. We should have that as the plot of the next Godzilla movie.
All I needed was for you to defeat the opponents I selected. Everything would have worked out. for both of us.
Oh, and here's the twist.
Now you mean to bite the hand that feeds you. What use is a dog
That looks so
that
gross.
turns on its master?
Looks so gross. The freaking double sunglasses is amazing. Double sunglasses.
Insane! I'm afraid you are mistaken, Beowulf. You're the one who is in.
It's so stupid. I love it so much. It's so stupid. I love it. You're the one who's insane. Oh, look at all these DLC characters who won't happen.
I beat some of these guys.
Oh my god, it's so funny.
Who the heck are you?
Insane. So good. Her with the sunglasses flying through. I had a friend who loves Double. She loves Double. She still does. She's cosplayed Double. She loves Double so much. She had a fan comic of Double. And when she saw that screenshot of Double's face with the sunglasses swoosing forward, she died. She thought it was the funniest thing ever. Her reaction was so good. She was like, "Ah, whatever, Beowulf, I don't care." But then when she saw... I love it. Oh, right. Okay, I need to say. So, when you're on the stages, Beowulf says, "Finally, Beowulf has come back to..." And then he says the stage name. But because we're in, like, hell, we're in Gehenna, the flesh world, he goes, "Finally, the wolf is back in..." Wait, what? Where are we? It's so funny. It's so good. Yeah, so you can hear some really spooky whispering here. Come on, give me a bit more meter. Give me a bit more meter. Hit me. Hit me. Give me a bit more meter. Just need a little bit more. Need a little bit more. Just need a little bit more. A little bit more. Okay, level 3. I think level 3 is almost always quarter circle back. Let's see here. No, wait. No, wait. We want to do this special thing actually. So we want to do his. I missed it. Wrong input. Frick. Well, it's fine. So the name of her fan comic, I think it was like Ask. It was a Tumblr thing where they do the Ask boxes. I think it was just called Ask Double. I think it was something like that. Ask Double Skullgirls. It was something like that. I don't remember. Yeah, she might not even have it up anymore.
Get used to the decor. You're not leaving.
I've still got my chair. Don't forget the chair. It's called hurting for a reason, baby.
So yeah, the chair is called the Hurting because the original story, he had a sword called the Hrunting.
I can make you much less comfortable. My patience for you won't last.
Dang it, Beowulf!
I love how Annie can't swear. She contractually can. This is an updated re-release, essentially, of Skullgirls. So all the main Skullgirls is here, along with new content that is still coming out. Yeah, Annie can't swear. If she swears, then she stops herself. It's really funny. Yeah, there's D. Violet, huh? She could be the last playable character.
And did you listen? Nope, not Beowulf.
Now, look.
No more arguing. There's no way you stopped the shapeshifter. That must have been her domain. She'll find her way here any second.
I remember when this came out, I'm like, we won't have Annie playable, but at least we got her, coming in here as part of the story mode. And lo and behold, she's absolutely playable. I love her sprites too. Annie's great. Annie's legitimately probably one of my favorites. In terms of gameplay, character, everything.
Being the hero. Now everybody's saying that I never was one. If that's true, I have a duty to make it right, don't I? I promised all those people up there that I was gonna take down the Skullgirl, right? I better do it. For them. For Grendel. Now might be our only chance.
You're not going to listen to me, are you?
Afraid not.
Fine. You do what you want. Go and get yourself killed. Can't say I didn't try.
Thanks, Annie.
You know, I'm really shocked that out of this whole game, I've never once heard an Annie, are you okay reference. So he just keeps this massive arm on him. Where? I don't know. Also, instead of going down the stairs like normal, we're actually shooting up through the floor in this case. Like, for all intents and purposes, he never actually needed to fight her.
Ironic. You plan to fight me. With that, a corpse's arm.
Yeah. That's the plan.
I thought you and the dead were best buds. Seems appropriate.
I should make sure to use the arm as much as possible then.
You comprehend nothing. I have only sympathy for Grendel. You exploited him during the war, and even now, you still do.
You're right. I know the truth now. It wasn't a fair fight. But Grendel, he's my partner now. Has been for years. That's why I'm gonna make things right. By taking you down. Maybe after that, the big guy.
It is worth noting that the skulls behind her and the big projectile she uses, those are the skulls of Gigans there. Gigans or Gigans or whatever.
A hollow sentiment. In truth, you fight for glory. But you have picked the wrong fight this time. You will find only the grave.
Alright, there we go. I don't remember this being a bad matchup. I think this one's pretty easy to do, because Beowulf has some very long-hitting moves. And armored moves, too, and that's the big thing with fighting Annie. Sorry, Marie. Armored moves are really good. Who's taking photos here? Who's doing that? Hey, that's a reference. That's a Gigan. So I want that. Because then I can do this. And I can do this. This is super armor. This is really good. That wasn't too good. See, look at that. 1, 2, boom, boom. See, look at that. Super armor. Whoop. There we go. Boom, bam. Nice.
You
kind of an idiot, but not a bad guy. That's a good name for the trophy.
Almost strong enough. But much of your strength is borrowed.
It's actually not Bionic Arm that this is based on. They said they based it on another character's big arm move. And I forget which one it was, but they said it's not a Bionic Arm.
Damn! Things can't get worse than this.
Yes, it can.
Tag team. Harsh. Guess I said
Jin? I think it might have, yeah, it might have been Jin from Marvel vs. Capcom there. Annie is so good. Her Galaxy theme moves are sick. Look at that. We'll get to her story, not today. I'm going to say right now, we're not doing all the stories here. I'm probably going to call it here because we still have about 4 more stories and some bonus content I want to show off. And oh boy, I am tired, and I forgot how some of these later ones are almost like an hour long each. So this will be the last one we're going to be checking out today, and I'll just do a part 2 sometime later this week. I swore that would only take a couple hours, but I forgot how long these are. It's like friggin' watching an entire TV series. He gets the rematch. Look at him go! And it's a German suplex!
Beowulf, smash it!
This one's for Grenzo!
I gotta say, there's gotta be someone in that chair. There's gotta be someone in that chair to make it so powerful.
I'll see you again, child.
When will the next video stream be? We'll have to look at the schedule. Just follow the HellfireComms Twitter there, and you'll get to see when that is. This will be up on YouTube later, so you get to rewatch the rest of it, or, you know, watch the stream there. But I've been doing this for, as of now, 5 hours. That's a lot. I'm pretty tired. So, well, like I said, I'll have one more stream where I finish up the stories, go through some of the DLC stuff, check out some of the bonus modes. I really want to show off typing of the Skullgirls.
That stuff, that's real.
And this is him now learning that, yeah, the Annie is a real,
That's kind of my thing.
you know,
This is
a
what
real
I do.
character.
The show? It's almost funny. The writers make up stories based on the folktales that came down through the generations. The same ones that are based on
I love that concept. She's immortal, and all the tales that she's doing on television is of herself. It's so good.
You would, wouldn't you? You know, Beowulf, I misjudged you. You're kind of an idiot, but not a bad guy. In fact, you remind me of somebody I used to know years ago. Somebody who helped me when I needed it.
I wonder what that line talks about.
You know,
Hmm.
that isn't a half bad idea.
Oh, actually, I think I know who that is.
Right on.
I think that's, talking about Panzerfaust. Because Panzerfaust helped Annie in, I think, the war.
Well, let's just say that when it comes to my show, what I want goes. It's more popular than ever, and so am I. What
Just
do you
realized I have
think on
Skullgirls by Steam Out. Might try it out sometime when I get home. Oh, like, even just to fart around with. It's so fun. I love the style of Skullgirls, but I suck at fighting games. I'll say this. I sucked at fighting games too, but I love Skullgirls enough that I just practice and practice, and now I'm at kind of the level where I'm at now. You know, for a while, I literally would just do an arcade playthrough of Skullgirls, like, every day. Once a day. Look at him!
And your green hair. We make an unbeatable team.
Close enough.
So even though his black costume is meant to be the, you know, the black and white costume is meant to be the white Power Ranger, but it's also for that. And Peacock's questioning the continuity.
As long as they're a sweet, sweet toy.
What the heck are you guys talking about?
What a good ending. What a good ending. What a good game. We're back for some more Skullgirl action, which is good because, boy, that was about 5 hours of streaming last time, and I couldn't do that all together. So, all right, we are ready to move on with some more. Let's go. It's just how I say hi to everyone when they're streaming, says Deimos. Oh. Okay, well, at least you're consistent. Okay. We're back for some more story modes, and so we are moving on now. We did Beowulf, and now we are moving on to Robo Fortune. I just remembered I need to show off her palettes, which she has some good ones. Robo Fortune's got some good palettes. So we head over to Robo Fortune, who is a robot version of Fortune. She was originally just going to be a bonus voice pack until they realized that it'd be really fun to make a robot version of this character. Very, very similar to Robo-Kai. So some colors that she has. This is some Sentai thing. This is pink, gold. Vector Man. Say hello to Vector Man. This is something that I don't know. We got the Terminator. We got Monsoon from Metal Gear Rising, which is a really, really strong one to go with. We got Aegis from Persona 3. We got, her name's like Fireball from like some Disney anime, which just got a dub. Drossel? Fireball Drossel? Yeah, very strange thing that exists. We got Iron Man gonna show us how to do a frickin' infinite. Of course, we got Robo-Kai. We have a Gundam. We have Base from Mega Man. Every character has a black and gold color, and so of course the black and gold for Robo Fortune is Base. We got Makoto Kusanagi from Ghost in the Shell. This is a Backers OC. We got Samus. Now, there's two Samus colors. There's regular and Gravity Suit. And actually, this one's special because if you do... She has like a super where she does an explosion. If you're in these outfits, they change it to the Super Metroid Super Bomb Explosion, which is super cool. This is Cosmos. This is Tielos. Don't know what that is. Can't say off the top of my head. You got the evil robot Rainbow Dash from the Pony.mov series. Ooh, I can't remember what that one is. It's Mega Man. This is another one. Oh, that's Farah from Overwatch. You got Master Chief. You got the Mega Man X Light Armor. That is something. And you got Zero. So, like I said, some real strong palettes out there. Now, her story mode is decisively non-canon. She's a canon character, but this one is kind of a jokey, funny one. This doesn't look like Kingdom Hearts Final Mix. I don't have permission to change the stuff, so if someone didn't go in and change it, it'd be real nice if someone could go in and change that. If Axel, could you add someone to do that? That'd be awesome. Yeah, okay. So, let's go to Robo Fortune story. Like I said, it is non-canon, but the character is canon. We get a lot of brain drain.
Connected to a large underground structure, going deeper behind enemy lines. Wait for further report.
If this is
I love the fact that brain drain does Gunpla. It's just such a small character thing in the background, but it explains so much.
She'll trust you, Valentine.
Lab 8 is under attack. Valentine has led the Skullgirl right to us. Send help immediate!
Well, that settles that. What else does she expect us to believe?
In the meantime, encountered the girl, Ms. Fortune.
Look, he OMG so funny. He Valentine loves the memes. Valentine thinks she's so cool.
That's just stupid. I could make something better in every way.
I like Brain Drain. I really do. But man, I don't want him playable, honestly. Maybe as a boss. I think he'd be a good boss, but I don't think he'd be a good playable character. Nice cross section here. I think you can get that as a t-shirt. There's a lot of good Skullgirls t-shirts. God, you look cool in that outfit, though.
Activate boot up sequence.
Objectives. 1. Eliminate the Skullgirl. 2. Capture the Skullheart. 3. Apprehend all traitors of Lab 0. 4. Incapacitate other subjects seeking the Skullheart. 5. Master comedic timing. See, it's funny because it covered that bottom one up.
Identify yourself.
I am more than a robot.
Reference to Mega Man 7.
Except, not really. Playing off air.
Reference to Keyboard Cat. I'm going to point out every reference I can tell.
No, none of that. Just state your name and objective.
See, Miss Fortune is full of cat puns. Robo Fortune is cat puns and references to various media. Because of course.
As well as all who get in Lab Zero's way. Can I, having been acquired a cheeseburger?
Of course, like you gotta. And it's funny because even when Robo Fortune came out, this was all dated. This wasn't new. Like when Skullgirls came out, those were kind of new memes. But Robo Fortune was already cringy and dated when she first came out. And I think that's great.
Operating at maximum, I will not bail, barring control unit apathy.
Crash and burn. If you see Painwheel, tell her I'm sick of her ignoring my messages.
It's also nice to see Brain Drain, in person. Also, docking sequence. Oh, so funny. Wah wah. It's great. So good. Oh, it's so good. Again, non-canon story canon character. Alright. So, her main gimmick is she can spawn heads. And these heads can do different functions when you spawn them. You can, whoops, get hit. You can go quarter circle back, and then you launch them. Quarter circle back medium, and then it becomes a mine. But the best feature, which I'm going to do in just a second here, after I stop getting completely beat up here, is hidden missiles. Everyone's favorite ability in Marvel vs. Capcom. Alright. Also, she fires Ultraman lasers. Okay, stop. Stop. No, we're gonna die. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. We're getting back in. I just played some Street Fighter 2. So, like, I'm still on that brain. I gotta go back to Hyper Fighting Brain.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's showtime.
Yeah, Ultraman beams. Good stuff there. You can jump and fire the beams upwards, which are incredible. Okay. This super here can actually charge up to level 5. It's pretty cool. She also does a jump where she goes wub 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 wub, and that's just fun to listen to. Okay. No, don't trash me. We got him through the mine. I still stand by, for some weird reason, Beowulf is super hard compared to everyone else to fight. Alright. I like to jump back and use that beam, right? I think you can beam and then jump again. Yeah, so you can do that there. So yeah, her general moves are the same as regular Fortune, but they are mixed up into, you know, being robotic. Oh yeah, no, you can beam in the air. You can go different directions, right? So, not many people use it though, because it's, you know, you block it and then you're unsafe. Okay. I should be spawning more heads. Again, so the two sort of gameplay styles is you can play her just kind of a normal character, or you can kind of work off of the heads. Let's do a level 3 here. Here we go. Level 3 now. Oh no, we lost. Never mind. We got hit with the Horus. Yeah, we need someone. I don't have permission to actually change any of the title stuff, so we're having someone log in and get that done for me. Just not me. I don't have any login info. I'm just here as a guest streamer. So in a little bit they'll be fixed there. Let's get more heads. I will say her story out of all of them is one of the harder ones, just because of the fact that it's pure like action, right? Hit missiles, which is good because as you can see, it sort of extends your combo there. Uh-oh. Aha! You fool, you miss. Nice. There we go. The robot is our character. Her name is RoboFortune. She's a robotic version of Fortune, or a Miss Fortune, who is just kind of like just a big meme machine. Her story mode is non-canon, but she is a canon character where it just she exists for a lot of references, but specifically hyper dated references, right? Like even when this game came out, like the references that she makes, like Icon has cheeseburger, were tremendously out of date. Which is so funny to me. I find the dated memes to be hilarious, so that's why hidden missiles is great. You get it going and you're just good to go, right? Like you're safe. I love that one too. Just the big spin. Look at her go. Yeah, she yells, "What am I fighting for?" There's a reason she got the 0 skin, right? Because it's that's a Mega Man meme. It's all memes, baby. All memes all the way down.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's showtime.
Come on. Come on. So when you launch the head, it does do damage also. So you can do stuff with that. She also has one really cool super, which I think is quarter circle back in, or quarter circle forward and double punch right here. Yeah, if they're in the air, you can do this and then bam, right? So if they're launched anywhere, they can come in. Yep. But they got to be off the ground, right? Because if they're on the ground, then they're not there. But you can magnet them otherwise. I love that one. Just for seeing it like fly towards you, it's a lot of fun.
Why are you attacking me? We're on the same side.
Beep boop meow. I am sorry, but my creator really wanted to prove that he could do better than quote
that stupid cat and those dumb drawings.
End quote.
Of all the petty, ridiculous.
He has also labeled you a traitor.
What? This is what I get for trying to save Christmas?
That's a character. Christmas is a character, not
gone because I quit.
Not the holiday. Because Valentine has Christmas, Patty, I think Halloween or something. Like they're all named after holidays.
I am beginning to question my creator and his methods.
You could always turn to religion for answers at the Grand Cathedral. I recommend taking the train and enjoying.
I don't trust anyone who immediately comes up and says you should do religion. Hi, thanks, Spar. Thanks for changing it.
Uncannily appropriate. Proceeding with conveniently placed advice.
Yeah, again, I have no way to change it myself. Hey, so this is probably my favorite stage. It is. So there's Ryu. There's his bag, right? This is Robo Fortune's stage, and it's like this cool little train ride. But here's the thing. So this song here in particular is hilarious because so all the music in this game was written by the artist who did Symphony of the Night, right? She did a remix for Smash Bros. For Smash Bros. Wii U, which is the theme of Fire Emblem Gaiden, the Celica battle theme. And the funny thing is, it was done at the same time as this, and you can 100% tell it was done right at the same time because the instruments are the same and even like the BPM and everything. So there is a Skullgirls song in Smash in the form of the Celica battle map theme. It's hilarious. You listen to it and you're like, that is 100% a Skullgirls battle. Like it's the same instruments, it's the same BPM. It's great. I love this. They don't even say anything. They just see each other and know that only one can fundamentally exist. There is no words. I love it. There's nothing there. It's just, I gotta destroy you in particular. Right? Okay. Okay. Yeah, a little bit of strange, isn't it, right? I think she says that as one of her lines. I think that's literally something that she can say. Wha-bam! Love it. Yeah, she is programmed to be better, so That's what she's doing. I love how, like, what are you gonna say? Like, there's no relation between her and the final boss at all.
Initiating unprovoked dialogue with designated
Right?
adversary.
Can a robot make a wish? I don't think so.
Can choose their own purpose while I am trapped within my program parameters.
I just looked. Guys can't make a wish. So, it's gotta be a girl.
Grant my desire to shed these flawed constraints.
I accepted the Skull Heart in hopes of challenging a world run through with corruption, but it is part of an even greater monster that binds me to its will. The only purpose of this so-called artifact is to spread death. Even if it proved compatible with that mechanical body, it would sooner corrupt your wish than...
Yeah, even if it were, so it's not.
What am I fighting for?
Wow, that trailed off.
Also, did you just give away a major plot point?
Don't worry, nobody will think any of this nonsense is canon.
And there we go.
Now, let us act out our existential angst as this genre demands, in an ostentatious final boss battle.
It's literally just saying it all.
Beautifully tragic destiny, beep boop meow. My machine heart is filled with sorrow and hype.
Oh, it just makes me smile. It's just so silly. I think every game needs at least one story mode that is just irreprehensibly non-canon and silly. It's just the best. Oh, there is no fourth wall. It's just gone. Now, mind you, when I say that this is non-canon, it could be one of the threads of fate that, you know, Venus was looking at there, Venus and Aeon, but probably not. Whoop. Yeah, so again, you can stun her if you hit her enough, and this does just enough to stun her. Ow. You also do this, right? Whoop. Ow. Alright. Here we go. Level 3 hype beam. That's what we do. Shoutouts to Beowulf's voice actor going out on stream, and when a level 5 hype beam went off, he yelled, "It's Morbin time," just right at the peak of the meme, before it died.
No matter what wish is made,
Days of Future Cats, strong achievement name.
The Skull Heart only resets the 7-year cycle. Luckily, my creator's plans have taken this into account.
Oh? Are you sure his flawed human decision-making won't ruin anything along the way?
B. Retrieving objective and returning to lab.
This should be interesting.
You know it's bad when, like, the Eldritch Abomination thing is like, okay, no, go ahead, this is interesting, let's go.
Creator, I have apprehended the power source.
You succeeded? I mean, of course you did. I built you after all. Never sent an organic to do a machine's job.
Beep boop, your brain is organic and has the most important job of...
Moving on. At last, we can construct the next generation of machine. A new form that will surpass our own.
This is gonna be a reference for the cultured people. If you get this reference, you're based.
Experiments powered by the Skull Heart itself gave rise to a new threat. Without a Skullgirl to hunt, Robo Fortune and her successors concluded human fallibility was the next threat that had to be heard.
Strong pun.
He was safe.
That's a reference to Nausicaa of the Valley of the Wind. Also, hi Isaac, your gameplay system was too big brain to get in. I still don't get it. Also, look at these guys.
Doc's got a point there.
Then let's do our
She
job.
activated Season 2 mode. That's what that's called.
Increase in sodium chloride detected.
Salt.
Relieving blood pressure
Literally
injection
saying,
lasers.
I know you're salty.
It is for your own good. Beep boop meow.
Definitely a dumb fun storyline. I like it. I like it a lot. Oh, right, there is a post-credits.
Do our job for us?
Yes. Yes, they did.
Definitely go watch Nausicaa of the Valley of the Wind. It's my favorite Ghibli movie, honestly.
High five!
Look at them! So, did her job. Are they trying to destroy timelines? Very interesting, very interesting. Okay. So, next up, so we are skipping Fukua for now. Right here, Fukua. We're skipping her for now, and I'll explain why in a bit. We're moving on to the first character of the Skullgirls season pass that just came out, which is Annie, who is really fun and really good. Some notable costumes she has include another one from Jet Set Radio. They love giving gum costumes. Oh, it's locked. Oh, interesting. Don't actually know which one that one is. Soul Bad Guy with a Kaikisuke bunny there. You got Gamora from Marvel Infinite with Groot as Sagan. You got Shinobu from No More Heroes. You got Platinum the Trinity. You got Link with Navi. You got Wonder Woman. You got Cloud with a Moogle. You got Sailor Moon with Luna. You got Nessa from Pokemon with a Pokemon. I don't know which it's trying to be. You got Byleth from Fire Emblem. And the fun thing is that this was originally a Riot Games Annie color, who is a girl who fights with a bear. And then they said, nah, screw Riot Games, and got rid of it. Star versus the Forces of Evil. We got, ooh, that's something I can't place my finger on. Dante, Devil May Cry, along with Virgil. This is Madoka, if I'm correct. I think so. You got She-Ra. Don't know what that one is. Oh, Cream the Rabbit with a Chow. You got Meta Knight with Kirby. Don't know. That looks like a Homestuck. Oh, you got Zagreus from Hades. You got Leo Photia from Promare, which I really, really recommend, and also this color looks amazing. You got Arlie and Carbuncle from Puyo Puyo, and you got a black and white skin for playing, you know, for because they were, well, you'll see, they were an old cartoon show, right? So then that was her, like, well, specifically, and I looked this up after, Annie's show was literally meant to be like the Super Mario Brothers Super Show, where there was live action portions where Annie was out there acting as herself, and then she went to play the voice of the cartoon Annie. So it's both a cartoon and live action. Annie's Falling Star. TV show Annie of the Stars ratings plummet. Is this the end of a magical girl dynasty? Oh, right, and I should say, because these characters are done, but they're not voice acted, these ones. They're going to do a big voice acting thing with getting those stories fully voice acted once the season pass is done. So I'm just going to read it out loud, and that's going to be the best thing that we'll get. But it also says, long-running TV series Annie stars rumored to be on the verge of cancellation. Fans voice their disappointment over stale, lifeless, and at times goofy storylines and performances. The season premiere saw a sharp drop in ratings, which was already in steady decline since last spring. Critics have wondered whether the show can get its groove back from as its mid-season finale approaches. Long history of star-studded cast, including a full story arc with once popular wrestler Beowulf that had his viewers howling for more. Oh, wow, there's a lot. Oh, wait. It says in the middle, oh, are you still reading this? That's some dedication. You've got a sharp eye. Hopefully you'll understand if we end this article with some filler text. We truly hope you're enjoying Annie. We've been working really hard with her, and we're so happy to finally add her to the game. That's strong. And then, yeah, it just goes lore mips in there. That's really good. That's really good. Also down there, yeah. Eliza hosts charity blood drive. Interesting. News about the Skullgirl isn't going to be in the entertainment section. Unless she announces she's going to star in a stage musical. I don't think there's a Skullgirls musical yet. Also, I love Florence. Also, feedback from our focus group shows us similar drop in engagement. To put it simply, viewers feel we've lost the magic. It's not my fault the writers are phoning it in. If I have to fight another coffee table monster, I'm going to do more than just flip a table. Nice reference to that one Super Sentai thing Tom and I watched where they fought like a fridge. We could catch most of your concerns early if you were as involved in the creative process as you used to be. You used to be so passionate, you pushed everyone to do their best. Last I checked, my job description as a centuries-old warrior didn't include babysitting the entire crew. So yeah, she's like super old and has always been Annie, whether in TV or in radio play. And so she's always been Annie, and she just keeps coming back. I should be out there hunting the Skullgirl. You'll be able to hunt her after you've shot this last fight scene. Fine, so what's the costume department cooked up this time? No costume this time. Beep boop meow. What the fudge is that? Also, Annie cannot swear. She can't. She's programmed to not be able to. If she tries to, it stops. Such language, Annie. You know, I'd say worse if I physically could. Anyway, the prop department found a new friend in a field and managed to patch it up. I think it'll be the perfect thing to spice up the mid-season finale. Cat pun detected, comedy routines mildly amused, engaging laugh track. Pre-recorded audience laughter. Our mechanical friend might be more challenging than your usual villains, but I'm sure you can handle it. Foolish human, no creature of flesh and bone can handle Robo-Fortune. Your prop department has convinced me to field test the repairs in this combat simulation. Once you're defeated, I will pursue my true objectives. Save the villain monologues for the camera, will ya? She doesn't know that she's actually a big bad evil robot. Annie is super great. Annie is so fun. Annie's one of the best new characters. She is just a really good, super solid, kind of gimmickless character. Right? Also, because it's... Oh, there's Parasol back there. The art looks a little bit different because as of this point, you know, they've hired a bunch of new people to work on it. And as such, you know, it's definitely going for a slightly more cartoony look. Because, again, they got new people. I personally love it. Even, like, the music sounds a bit different. But I like it a lot. I think it works good. Also, this stage is amazing. Being a sound stage, I love it. Yeah, like, you can see, like, Beowulf and Parasol back there. They all look a bit different. Yeah, they got new artists in. But I love them. Also, Blobfish director. So remember, Perseverance isn't just about fighting mechanical monsters for the sake of the galaxy. Perseverance is doing your best at school, at work, and everywhere else. Oh, also there's PSAs. So go and show the world what you can do, and I'll see you all next time in the stars. Cut. Wind reel, print it. Let's get it over to editing. Oh yeah, no, Parasol is secretly the biggest Annie of the Stars fan. There's official art of her in Annie the Stars cosplay, going up to Annie, like, feet up at a convention. It's so good. Finally, can we get out of here? There's a real villain for me to fight, remember? Yes, I've scheduled the rest of your day around brief appointments and public appearances that will have us traveling all around New Meridian. It should give you plenty of cover to hunt the Skullgirl. You still haven't hired a new life double yet? I would be happy to if you had a candidate, but last I checked, you haven't even started looking. What a pain, but no fixing it. Sagan, let's go. Oh, by the way, you see there's an eye in Sagan's mouth? Take a brief look at Annie. Yeah, that is what it is. There's just one more. It's really you! This is Eileen. She's the winner of the essay contest we held last month. She's here for the grand prize, a whole day with her hero, Annie of the Stars. That's... great. It's always wonderful to meet my fans. I'm so glad you could be here with us today, Eileen. I can't believe I'm here on set. The pictures in the fan club mailer do not do it justice. And watching you fight that metal cat gave me goosebumps. It was so real. Our costume department sure knows how to make some unique villains. Why don't you go get a photo with it? Oh my gosh, really? My friends are gonna be so jealous. No way. Not happening. Rescheduling her isn't feasible and runs the risk of generating more bad press. I can't ever take long while I hunt the Skullgirl. The answer is no. Annie, the show. To heck with the show. Annie, until you stop this cycle, there will always be more Skullgirls. But if we don't do something, the show's gonna get cancelled. If you lose the show, you will never get it back, and you need that money. That sweet, sweet TV money. Don't you remember what you told me back when we first met? We're here to change the world, one episode at a time. God. This hits different now that Darman stole this, huh? I can't believe Darman is an Annie of the Stars fan group, boy. We can't do that if the show's canceled. We need this. Fine, she can come along. She better just not get in our way. I'll make sure you hardly notice her. Oh my gosh, she plays the piano! Yeah, good luck with that. What are we gonna do with her Sagan? Named after Carl Sagan, of course. 'Cause stars. Wow, I've never been to Little Innsmouth before. Oh, is that so? I've seen it from the Metro, but this is my first time actually getting to visit. So yeah, it's like kind of the crummy part of New Meridian, right? Kind of shady. I mean, the closest equivalent is like Chinatown, right? It's a fascinating place. If you haven't been here a million times. My parents were so excited for me when I told them about the contest. I think they were expecting I'd spend most of the day at the studio, but this is so much better. Yeah, that's great. Okay, we're here, one of the best restaurants in all of Little Innsmouth. It smells delicious, but the best part is I get to do lunch with Annie. Eileen, how about you come in with me so you can pick what you want? Annie, starfruit shrimp stir fry for you? That sounds so good. That's, oh man. Starfruit shrimp stir fry? I love starfruit. Yeah, you know what I like. Sagan wants dragon fire pork buns, extra ginger, extra chili oil. He wants to feel like he's alive again. Got it. Eileen and I will be inside for a bit. Try not to get into too much trouble. Finally, that's just gonna tuck my ear off. You said it. He can speak. In battle, you'll hear him sometimes and be like, right? But it's like, that's about it. You said it. Now let's try to get a lead on the Skullgirl before they get back. The Skullgirl? You've got to be kidding me. Wah wah. Hate to rain on your parade, but I doubt the Skullgirl does guest appearances. What does it matter to you? Call it an innocent feline fascination. You know what they say about curiosity and cats, right? Also, by the way, curiosity killed the cat, but satisfaction brought it back. That's the full saying. So it's actually meant to be, yeah, go and satisfy your curiosity. Perhaps. I'm also not about to let anyone get between me and the Skullgirl. Especially not some spoiled starlet with a personal assistant. So run home, little kitten. I think I hear your mother mewing. Why don't you try and make me, furball? Let's go. Alright. I love Sagan there is actually part of some attacks. Like, you'll do it like this one here. You know, that is a straight up JoJo reference. It's so good. Like the JoJo fighting game, rather. I love this dive kick in particular. You can mash it 3 times and you just go 1, 2, 3. Right? That's real good. Got that. Got Stinger, of course. There it is. Who knew a kitten could be so ferocious? But I won't give up. I have to get the Skull Heart. It's the only way I can bring them back. There's always one, isn't there, Sagan? Another saying people drop off second half of that changes the meaning is a jack of all trades is a master of none, but it's better than a master of one. Oh. Oh, cool. I didn't know that one. I know that the whole blood is thicker than water is, like, wrong. Because it's like the blood of the covenant is thicker than the water of the womb. Meaning that your bond with Jesus is better than your bond with your family. Which is completely different than your bond with your family is better than the bond of nothing, right? Like, completely different. Hey, didn't you watch any of the stars as a kid? A little. It was the only show Sinker would ever let me watch. Then you should know this. You can't wish people back to life on some magical MacGuffin. It never works the way you want it to. But that's just some kid's show. Real life, a wish like that only ends one way. You become the Skullgirl and they become your undead minions. It's better for everyone if you let whoever it is rest in peace. Besides, at this point, you're in no condition to fight anyone, let alone a Skullgirl. So get out of here. Try to do something worthwhile with your 9 lives. Joke's on you, I'm down to 6 at most. I like that. Here to change the world, one episode at a time. I can't believe I was so naive. How many decades has it been, Sagan? How many kids grew up watching my show only to end up like her? They chase after the skull heart despite all the risks and warnings. It's just like when people watch and love Steven Universe or My Little Pony and then become fascists. Like, what the frick? You completely missed the entire point. I literally don't get people who are like, yeah, I'm a My Little Pony fan, but I'm also a racist. It's like, what? How? How do you, if you love it, don't you internalize those ideals? Am I the crazy one? They chase after the skull heart despite all the risks and warnings. What a waste of time. I guess her puns were pretty good. Looks like we got a new guest star for season 2. Or season 2200. Good work with the hospital visit, Annie. It was so much fun watching you with the kids. I'm still giddy from seeing how happy they were. And thank you for letting me help. It was so much fun being one of the civilians in the skit. You did great. The scream was top-notch. You've got talent. Yeah, Annie said I have talent. Alright, you two. We have some time before Annie's next appearance. How about we grab some ice cream and enjoy a walk around Maple Crest? Another thing. The New Meridian here is actually meant to be SoCal. They confirmed that. It's meant to be South California. So, that's kind of neat. Sure, maybe I can find that thing I'm looking for. Hold up a sec. Is that who I think it is? Not exactly what I was talking about. I knew it, you Annie of the Stars, ain't you? The real one. What gave it away? The dress, the hair, or Sagan? Oh yeah, it's a genuine article. But only the real Annie would be walking around with the Florence Melius. Producer extraordinaire and the very first actress to ever play Annie. What? Is she serious? I'm impressed you knew that. Not many people remember that anymore. I get to spend a day with 2 Annies, so yeah. She's like the life body double. Wait, you don't mean the grand prize for the essay contest, do ya? Me and the boys must have sent off hundreds of letters, but guess that means you won. Them's the break, but from one fan to another, congrats. So how's it been? It's been amazing. I got a tour of the set and even got... Sorry to interrupt, but we should get going. This is your day, Eileen. I don't want anyone else to get in the way while I'm looking for looking for fun things for us to do. I don't mind if she comes along for a little bit. Being generous with others is its own reward, right? Episode 11 from last season. Nice callback. Steal as much as I wanna. I got business on my own I gotta take care of. But before I go, maybe can I get an autograph? Fine, just give me a second. I've got a pen. Just make it out to my hero, Peacock. Hero? That's right. When I bring down the Skullgirl, you'll bet I'll be a bona fide hero just like you. The Skullgirl? You're not trying to make a wish on the Skull Heart, right? No way, the Skullgirl and Skull Heart ain't nothing but trouble. I'm gonna blast the thing to smithereens the moment I set my eyes on it. You really think you can do that? Not to brag, but my business is fighting Skullgirls. And business is booming. That's so strong. That's so good. You know, I always wanted to see how I might measure up with a bona fide hero. How about a little sparring match? Peacock said episode 12, not 11. Frick. That's on me. If you win, maybe we can see about getting a hero on the show for a guest appearance. Ya mean it? Hot damn. I'd fight a dozen Skullgirls for a chance to be on your show. Just don't get mad and change your mind after I rough you up a little. Neco-Tan, fake Annie of the Stars fan. I know, I'm a filthy secondary. I only like the extended media and have not engaged with the primary source of the of it. There was an April Fool's thing where, so she says rolling here when you do her jumping heavy punch. They did for April Fools, made it so that every single button press made her go rolling, rolling, rolling. It was hilarious. It was actually so funny. Another thing that she has is she has what's called star mode. So when you pop it, all of your attacks cause Kirby stars to fly out. And when you do the Kirby stars, they do damage. And it is so brutal if you use it properly. Peacock, are you okay? Yeah, ain't nothing I can't walk off. That's a relief. I was worried there towards the end. You two really weren't holding anything back. It's hard to hold back when someone starts throwing bombs. Can you blame me? I was trying to impress ya. I am impressed. You've got a lot of tricks up your sleeve. It's a shame you're wasting so much of your potential. I get that slapstick is your shtick, but you're lacking basic fundamentals. If you're fighting a Skullgirl even with a modest undead horde, you'd get overwhelmed. And don't get me started on your... Hey, what do you know about fighting Skullgirls? You just pretend to be a hero on TV. But while you're signing autographs and smiling for the cameras, I'll be bringing down the Skullgirl. I'll be a real hero, and then I'll start my own show with action and cartoons. And it'll be better than your show ever was. Oh. Wait, Peacock, she didn't mean... Don't go after her, Eileen. But there's something else you want to say, right? Something encouraging and inspiring about how Peacock can be a real hero if she puts in the effort? Nope. If she just sees me as some pampered TV star, even after I beat her in a fight, then no amount of sugarcoating is going to make her take my advice to heart. Now, come on, let's get going. But... you can see where this is going, right? I can't believe you talked me into this. It's for a good cause. The proceeds from tonight's event will be a big benefit to the Renoir Foundation for Displaced Orphans. But does it have to be him? At least you didn't have to talk to Zane this time. He's always so sleazy. He's insane. Just stay on script and try to muscle through. Once we're done, I can take Eileen home. Then you and Sagan can hunt the Skullgirl to your heart's content. But does it have to be him?
That's right, your main man is back. Come on, New Meridian, let me hear you howl.
Listen to them. Just try and put on a good show and remember it's all for charity. Oh, fun thing about Beowulf that I didn't bring up. If you're on a stage where there's people, there's audience cheers. But if there's no people, it's silent. I love that feature. I'll be in the front row watching with Eileen.
Who's this walking into my ring to challenge me? If it isn't any of the stars, what are you doing out so late? It's a little past your bedtime, isn't it, little rather?
Well, I heard the Beowulf was coming out of retirement. I didn't want to miss my chance to rumble with a legend.
Did you hear that, Wolfpack? Sounds like we have a real match here. Any of the stars versus the one, the only Beowulf. And just you wait. Once I'm done here, Wolfpack, I'm gonna go defeat the Skullgirl.
Whoa, wait a second, that's not in the script.
That's right, the Skullgirl's gonna regret treading on wolf territory. Ahoo!
They love it. No, Beowulf, it's too dangerous.
Too dangerous? I don't know the meaning of the word singular word.
Yeah, first, that's 2 words. Second, looks like I'm gonna have to pop that ego before you listen. Oh, so good. Oh, let's go. Yeah, the difference, but oh my god, it says get good in the background. I've never noticed that. That's amazing. There is 100% like an increase in the actual quality of the writing and everything about the game between when it first came out to now. It's so good. Yeah, Beowulf is a lot of fun as a character and like in story. He's not fun to fight. Okay, this is that supermoto I was talking about. So those stars are all projectiles. So you can go just keep kicking them up in the air like that. It's amazing. It's so good.
What happened?
What do you think happened? I knocked you out.
What? No, the wolf back there. Gone.
Gone. The last one's just filed a few minutes ago. We would have left too if Eileen and Florence weren't so worried about you. We wanted to make sure you didn't need to go to the hospital. But since we're still here, you want to explain why you went off script? Why would you want to hunt the Skullgirl?
Because the Skullgirl wouldn't stand a chance. All I'd take is 1 3-wolf moonsault and she'd be down for the con.
You can't use that move on her. Drop the act, Beowulf. What's the reason?
Because, well, I want to be a hero again. I want to be someone people look up to, like back when I beat Grendel. I don't want the last thing people remember about me being when I played a villain on your show. I mean, not your show, but, an episode of the show you work on.
Nothing has ever stopped you from being a hero. A real hero keeps fighting the good fight without fame and fortune. Some heroes have to keep going in spite of it.
What do you know? You're just...
Yeah, he is the Beowulf. Absolutely. What? A TV star? Some kid? I mean, it's impossible, right? It's just impossible that a kid like me could know anything about anything. It's impossible for me to know more than the adults who keep making the same mistakes. The adults who keep letting the Skullgirl happen. The adults who were once kids that swore they knew my show by heart. The show where I have to prance around as a sparkly, magical girl from space. The show that, despite all efforts, hasn't stopped a single Skullgirl. Because in the end, kids always seem to grow into stupid adults. The same stupid adults that make the same stupid mistakes over and over and over again. Is that what you're saying, Beowulf?
Whoa, I think you lost me a little there.
Fine, I'll be outside. Wait, Annie. Mr. Wolf?
Please, that's my father. Call me Beo.
I'm sorry, I know you just... My father's a big fan. He says he was there when you fought Grendel selling concessions. He gets so excited whenever he talks about you. I know what you did meant a lot to him. Would you mind if I asked for your autograph?
You bet, kid. Anything for a fan.
Look at that, someone who's doing better.
So should I make it out to Dad or...
It's so good. There you are, Eileen. What took you so long? Sorry, I just had to go to the restroom. Well, it's getting pretty late. I guess it's about time we got you home. Did you have a good time with Annie today? Of course I... Actually, no, I didn't. It started out great. I was having so much fun. I got to see the set, we ate lunch, and we went to the hospital for those kids. Then I saw how you treated Peacock and Beowulf. I had to knock some sense into them. They had no business hunting the Skullgirl. Maybe you're not right. You need to stop them before they got hurt. But the Annie I know that I idolized wouldn't have done it the way you did. Oh, and how would the Annie you know have done it? She would have encouraged Peacock to work hard to become a hero people can depend on. She would have talked with Beowulf and made sure he wanted to hunt the Skullgirl for the right reasons. She would have been kind and patient and understanding. Instead, you were cruel and blunt and bitter. You acted more like a villain than a hero. Now listen, I don't have to explain myself to... Explosion. What the... It's the Skullgirl. Florence, get Eileen home now. God, Florence is caked up. Even if we get to the car, there's no way we'll get out of the city. There's going to be panic and undead flooding the streets. Crud. Okay, you two have to stick with me. I'll protect you, but we have to get to the Medici Tower. Wait, we're running towards the Skullgirl? Just what is that Skullgirl doing? My parents are going to be worried sick. Can't we... Ah, it's a minion! She has a worm in her head! Wait a minute. I know that minion and worm. Squiggly? Leviathan? Oh my, Annie, is that you? My word, you haven't aged a day. Never thought I'd run into you two again after what happened with Squiggly's mother. So Squiggly's mom became the Skullgirl, and then Annie was the one who helped kind of put her away. Let me guess, the maid causing the mess up there brought you back? She called out to the dead to rise up and kept the tower from falling. But why? If she let the tower fall and kill everyone below, that would only give her more minions. Don't know, but I ain't about to question what's saving lives. Big Ben, you're looking a bit out of tune there, buddy. Did the Skullgirl do that to you? No, it was her. Roar! Painwheel, she's another ASG agent, but she's all tangled up in Brain Drain's puppet strings. She was ordered to attack the Skullgirl, even though that could make the tower fall. And you tried to stop her? Fighting other ASG agents isn't my usual jam, but I know how to improvise. So we've got a Skullgirl saving lives and an ASG agent on the rampage. Anti-Skullgirl, by the way. Gotta admit, this is a first for me. Still, our priority has to be stopping this Painwheel. Big Man, Squiggly, Leviathan, think you can back me up? You're gonna have to do most of the fighting, but you can count me in. Of course. Helping you with this is the least we can do. It will be an honor to join you in battle once more. Alright, I'll try to keep Painwheel focused on me. You hang back and wait for opportunities to attack, but don't push yourselves. Just do whatever you can and that'll be enough. Now let's go. Florence, what's going on? Just stay close, I promise it'll be okay. So yeah, we actually get two partners for once. Look at that! Although they're at half HP. But I love this, right? Like we could do like that, and then do some stuff. Trust me, I practiced my Liam O'Brien voice for Leviathan. Because, I mean, it's Liam O'Brien. His voice is so good. Why would I not try and copy the king? Ah, he doesn't have his Shoryuken there. She has a lot of HP, as you can see. Because it is meant to be like, yeah, you have multiple characters. So to balance it, they make them do a lot there. Oh. Alright, here we go. So yeah, watch this. This is ridiculous. Oh wait, oh, did they nerf it? Can I not do... Oh, they used to make it so you could spam the stars. Oh yeah, right here. Right, so good. I went until I ran out of meter there. There we go. Yeah, she's fun. She's just like a solid kind of gimmickless character. So the thing though with that, she was popping red and there was like a sound. If she pressed any button, she would pop the burst mechanic, the anti-infinite burst, but she didn't. That's one problem to take care of. I'll radio in some support from Lab 8. Hopefully they can keep her calm and help cut her strings. Now, what do we do about... What? Why are you looking at me like that, Eileen? Now, this is the real Annie of the Stars. You swooped in and saved the day with friendship and strategy and swords and it was so amazing. It's like I'm living in an episode. What about me being a villain? I still don't like how you treated Beowulf and Peacock. But I shouldn't have said the things I did. I expected you to act like you do on TV. And I wanted you to save the world and make it a better place along the way. Maybe that's not always realistic, but you were able to do it just now. That's because I know these two. I know I can trust them. Don't you think if you made friends with Beowulf and Peacock today, then someday they could fight alongside you like this? I guess. When I met these two 14 years ago, they weren't much better. Squiggly was shambling about, trying to get used to being dead with a new parasite in her head. Big Band has never faced a Skullgirl before. With some help from a soldier and an old protege of mine, we beat that Skullgirl. I think your heart was always in the right place, Annie. And when it matters most, you always pull through. But in my opinion, your greatest strength has never been your sword. Exactly. But that stuff doesn't really... Lorenzo Medici. Spooky, scary. Yeah, so this has voice acting because this is a redone scene.
Empire you built on your victims' graves. I will destroy you.
God, Kira Buckland really learned how to scream. Someone recently sent me, she voiced Eliza Masters, Ken's wife, in Mugen, and she, like, could not scream in that. She's come a long way. Well, at least she didn't drop the tower. Looks like she's flying off towards the Grand Cathedral. That's where we're going. We can't let her get away. We're right behind you. What about me and Florence? There's still minions around and who knows when Medici goons will sweep in here to clean up. So stay close and try to keep out of sight. I've heard some celebrities won't go anywhere without their entourage, but isn't this a bit much? Don't you know there's safety in numbers? Well, you're in luck. I just have enough body bags to accommodate you all. Annie, let me and Squiggly deal with this. You go on ahead and make sure the Skullgirl doesn't get away. Do you really think I'm going to let you do that? Not asking your permission. Besides, I've got some questions for you, Valentine. We won't let this neophyte nest stop you. Go! Okay, just remember, all you have to do is keep her busy. And Squiggly, it was good seeing you again. Of course, I only wish it was under better circumstances. Florence, Eileen, stay up here with them. If something happens, I want you to get out of here and find help. Be careful, Annie. Yeah, come back safe. Don't worry, I've dealt with worse Skullgirls before. Wait, you can't just... Sorry, Valentine, we're your next patients. I've got this itch to drum out no-good traitors. Yes, we need immediate medical attention. This young woman has a serious cranial vulnus Serious cranial vulnus scolopterium. Just making up words. I can't even find my pulse. Hilarious. I have just the remedy for you hypochondriacs. Just like so many random like references to medical stuff. You can tell they had a Wikipedia page open. It's so good. It's like, you know when like a Rocky brings up something, you're like, yeah, no, a Rocky Googled that. Yeah, I can't even find my pulse, it's so good. You are familiar to me, yet I do not know you. I get that from a lot of Skullgirls. Yes, you are known to the Skull Heart. You bear a curse that many would seek as a blessing, yet while your youth is eternal, your life is not. You willingly walk a path of hardship, and in this, I feel we share kinship. As you embraced your curse to defeat the Skull Heart, so have I embraced the Skull Heart to destroy the Medici. Yeah, I don't need the whole speech about how we're not that different. There's only one thing you need to know about me. I'm the one who's gonna bring you down. Then let us see if I will just be another corpse you leave in your wake. Boss fight! Stretch. Good stuff. Let's go.
I'll suck the life out of you.
Alright, here we go.
Everybody warmed up? Action!
Go for it. Out of my way. Rise from your grave. Be afraid. Your efforts are futile.
Okay. Ow.
There's a surprise. See how weak you are. Know your place. See how weak you are. Know your place.
Ow.
See how weak you are. Know your place.
Stop that.
Dare challenge me.
Season 2 mode activate? Oh no, it's double down punch, right. Nope. Oh right, they made it now you need 2 meters to activate it. Right, her season 2 mode was too powerful that now you need to have 2 meters to activate it. I forgot because it was so good. I see the tattered soul behind that youthful visage. Visage? You are worn thin by the world and it is naive to your plight. More than anyone, surely you have earned the right to have your heart's desire. To grow, to live, to love, and to die as all mortals should. All it would take is... Yeah, no. Cleave on through. Sick. Never gonna happen. I'll find a way to stop the cycle. And when your power finally fades, so will my curse. Alright, Sagan, ready to deal with the real problem? Don't worry, we got this, buddy. So yeah, normally it's just like, yeah, okay, here we go to fight, you know, Marie. But no, she's like, no, we gotta go deeper. We gotta go in further. Remember Gehenna's down here? Yep, here we are. Shapeshifter. Fitting for a demon to live in a heck of your own making.
And this one sadly have the
Sagan and I don't need anyone else.
That they ran away too fast
And that's her doing the voice. An honorable officer of the law, now clinging to life in a walking brass tomb. A young girl, struck down, raised from the dead, and then pushed by you to kill her own mother. That's a story you'll get in Skullgirls Mobile. Come over here and find out. I'm like mangling my face while I do that, I hope you realize. I'm literally grabbing my face and vigorously, like, abusing it. The things I do for hashtag Let's Play voice acting, which is absolutely Tom's least favorite thing, which is why I do it. Uh-oh. Oh, she has a projectile, which I just haven't been using. It's a really good projectile, too. Oh, that's not good. Wow, you're dealing a lot of damage. I gotta work up to her star mode. There we go. Oh, cool! It actually is straight up using her her pre-dead palette. That's cool. Didn't even realize that. Or her newly dead palette, rather. All right, here we go. Yeah, this mode is literally just make everything combo into it. Everything combos. There we go. Nice. That's cool, right? You're fighting her two shapeshift forms. It's great. Is that all you got, monster? I'm barely breaking a sweat here. For now, in this place, I am everything. I am everywhere. Sorry, I've got that mixed up. You have entered the maw of the beast, and this time you shall not escape. 3 of them!
Make it flashy, guys.
All right.
Let's rock.
Oh, my one weakness, being shot by a gun. Okay. That's one. Yeah, she also has a good Shoryuken there. It's cool looking. The effect on it is beautiful. Hey, can you not? Okay, come on. Can you stop firing that gun at me? Please? There we go. Nice, that's one. You can also burst it to stop, and it does a big chunk of damage and keeps your meter. It's kind of nice. Ah. Nice, done. Yeah, Annie's definitely one of my mains now. Like, I might make my team be Beowulf, Annie, Big Band. I love her. Out of tricks already? No, oh no, regular voice. There's plenty more to come. And bring it on. I don't care how many copies of yourself you make. This time I'm bringing you down for good. She has a unique super in star mode? Yes. I'll show that off after because it's really cool. Then I'll find the source of the skull heart and put an end to this once and for all. You are truly burdened, child, yet you were not always this way. Ah, look at her. Once upon a time you had the most pleasant smile. Your hair was a different green as well. You found joy in nature and the twinkling of stars of a pristine night sky. Stop it, that won't work, it never works. Your mother only wanted to protect that smile. Yo, mom got it going on. A wish that her daughter, her little stargazer, would never be sullied by the heartless world of adults. It was one of the purest wishes I've ever heard, but even a wish for purity isn't pure. So yeah, Annie's mom was a Skullgirl. Quit it. I'm not listening. I don't care what face you wear. You strive to save the adults from their ignorance and naivete like the unruly children they are. But the cycle of the Skullgirl continues without pause. The wish holds true. You have not been sullied by the adults of the world. Your fall was of your own making. The violence and the death in this world, you did not hide from it.
You failure in your soul. You're jaded, you're cynical, you don't care about the world. All that drives you is your desire to kill me. In this, you'll become worse than the adults you claim to loathe.
I am so disappointed to see what you've become, Annabella. Stop. Ack. Damn, darn you, monster. That was a cheap shot. In service to the divine, no tactic is taboo. It's nurse form, I'm counting it. And now, no one, not even your parasite, can save you. Shall I give you a moment to utter a final prayer? Spare me your gloating and get it over with. Then despair, Annie of the Stars, for you suffer your final defeat. I love the big stars on her shoes. When you've never been closer to your true goal. Annie! What? Yo, Eileen jumped in. She did it. Girls, stay behind us. What are you doing here? We figured out when you beat the Skullgirl when Squiggly collapsed. But when you didn't come back, Eileen made us come looking for you. Luckily, this bandwagon arrived just in time. Take cover, you two. Big Ben and I will figure something out. You can't beat her. She'll kill you. Just leave me behind and... No, we won't leave you to die. You and Sagan came down here to fight the Skullgirl and this monster all by yourself. You did it while the rest of us wouldn't get hurt. Or so the rest of us. You don't have to fight alone. We all want to help you, Annie. Because you inspire us to do better. Or to be better, to do better. To persevere against monsters like that. So please, you have to get up. This resistance is futile. Your hero has fallen. All you've assured is that you will share her demise. I won't let you hurt them. No. This is the power I'd forgotten. This is the power of theme music starting to play. The power you cannot defeat. The power of not a single star in the night sky but a twinkling galaxy. This is the power, not a single soul, but a legion to dream of a better tomorrow, who dare to strive for a world without the Skullgirl. I fight for those who cannot and inspire those who can. This is who I am, Shadow the Hedgehog. No, we'll get to Shadow later. This is who I always must be. I am Annie of the people. I'm Annie of the stars. Let's go get her, Annie. Shapeshifter. Centuries of hopes and dreams have sharpened my blade. Now my sword is the sword that will pierce the heavens and cleave your true heart. Based? Also, you know what else is based? Full meter, baby. Let's do this. All right, I need to see what her unique super is here. So it is in this mode. It is during star power, quarter circle back, double punch. So you pop this, and you get random, outfits when you do it there. It's so good. It does use up all your meter, and so you're meant to use it at, like, the end, but I wanted to show it off. Let me see if I can... Oh no, it's level 3 still, so I can't pop it right away. Also, she has this where she rides Sagan like tails, and you can actually like glide around a bit. It's so fun. It's a fun attack. She's just a fun character, man. Got her. Yeah, no, this is a good story mode. I love this one. Rumble.
Should have expected a star like you would bring the house down. We better get this show on the road before it comes down on our heads.
Just give me a second, I can finish this. Annie, there's no time.
They call to your hero, Annie. Will you save them, or will you sacrifice their lives to earn mine?
Sagan, we gotta get out of here. Eileen, hold on tight. Okay. Sagan, give me all you got, buddy.
We're right behind you.
I just got off the phone with your parents. They're on their way to pick you up, Eileen. They're not too mad, right? I didn't want you two to get in trouble. I assured them we spent the whole Skullgirl attack hunkered down on the set. I've never had to lie to them about something like this before. But I promise I won't tell anyone what happened. I don't think we have to worry about that. Annie, you should be resting. It's alright, I can handle standing upright. Besides, I've got something to say. Eileen, if you hadn't risked your life, I would have died back there. I'm sorry that I put you in a position like that, but I can't say how grateful I am. You not only saved my life, but you helped me remember what and who I fight for. As you've probably guessed, I'm not your run-of-the-mill TV star. Yeah, I might have picked up a few hints. It's no secret that show is based on a lot of old legends and folklore. The truth is, a lot of those stories are based on my life. I've been alive for centuries. Centuries? That's amazing, but how has no one figured it out? Well, it was a lot easier when I was just a radio star. The Canopy Kingdom was ruled with an iron fist back then. There were so many laws restricting the arts, everyone was smothered. People needed to join their lives, and a moral compass didn't come from the totalitarian Renoir or the conniving Medici. So I decided to try and do some good while waiting for the next Skullgirl. I had to dance around every regulation and record in secret, but I got an episode of a radio show broadcast on the Canopy Radio Network. And that one show became 2, and then 10, then 100. Annie, Girl of the Stars was born. Then once TV got popular, the Renoirs greenlit an adaptation of Annie of the Stars. The only trouble, the director was ordered to bring in the radio voice of Annie for the project. Imagine how surprised he was when he found me. I might have an idea what it felt like. Luckily, instead of revealing my secret to the world, we worked out an agreement. I'd be the star of the show as long as I wanted, and the show would cycle crew regularly. That way, no one would be able to realize the truth. On top of that, we selected a life double. I was usually the star on screen, the other girl pretended to be the actress. And Florence was the first one. That's right, it taught me so much about the TV industry, I was able to become a successful producer. Once the director was ready to retire, I came back to help keep Annie's secret. So Necromaniac says, I think Peacock coming in to save her, would have made this better. And the rest comes down and yeah, I could see that, right? We had a good run, it's a shame it might all be over. What do you mean? Well, I let my bad attitude affect my work. Now the ratings are in the toilet. Hard to know how long it'll be before we get cancelled. About that, some news reports snap pictures of Annie of the Stars helping to evacuate citizens downtown. It's been amazing press. The ratings on the rerun last night shot through the roof. And the buzz around the mid-season finale with the Robo Fortune is staggering. At the very least, we bought ourselves a bit more time. That doesn't mean we're out of the woods yet. I promise I'll get us out of this ratings slump. Well, when I'm done, Annie, the stars will be more popular than ever. In that case, I think it's time I brought up another piece of business. Annie, take a good look at Eileen. I don't know if you've noticed, but the right height, the right hair color, or eye color, the right face structure, not the right hair color. Florence, you sneaky little snake. Well, you weren't going to do it. What are you talking about? The current Annie actress retired a few months ago, even though her name is still in the credits. Usually it's Annie's job to pick a replacement, but she was putting it off. So, with the show's in Annie's best interests hearts, I took some initiative. I decided to use an essay contest to try and find a suitable candidate. Essay contest? Job's yours if you want it, Eileen. I think you've more than proven yourself. I mean, it would be my honor, but can I make some requests? Sure, let's hear them. I want you to apologize to everyone from yesterday, and I want you to let Peacock guest star on the show at least once. Yeah, we can make that happen. Then yes.
Yeah, better be careful, Annie. This one will keep you honest. What you looking at? I got something in my teeth?
Yeah, so he can talk. No problem. My man can just talk. So yeah, there's your, bringing up with Peacock there. The janitor? Every star falls eventually. Five Nights at Freddy's. All right. Yeah, God, Annie is so fun. Oh, she's good. I love her story. I love her character. All right. The next and latest character to be brought into this game is Umbrella. Umbrella was meant to be a release DLC, like a release character for the base game, and then got pushed off to DLC, and then got pushed off to the second season of DLC. Technically the first. So, some colors she has: Santa with a Christmas tree, Ulala Space Channel 5. Let's see here. That's May, Guilty Gear. Let's see, what else? Princess Peach with Perry. That's Moana. That's Ash and Pikachu. Let's see. Got Hat Kid. Hat in Time. This is just such a good color. Got another panty and stocking one if you want to mix and match with her sister. Oh, right. Actually, this one, that's her sister. So you can have them match, which is nice. That's Invader Zim, the girl with Zim. You got Amy Rose, Pico Pico Hammer. Don't know. This is not Brock, but it looks like Brock to me. Don't know. This one, I don't know. Shenko, Darkstalkers, another one that doesn't come to mind. This is Robo, this is Luca and Robo from Chrono Trigger. This is Roll from Mega Man. This is Iris from Pokemon with Axu. This is just a weird palette. We're doing two Pokemon ones. Neo from Ruby. And this is a special one. This is actually heard as a Skullgirl. Because if you remember, the whole storyline was she becomes like the Skullgirl, right? So her alternate voice pack is the Skullgirl voice pack. So if you go with the regular voice pack and regular Annie, but you go with alternate voice pack and color 30, this is a special thing where, let's go to the Skullgirl stage. So she has the skull heart with her. That's a unique effect. And if I were to go with training options, I just want to go with select button is record and play. So I want to hit select. So she, in parts of her attacks now, let's see here, she shoots out bones, right? Like there's now bones as part of her attacks. So that's fun. She gets, let's see here. How do I do the bubble with her? What's the bubble bobble one? I haven't, she's brand new, so I don't know all her moves, right? There it is. So the bubbles can have, not that one. So that has bones though. This one, there's skulls in each of them, right? So, right? So, and it replaces in her wind pose, she gets some skeletons. So that's pretty fun. So she basically, you got a playable Skullgirl kind of, right? But that's only if you do the alternate Skullgirl voice pack with that color. As for her story mode, let's go. Apparently it's complete. Oh, right, because I did do this on my own. All right. I love her art so much. Samagander, she becomes a Skullgirl at the end of her run? Maybe. But maybe not. We'll see. Hi, I'm Umbrella Renoir. Apparently my last name is a big deal because it means I'm the princess of a whole country. Cool, right? Wrong. It's super annoying. You think being a princess means I get to be in charge. But instead, everyone else bosses me around over every little thing I do. And the bossiest of them all is my big sister Parasol. I love that art so much. I love the art so much. She's the coolest big sister there is. But she's also a big jerk who never lets me have any fun. She's been working hard every day since Mom died to make our kingdom a better place, beating up bad guys and kicking butt in the name of justice. Isn't that awesome? So why doesn't she let me come with her? I want to kick butt in the name of justice too. Being a princess sucks, and being a little sister is even worse. But it's not all bad. There's at least one cool thing about being a princess. I get an umbrella that talks. Why don't you introduce yourself, Hungern? Great job, Hungern. He says he's pleased to eat you. I'm sure he meant pleased to meet you. Everyone says Hungern is a horrifying weapon of unfathomable power, but he's actually a big slobbery cutie and my best friend. That's right. We're unbeatable and adorable. We can kick bad guy butt just as hard as Parasol can. Together, we can even beat up the Skullgirl. Not to brag, but guess what? That's exactly what we did. It all started when Parasol decided to take us to the boardwalk. Which is her stage. The boardwalk is her new stage, which is a great stage. Look at this one. I don't know why you insisted on wearing your raincoat on a clear day. Do you really want to spend our one afternoon together at the boardwalk in that stuffy outfit? Obviously, it's way cooler than that tacky princess stuff. You can actually see her in the princess outfit on the ballroom stage. She's in the background in it. Besides, if I wore something fancy, Hungern would just drool all over it anyway. Then you'd get super duper big sister mad at me. Hungern is your responsibility. That means making sure it doesn't drool, doesn't cause a scene, and doesn't eat anything or anyone it isn't supposed to. Rude, Hungern would never eat people. Would you, Hungern? See, look how much he agrees. He's even drooling. Every day I wonder if bestowing you with Hungern was truly the right decision. Come on, how am I supposed to have fun without my best friend? Hungern is not a toy or a pet. I gave it to you for your own protection. So if you insist on feeding, at least limit Hungern's diet to proper food only. Boring. Why'd you give me a living weapon if I'm not allowed to fight? Believe me, if there was any other way to make sure. Never mind. For now, Hungern is only to be used for self-defense. I told you he wouldn't eat people. He's but fine. He's happy eating garbage anyway. Feeding it garbage for entertainment is not acceptable use of a family heirloom. Come on, why not? Hungern loves garbage. Garbage is not food. It's food for some things, like raccoons. And Hungern. Absolutely not. Its breath smells bad enough already. Roger that, Princess Commander-in-Chief of the No Fun Police. That is not my rank. Besides, we're having fun right now. We're at the boardwalk. There are games, ice cream, and rides. We're surrounded by fun. But we're still arguing like we always do. We could go on a ride. That's fun. Although, come to think of it, they don't look very safe. Maybe we could play a game instead. Throwing balls up a slope or flying a cork gun at stuffed animals seems to be considered fun by the people here. Sis, you're great at beating up bad guys, keeping the kingdom safe, but you suck at having fun. I wish you'd taken us to jail instead. I want to see that cool gagging lady from TV. We haven't had sister time for far too long. We should spend it doing something fun and wholesome together, not gawking at society's miscreants. But I want sister time where we're doing cool stuff! Fighting bad guys and saving the kingdom! That work is serious, dangerous, and... Wait, someone's calling me. What is it? I told you not to interrupt today. I'm with Umbrella and we're having fun. The Skullgirl in New Meridian, now ready the egrets. I'm on my way. I get to see you fight the Skullgirl? This is the best day of my life. I'll be so good. Best behavior, Hungern too. Absolutely not. It's much too dangerous. I'm arranging to have you evacuated back to Canopolis immediately. What? Boo, it's not the worst day of my life. We didn't even get ice cream. I love the salty Umbrella look. Okay, Umbrella, listen to me. If you are very good, do not go anywhere else and wait right there at the ice cream stand for the egrets to pick you up. You can have as much as you want. Hungern wants ice cream too. A lot of it. Just this once, Hungern can have all he can eat. Up to 1 gallon. Do not talk to anyone else. Go to the ice cream shop only, and only to the ice cream shop. Am I clear? Yeah, Crystal. I'm on my way. Sure was a lot of talk about sister time for someone who doesn't spend any time with her sister. It's fine. Let's see what flavors they have. I'd love some salted caramel. The joke is that Umbrella is based off of the Morton Salt Company mascot, so that's why there's all the salt references. Oof. Hunger and stop, no chompies. Sorry, he never bites. He does bark a lot, but he doesn't try to bite people most of the time. I mean, he bites at people, but it's not like he's trying to eat them or anything. There was one time where he tried to eat a cat, though, but he wasn't that serious about it because, I mean, if he had, oh boy, that cat be... can I help you, little girl? Are you lost? No, I can find my way around just fine. We're getting ice cream.
Ice cream, eh? That ain't the spot right now. We never did finish that milkshake.
We don't have time for treats, Samson. We have to find Carol and the Skullgirl. Who are you talking to? Oh, there's a monster in your head. Samson, this is why I told you to keep quiet. That's so cool. How did that happen? Where's your brain? Is doing your hair hard? You're full of questions, aren't you? Well, I don't remember. I don't even want to think about it. And yes. Cool. Seems like it'd be fun. It isn't as fun as it looks.
Trust me, kid, the alternative would have been worse. If Hungern lived in my head, I'd be able to eat 10 gallons of ice cream in one bite. That'd be worth having.
Oh, well, that's not the right voice. If Hungern lived in my head, I'd be able to eat 10 gallons of ice cream in one bite. That'd be worth having weird hair.
Wait, did she just say Hungern? As in Hungern, insatiable devourer of people, army, civilization, and everything in between?
You must have him confused with someone else. Hungern's my best friend and our big sweetie. My big sister says he doesn't think or have feelings, but he talks to me, mostly about how he's hungry. You better not be a bad guy because he eats evildoers for breakfast. And lunch. And also dinner.
Change of plans, Philia. We're gonna have to be the bad guys this time.
What, Samson? No, I'm not gonna fight a little girl.
Trust me, Hungern is more dangerous than you can imagine. I don't know how she got hold of it, but we gotta stop it now before it eats that kid and half of New Meridian.
He doesn't look that dangerous, just gross. And even if you think it's that serious. Sorry, little girl, I'll be taking that umbrella. What, you want to fight for real? Cool, let's go. The two of us versus the two of you. We'll show sis how we can handle ourselves just fine. All right, so... She literally said it. So yeah, there is a hunger gauge below her character portrait there, which is the unique gimmick for her. So, for example, different moves will use or fill hunger. So, for instance here, if I were to... Come on. If I were to do this, I can literally chew them to fill hunger. And different attacks will do different things for the hunger. So some of them use it, some of them, fill it. It's an interesting mechanic for sure. Like, for instance, blowing bubbles. That costs hunger. There's some fun stuff with when you get them in bubbles. It does stuff. And when they're down here... Oh no, don't, no, I want to hit it. But if you do, you can step on the puddles and then they burst into huge things. Also, she has Aegis Reflector from Street Fighter. Oh. I'm just seeing I went offline. There we go, we're back to green, okay. Woo. All right. I'll tell Flame. 132 is when I need to do it. I'll write him a note here. There she goes. I need to write Flame a note quickly. Yay, we actually did it! I don't think I can right now. Oh well, I'll write him after. Just write it down somewhere. I knew the whole time there was no chance they could beat us, and I wasn't even scared a little bit. What is that thing? How can anything be that powerful or gross?
Yeah, no kidding. I've never met a monster like this one.
You said you knew all about that living weapon.
Not the Umbrella, the kid. Hunger eats life energy so fast she should be dead just for being close to him this long. Close to him for this long. If she's still standing, she's more of a freak than he is.
I hope the two of you learned your lesson. You can't attack random people for no reason. Even if it is super fun. Are you sure you're really okay? Samson says that weapon you have is dangerous to you and everyone around you. He's not dangerous. Well, at least not to me. And you two aren't hurt too bad, are you? Yeah, 139. Perfect. Yeah. Oh, well. 139. No, 133. Sorry, it was 29. I read it wrong. That's me. Thanks, Deimos.
No, which is another surprise. Short stuff over here is hunger and well trained.
What Samson meant to say is he's very sorry and won't do anything bad ever again. Yay, we saved the day. Wait until Parasol hears about this. Parasol, that name sounds familiar. Isn't she some kind of royalty? Wow, how about we drop the subject and pick up some ice cream instead? My sister's paying. That's a lot of slobber. He might not be dangerous, but he's pretty gross. Hey, don't be mean. Hungern isn't gross. He's the cutest. I don't know about that. Cute? You sound like Carol when talking about my dog. He was super gross, but she loved him so much. That's another story for Skullgirls Mobile. What? Dog? What dog?
Easy, kid. Don't force it.
Carol was important to me, and she's in big trouble. I wish I could remember her more. Maybe then I'd be able to find her. What does she look like? Does she look cool to have a weird monster in her head like you? Maybe we keep our eyes out for her. When I ran into her earlier, it was like she was being controlled by someone else. They hooked spinning blades to her spine and turned her into some kind of nightmarish weapon. Wow, so she looks even cooler than you do. That's one way to put it. Still, if you do see her, let her know I'm looking for her. Just be careful. She isn't herself these days. It was nice fighting you too. I promise I'll help your friend if I ever see her. They were nice, weren't they?
Rah rah.
You still want ice cream? Let's go get some.
Sorry, sold out. Come back tomorrow.
What? How did they sell out already? Can't fight the Skullgirl on an empty stomach. Eat up, fellas. Hey, no fair. You goons cut in line. You can't hog all the ice cream. That one doesn't even have a mouth. Honey, it's okay. Don't listen to her. DC's crying now. Look what you did. I'm gonna give you a piece of my mind. Wait, you look familiar. Almost like some kind of princess. Not me. No princess here. Well, gotta go enjoy your ice cream. Bye. Stop complaining. We aren't lost. We're just taking the scenic route. Besides, it's the city's fault. Bet we would have caught up to my big sis if all these dumb buildings weren't in the way. Hey, that's it. If we climb them, finding Parasol should be easy. I'm so smart. If we hurry, we'll probably get there in time to see her fight the Skullgirl. I've climbed plenty of trees, so a skyscraper's no sweat. Just think about it like a really tall tree made of rocks and metal. See, Hunger? This is easy. Wow, these buildings are really tall. My hands are getting tired. Whoa. Don't worry, I gotcha. Whee! There we go, kiddo. Safe and sound. You know, climbing buildings is pretty dangerous. Why don't you leave the acrobatics to the professionals? Wow, you're so strong. Wow, cool outfit. Wow, cool hat. Are you part of the circus? You got it. If you promise to be a good girl and not climb things, I'll give you a free ticket to see me do my stuff under the big top. Really? Okay, I promise. I've always wanted to see the circus, but my sister won't let me. She says it's run by the Medici Mafia and they're super bad. They kidnap people, beat up anyone who crosses them, and organize crimes. They're worse than regular crime. Or that's worse. Maybe your sister's watching a little too much TV. The news loves stories about the big scary Medici, but in real life they're nothing like that. Really? I thought organizing crime was bad. The Medicis might have a scary reputation, but they aren't bad guys. Take Vitali, for instance.
All he organizes is the circus. Is that really a big crime? Just don't ask me how we got the elephants. I guess any crime involving elephants is a big crime, but that doesn't sound like a very bad one. See, you get it. A circus makes everyone's life more fun. It's a win-win. A way better deal than anything that snobby royal family ever gave us. They love to make a big show of keeping the peace, but who's actually out in the streets helping people? Not their fancy egrets, that's for sure. Cerebella, are you done playing with that child? Need I remind you we have a life gem to procure? No, Eliza. Then what are you... Wait, Hungern? What is she doing with a Renoir weapon? Hey, it's been great talking to you, and I'm glad Hungern is getting the recognition he deserves, but we should really get going. What are you talking about? She's just a little kid. Oh, my dear Cerebella, don't you recognize a member of the royal family you despise so much? This girl must be Princess Umbrella Renoir. She's worth almost as much as Lorenzo's precious life gem. Little girl, how would you like to see the circus right now? No thank you. You're extremely scary. Oh, what a pity. Cerebella, why don't you and I show our daring princess some traditional Medici hospitality? But she's just a kid. She didn't have anything to do with... Is that so? You don't think her family should pay for the war that destroyed your home country? Sorry, I can't remember. Was it Franz's war or Nancy's rampage that left you orphaned and begging for scraps? It's so hard to keep track of Renoir atrocities. What? They did what? But you're right, the Renoir children are surely innocent. Remind me, how many of your friends did Parasol and her egrets arrest in her last raid? She hasn't done anything yet. Her family is the one who should pay. And with the daughter of royalty as our bargaining chip, we can make them pay quite handsomely. Think of all the good you could do with just a small portion of what the Renoirs keep for themselves. We don't have to hurt a hair on her head. Sorry, kiddo. This isn't about you. I knew I could count on you, darling. I thought you were nice, but you're just another bad guy. Well, I'm not scared of you. Mean Hunger won't lose. Time to beat up these people. I love how when the food goes in, the hunger gauge actually goes up. It's such a nice detail. You can do this grab there. I love doing that because it's just nice and easy to sort of continue with the combo. Okay. She does have a really fun moveset. I'll say that for sure. Like, it's just fun to do stuff. Okay. Alright. Okay, so I need so see now she's starting to get hungry, so I need to do an eating super or eating special to get some stuff there. Okay, how come I can't do her grab there? I need to remember how to do that. I thought it was back charge. We did it. We beat up the bad guys, right? Impossible. How could I lose to a child? I'll show you how serious I can be. I'm sure your family will pay just as handsomely if you're missing a limb or two. Oh, give it a rest. You knocked her out? Please, you're not really a bad guy, are you, Cerebella? I can't believe I'm hearing this from the daughter of that tyrant and his genocidal monster of a wife. What a joke. Whatever, there's no point in yelling at a kid. Even you don't deserve what Eliza had planned for you. Get out of here before she wakes up or I change my mind. Wait, what was that scary lady saying before? Did Mom and Dad really do those things? Aren't we the good guys? You're a kid. You wouldn't understand even if I told you. Go on, run. Stop calling me a kid! Jeez, you're just as bad as my sister. Whenever I ask anyone to tell me anything, they call me a kid and change the subject. I mean, at least you're honest, even if you hate my family. Even the Renoir's own kid is sick of the lies, huh? Fine, I warned you. So your parents meant to do good, huh? Too bad that's not what they did. Even your dad, maybe your dad didn't mean to start a war, and your mom might not have meant to turn into the Skullgirl and kill everyone and turn them into zombies, but they still did anyway. But Dad was just trying to stop the fighting. He wanted to stop the fighting? He started the war in the first place, then sabotaged the peace talks. Some good guy. He was nothing but a greedy tyrant. But Mom wished to end the war. That was the whole point, a pure wish to make it all better. Maybe the Queen really did feel bad about the war France started, but she made it 100 times worse. It only ended after a bloodbath that cost thousands of lives and ruined countless more. Maybe that's what it took to stop the tyrant, but if you ask me, there's no way she could have made a selfless wish. Selfless wish. Your mom turned into the worst Skullgirl anyone can remember. Everything good they did for you and your kingdom came at a price, and it was people like me and my family who paid it. You're lying, stop it, they would never do that. You're the one who wanted to hear it, remember? I knew this was a waste of time. I don't feel any better at all. Just bitter. Oh, that's Eliza. She's getting up. Get out of here. I'm serious this time. We got away from the scary skeleton lady at least, but now we're really lost. I know, I'm hungry too, but more than hungry, I'm mad. Can't believe someone who's so nice and strong would work for someone so bad. It's all mixed up. She was talking like we're the bad guys. Parasol says bad guys are just selfish and greedy. I wonder sometimes if they do bad stuff because they think they're the good guys. I thought you'd have to be pretty dumb to mix up good and bad, but it sounds like Mom and Dad and Parasol did it all the time. Why didn't they just do good things in the first place instead of doing bad things and expecting good things to happen? That doesn't make any sense. Good guys are supposed to do good things and beat up bad guys. Why don't grown-ups get something so obvious? I don't know if I even want Parasol or want to find Parasol or even go home anymore. That's him hungry. We can find food somewhere else. Maybe we can eat garbage. Hey there, little lady. What are you doing out all by your lonesome out here? You lost? You should go home, it's dangerous. You never know where the Skullgirl will show up next. Do you need help finding your mom? My mom died after becoming the Skullgirl, so I don't really need any help finding her or anything. Pretty sure I know where she is. Oh, wow. Ooh, I'm really sorry, kid. What about your dad? Where's he at? You didn't like hearing what happened to my mom. You're not gonna like the answer to that question any better. Well, what about you? I'm not gonna make that mistake again. Anyway, Slice, a kid like you shouldn't be out here all alone. Look, mister, I'm trying to have an existential crisis here, and it's really hard when you won't leave me alone. Why do you care anyway? Why? Because I'm Beowulf, wrestling star, friend to all children and enemy of evil. I'm on a comeback streak to take New Meridian by storm. Beo who? You know Beowulf! Everyone knows Beowulf. You're supposed to be famous or something? Come on, it's me, wrestling star Beowulf! The hero who slew Grendel and his mother too! On live TV. I've never seen you on TV, and I watch a lot of TV. Kids these days, this is why my comeback is more important than ever. This generation needs inspiration. Arrgh. Holy smokes, what sort of freakish beast is that? Don't worry, I'll save you. It's not what's happening. It's not even close to what's happening. Hunger, it's just... I can see the headlines now. Beowulf saves little girl from monster. I'm back, baby. He's just hungry and, I don't even feel like trying to correct you anymore. You asked for it, mister. Hope you like it extra salty. Oh, it's so good.
Hey, Mr. What's Your Face? You famous yet?
That is the voice of Morgana from Persona, who is the voice of Umbrella, by the way. So really good voice for maximum gremlinosity. So what is her eating command? Did they change it? Tongue twister. Oh, it's the, wait, no, Salt Grinder's quarter circle forward light punch. Okay, they changed that. Okay. Yeah, they changed up her moves from in the beta there, so this is what they gave her though instead, where it's a long range command grab, which is a lot of fun to play with. So you can go like this. Oh. Come on. It is great that this is a video game that does let you straight up, like, beat up a child. It's just fun. Oh no! There we go. Yeah, it is. Oh, also that wind pose is hilarious. But yeah, the are you famous yet? It's so good. I love it. I mean, it's a princess versus, like, you know, like a washed up TV star. It's two totally different types of being famous.
Sorry, I tried to save you from that very cute pet you got there. It's really a handful, or is it a mouthful?
Thanks, Mr. Beowulf, or whoever you are. I feel a little bit better after beating you up.
Like I said, the name's Beowulf. Beowulf. But I'm glad I could help.
As long as you learned your lesson, don't you know how trying to help just makes things worse?
Hey now, it's too pessimistic for a kid to say. Sounds like you need a bit of the Beowulf magic to cheer you up.
You've got even less of a chance of saving me from bummers than you do from hunger, and unless you know a magical way of going back in time to stop my parents from being big idiots who cause problems on purpose. Hey, you're a grown-up, aren't you? You're like super old and retired.
The wolf never tires and will never retire. I'm on the way to a comeback.
Oh, cool, so that's a yes. Why do good people do bad things? You're a grown-up, so you know the answer, right?
I don't really know the answer to big questions like that, but I'll tell you what I do know. You can't change the past no matter how much you want to. The only thing you can do is look to the future with burning passion in your heart and do the best you can with what you've learned. Even if what's done is done, there's a future out there counting on us. You can do right by your folks by not making the same mistakes.
Wow, that actually makes sense. It was almost kind of inspiring. You should be on TV.
I can't stress this enough, but I literally was on TV.
Maybe that's why Parasol doesn't think fighting bad guys is fun, because Dad did it all the time and it turned out really bad. If she just trusted me, she wouldn't have to worry about me and I could take care of myself. I'm great at beating up random strangers. And what if Parasol starts acting like Mom and Dad and ends up doing everything terrible because she wants to protect me? I can't let that happen. Thanks, Mr. Big Old Wolf, but I gotta go. Hope you get to be famous someday.
Like I said, I'm already famous.
Hunger, and shh, I know you're hungry, but if the Eagles hear you, they'll drag us home and we won't get to talk to Parasol. We need to talk to her. I'm mad about the lying and her going off to fight the Skullgirl without me, but this is even more important. Parasol's always trying to do everything all by herself, just like Mom when she tried to stop Dad. That's why they end up fighting each other instead of working together. Am I gonna have to fight her the same way someday? No way. Can't let that happen. I'm gonna convince her we need to take on the Skullgirl together this time. Oh look, there she is. You're positive the Skullgirl is here? How did we lose her? What's wrong with the theonite detectors? And you still haven't found Umbrella? This is a disaster. If I had known having fun would be so difficult, I would have practiced having it sooner. Then perhaps she wouldn't have run off. Forgive us, Princess, we're still searching, but... Hey, sis, did you find the Skullgirl yet? Umbrella, how did you get here? I got lost. The Skullgirl just destroyed Medici Tower. You need to get to safety immediately. Wait, listen, I want to help this time. I know I shouldn't have left you alone. This is all my fault. I'm not going to make the same mistake again. Adam, escort Umbrella home. Take a regiment with you. Hey, I'm not leaving. Hello, can anyone hear me? Princess, I know you're worried, but we don't have anyone we can spare. I don't care what it takes to keep her safe. This family is lost enough. Listen to me. Take a look at those eyes, by the way. Ooh. Umbrella, what's wrong? Your eyes. Nothing's wrong with me, and I'm not going anywhere. I'm not gonna let you get rid of me. This isn't a game, Umbrella. You could get hurt. You could get hurt, dummy. Did you ever think about that, huh? You keep telling me I have to stay home, but hunger to me are super strong. We can beat up any bad guys. I bet we're stronger than you. Where did this power come from? This shouldn't even be possible. Hunger should be suppressing it. Listen to me, Umbrella. You can't fight like this, but that power isn't safe. Yeah? Then make me. Forgive me, Umbrella. I don't know how much you hate me as long as you're... I don't care how much you hate me as long as you're safe. I'll protect you, even from yourself. I don't need your protection, I'll prove it.
Adam says it's my turn to fight the Skullgirl.
Adam said it's my turn to fight the Skullgirl. It's so good. The only problem I have with her is you can't do her heavy punch in the corner. The little, this little grab here, whoop, or heavy kick rather. This little grab, you can't do it in the corner, which is very annoying. Yeah, so like, they have to be slightly out of the corner to get that to work. There we go.
Now I'm the big sister. What do you mean that's not how it works?
Yeah, the reason that the egret didn't get hit there is because I did a grab. The long range grab goes through the egret defense there. When did Umbrella become so powerful? This shouldn't be possible. Is there nothing I can do to save her from Mother's curse? See, we can take care of ourselves just fine. If we're stronger than you, you don't need to protect us. Please, Umbrella, you have to understand how dangerous the Skull Heart is. That power of yours is the exact reason you can't go anywhere near it. You're just trying to get rid of me. Why won't you let me help? If I'm not there to protect you, you'll do something stupid like Mom and Dad did. What do you know about what Mother and Father did? They made difficult choices and didn't put their feelings before their duty to their kingdom. But that's not the whole story, you liar. Apparently everyone but me knows that Dad did a bunch of war crimes and Mom was the worst Skullgirl ever. That's not true. Yes, they made mistakes, but it's not that simple. Seems pretty simple to me. Dad started a war to protect the kingdom, but wars don't protect anyone. Then Mom sacrificed herself to protect us from the war, and Dad sacrificed himself to protect us from her? In the end, no one protected anybody. They did the entire opposite of that. Now it's just you and me. Damn it, Umbrella, we don't have time for this. When's it gonna be time then? Is it just gonna be after you get yourself killed and leave me all alone like Mom and Dad did? Meanwhile, Adam's in the corner like, oh, she said it. No, I would never leave you. Liar. If you won't protect yourself and you won't let me help, what am I supposed to do? Just sit in the castle while you risk your life until you lose it? If that's how it's gonna be, then I wish we weren't sisters. I'd be fine on my own, and you'd never have to worry about me again. Umbrella, wait. I knew this day was gonna come. Why'd it have to be today of all days? Princess, we can find the Skullgirl. The egrets will understand if you need to talk to her yourself. No. Thank you, Adam. But I can't be selfish and put my feelings before the kingdom. I'm not sure I deserve a second chance to talk to her anyway. Yeah, like, Parasol is just as broken and, you know, trying her best as Umbrella. That whole thing of like, oh, the adults know what they're doing. It's like, no, adults don't. And that's what this story really goes in. It's like, adults are messed up too. It is what it is. I was so mean. Sis is never going to want to see me again. Wah! Yeah, hunger and stop licking my face, that tickles. Yeah, thanks. You always know how to make me feel better. I just wanted to help her. I wanted her to understand that she didn't have to keep doing everything alone. I thought I was helping, but I made everything 10 times worse. I guess our family's just super good at that. Maybe it's hopeless. Hey, what's that noise? Is someone there? Keep searching. A massive theonite surge was detected within a 3-block radius of this point. The Skullgirl must be here. And yet, there are high theonite readings near the Grand Cathedral. A curious contradiction. We'll continue search, but what am I doing here? Focus, Painwheel. You're especially resistant today. That encounter with the schoolgirl and her follicle parasite has you distracted. Hey, are you, never mind, scary lady made spikes! A Skullgirl, no. Just a kid. You're not who I'm looking for. You're looking at me kind of weird. What are you mumbling to? Aren't you a little too old to have an imaginary friend? My orders are to look for the Skullgirl. No, wait. I'm looking for a friend. My best friend. Her name is Philia. Oh, I met her earlier today. You must be the one she was trying to find. Wait, that girl. What are these readings? The signature matches the Skullgirl's. I will interrogate the subject personally. You, child. Who are you? Your imaginary friend is real. I see. You're the youngest Renoir. That means your mother... You were exposed during fetal development. Fascinating. So yeah, Umbrella's mom had the skull heart while preggers. And you know how it's like you can't drink when you're pregnant? You can't have the skull heart either. Messes up your child something fierce. You have something in common with this girl, Painwheel. Though it's the result of more natural processes. She has Skullgirl blood, just like you. Hey, that's my brain. Get out of it. An opportunity like this couldn't be more perfect. Bring her back for analysis. No, I won't fight her. I'm not gonna let you make her like me, rather. I'm afraid you don't have a choice in that matter. I'm exerting direct control this time. Initiate Protocol 0. Help! He's controlling me. Please stop him, please. You can't let him get to you too. Your imaginary friend is a big bully. Sorry if this hurts, but I'm not gonna let him boss you around anymore. Time to beat up someone in pain.
Spoonful of sugar and a pinch of salt.
Alright.
Let's do this in one take. Showtime!
Bah. I love how it's the bubble bobble face. Like when that happens, it is straight up the bubble bobble like face. It's so good. So I love to bite in that move. You actually need to salt grind. It's so good. Like you literally have to churn the butter. Nice. And that would be where I'd eat her, but I can't do that. There she goes. I love that win. It's so funny. It's so good. Why are you resisting direct control? Come on, angry lady, don't let that shadowy jerk control you. What is this interference? Resonance between their Skullgirl blood. It's breaking the link. Painwheel, obey. Roar! My name is Carol. There he goes. Ow. You okay, angry lady? That scream was super loud. I think so. At least brain drain isn't in my head anymore. You're really scary, but the nice lady with the mean hair said you were a good person, so I believed in you. Who, Philia? She really said that? Yeah, she was super worried about you. Oh, and my name's Umbrella. Are you okay? Like the princess? My name's Carol, but you probably knew that from how loud I yelled it before. Your friend there hits pretty strong, but it's nothing compared to what it felt like having brain drains stomping around in my head. Oh no, sorry about hunger, and he doesn't know how to hold back, but he's really nice when you get to know him. Do you want to sit down? I'm really tired too. I had a big fight with my sister because I can't control my unfathomable dark power. She's so just nonchalant about all this. Also, yeah, like, one immediate look at this CG art, and you can tell, like, yeah, it's, again, the art team has greatly changed since this game first came out. I mean, it's nice. I really like it. It's smooth. It's clean. Oh, I'm sorry. That sounds terrible. The unfathomable dark power is pretty cool, I guess, but fighting with my sister sucks. She's super good at kicking butt and doing the right thing, but we never seem to agree about anything. It seems like you care about her a lot, even if you fight. I do, except I was a big jerk to her and caused her tons of problems and ran away. I don't think she's ever going to want to see me again. I wanted her to listen to me, so I yelled and screamed exactly what I thought as loud as I could, which didn't work for some reason. It might sound odd coming from me, but yelling and screaming doesn't usually help solve problems. I know, I just didn't know what else to do. Fights like that are hard, but I think after a big fight, if she really loves you, she'll forgive you. I guess that's true. Even though my big sister's a big jerk sometimes, we make up in the end. Eventually. After we have another big fight about it. That sounds a lot like my parents. They're really strict and overprotective, but I know it's out of love, even if when it's a bit too much. I wish I could go see them, but I don't know if I could ever go back to them when I look like this. Of course you can! Yeah, you look like a freaky porcupine helicopter death machine, but it's not your fault. Plus, they've got a daughter that can fly now. If they think that's the coolest thing ever, they're stupid. Yeah, maybe. You're right. I hope you're right. Umbrella, there you are. You have to come with me right now. We need to get you out of here. Why? What happened? Where's Parasol? The Skullgirl completely overwhelmed our forces. Some kind of shape-shifting monster took us by surprise and separated us from Parasol. She told us to evacuate the city while she held off the Skullgirl. Please, you have to come now. She can't hold off the Skullgirl forever. No, this is exactly what I said was going to happen. Sorry, Adam, I can't go with you. I need to save Parasol. Umbrella, you can't. She warned us that the Skullheart is especially dangerous to you. I know this is hard, but don't let her sacrifice be in vain. I don't want her to make a sacrifice at all. I'm not gonna let her end up the same way Mom and Dad did. Do you really want Parasol to die? Of course I don't. I know all too well what happened to the King and Queen. I never want Parasol to experience anything like that ever again. Also, Adam has a massive crush on Parasol. Massive. It is super well documented. My man simps mega hard. Then what are we waiting for? Being around the Skullheart is so dangerous. I trust Parasol to save me, just like I'm gonna save her. It might be risky, it might be dangerous, and she might yell at me again, but at least we have a chance to be both alive by the end, so I'm going no matter what. There's nothing I can do to change your mind, is there? If I can't stop you, then the black egrets are going with you. Let's save Parasol together. Wait, let me come too. I was made to fight the Skullgirl. Yay, more friends! See, everything will work out if we believe in ourselves or whatever. Let's go! Come in, egrets. Molly, Adam, Roxy, Panzerfaust, is anyone there? Double has already suppressed them. I can defeat you all on my own, Skullgirl. I've been training for this day for 7 years. I thought you would appreciate an end to the Medici rot infesting this city. And you expect me to believe it'll end there? There's only one fate for a Skullgirl, no matter how noble you might think yourself. I know that all too well. Your mother's fate still weighs on you, I see. Too much for us to see eye to eye. What do you know about her? Only that she fought against fate for as long as she could, and she left behind a daughter that will share her same end. No, she will not. I will take precautions to make I took precautions to make sure that would never happen. Then you underestimated the power of the Skullheart. I can feel her power growing and the Skullheart calling for her in turn. Queen Nancy would pale in comparison to the Skullgirl created if your sister were to wish on the heart. You'll never lay a finger on Umbrella. I'll destroy you and the Skullheart both before that happens. After every memory of the Medici has been wiped from this world, you may kill me as you wish. Until then, I will fight you with all my power. Yay, there I am! Egrets attack! What? Where did they come from? Umbrella, no, you can't be here. I totally can. Watch me. Look at how I'm here right now. Umbrella, listen. No, we're not doing this again. You have to listen now. A Painwheel in the back doing a jumping heavy punch. Take care of your sister. We'll handle the Skullgirl. Egrets, charge! No, I can still fight. Look how bad you're hurt. Of course you can't fight. Oh no, that's the other way around. Oh, that's the other way around. This is nothing. If I don't fight, who will keep you safe? If you sacrifice yourself, I won't have any family left. How are we gonna have family time if you're dead? You said you'd never leave me. Did you think about that, dummy? No, Umbrella, I of course won't leave you alone. I'm sorry that I almost did. You're super cool, sis, but you can't be cool if you're dead. Who's gonna protect me if that happens? You need someone to protect you too. That's why I'm here. That's why I've got hungered. There they go. Ah! Look out, we can't hold her back. I love this. I love having the umbrella there at the bottom. The her umbrella, Parasol's umbrella there, because it gives a 3D effect. It's so good. Don't worry, this time we'll protect each other. Come on, sis. It reminds you of like 3DS sort of stuff. I just can't win with you, can I? Then let's fight together. They're fighting together. All right. Let's do this. No fun. She literally calls her no fun police. That's hilarious. I've never heard that. There are like rare voice lines, like voice lines that only play sometimes or rarely. Come on. we go.
You dare challenge me? You dare challenge me?
Okay.
No, you
Ow.
dare challenge me. See how weak you are. See how weak you are. Cerebella, my master. See how weak you are. No,
Switch it out.
see how weak you are.
Ow.
Know your place. Know your place. Know your Dang it! See how weak you are. Know your
This is great. I love. Oh no, she crossed me up. Okay, just wait. You can do this. Oh no, she killed my projectiles. You can normally like just completely go all these projectiles around her, and it's so good. There we go. Yeah, you shoot all these out. I love it. Just ignore the eyeballs in there. I see, so your will was stronger than mine. You remind me of someone who used to be very important to me. Maybe that's why I can't bring myself to keep fighting. Honestly, you don't seem to be that into it in the first place. What did you wish for that turned out so wrong? My wish? To destroy the Medici. To make them pay for everything they did to me and to my friends. Or was it? Either way, I somehow don't feel like fighting anymore. Yeah, no more fighting. I hope you get to rest now. Ow, something feels weird. Umbrella, my sweet daughter, you've grown so strong. It's finally time. Mom, is that really you? Something in my chest really hurts. Come with me and say the words. If you wish it, I can be with you again. Really? Sounds good. I wish... Arrgh! Don't do it! Hunger and Parasol? What's going on? What was I doing? Who are you? You're not Mom! You bear our blood, child. Come to me, I can fix everything. The family you've always wanted can be yours. Mom, I want to see you so much. But you're not my mom, you're just a skull, so shut up! All you do is trick people into thinking they can solve everything the easy way. If you want people to make pure wishes, you aren't very good at it. What do you think you're really after? No. What is this? This child should be strong enough to... Hunger, help. Let's smash this stupid thing. Protect Umbrella. You're about halfway through, Nemesis. Parasol, let's do it. Right behind you. Cry, Krieg. Look at them. Double super. Yep, that's me. You might wonder how I got myself in this situation. You will be ours. We did it! You, me, and Hungern. I don't believe it. Did we really just defeat the Skullgirl? See, if we work together, nothing bad has to happen. We can have our cake and eat it too. I'm sorry, Umbrella. I wanted to protect you from harm so badly, I forgot about everything else. I'm sorry too. I know I was a big brat for running away when you were trying to protect me. I know you care about me. I care about you too. Let's not forget that again, okay? Okay, I promise. Oh, right. Is everyone else okay? Where's Carol? Look, they're all good. I'm fine. The egrets have been taking care of me. Yeah, no, Nemesis, my VTuber is, yeah, I'm all ready for fighting games. Oh goodness, who is this poor child? This is Carol, she's my new friend. She's the victim of a horrible experiment that made her look super cool. Can she sleep over tonight? I think we owe her a lot more than just a sleepover, but I suppose it's just a start. It's okay, I should find Philia. I know she's out there somewhere looking for me. Well, oh duh, of course, she can come over too, right, Parasol? I suppose it wouldn't be too difficult for the egrets to find her. Yay, slumber party, this is gonna be so much fun. Adam, give them an escort home and send a team to find this Philia. The rest of you, we've got a mess to clean up. Oh no you don't, you're coming too. But I have to. What happened to sister time? It's medically necessary for you to learn how to have fun now before it's too late. We can take it from here, Commander. You've had a long day. If I can't win if everyone gangs up on me, can I? All right, Umbrella, if you insist, I'll try my best. Look at all of them! And that's how I saved the day, with a lot of help from my sister and my new friends. And hunger and too. Jeez, I was getting to you. Anyway, the moral of the story is if you mess around and get into fights all the time, eventually everything is going to be okay in the end. Violence solves everything! Hooray for violence!
I like the way you think, kid.
Don't encourage her, Samson. Oh, this is cute. I love this art. Look at them. Okay, so the best thing is, when this game was in beta, Carol there was still dressed up as Painwheel. And people said it's not fair that she doesn't get to wear pajamas. Right? People were like, that's not fair. Why did she? So they when the game released, when the DLC released, they not only gave her pajamas, her blades are in a little cozy, which is adorable. I'm not sure about that. I think violence causes more problems than it solves. But Sis always solves problems with violence. Hey Sis, tell them how cool violence is. I really haven't been setting a good example, have I? How about tonight we try having some fun instead of glorifying violence? We're having fun right now, aren't we? You're smiling! Really? I am? You are. See, you can do it if you try. I guess we could watch Annie of the Stars if you get really bored, but that show puts me to sleep. We don't have to do that. I've never heard of that show where it's adorable heroine. But you always watch it late at night when you think I'm in bed. Annie? Oh, that kid's show. Didn't we watch it when we were in grade school, Carol? I used to love that show. Are you a fan too? No, I'm never going to live this down. And thus, Parasol's secret obsession with Annie becomes public knowledge. See, you're having fun. Isn't it great? If I knew having fun would be this embarrassing, I would have stayed to clean up the skeletons in New Meridian. Forget about having fun and just about being embarrassed. Just have fun. It's sister time, and I'm happy you're my sister. Even if you're a dork who likes kids shows. Yeah, could you imagine, like, watching and enjoying a children's cartoon? I'm glad you're my sister too, even if you're a big brat. Alright, now this one does have a very interesting after credits. Alright, so. This is a surprise. I don't think even the Skullgirl nearly destroying New Meridian would be enough for you to risk leaving your chambers. Still, we just finished giving Carol a makeover. Perhaps you would do us the honor of joining in on our fun. A royal invitation. I'm flattered, but I must decline. While I have faith in your abilities, I would fail you all as a canvas. To have my old hair back. It would have been a sight to see in ringlets. But please, do not let me interrupt. Shall I have more snacks brought upstairs? Hungern has likely licked up every crumb. For once, Hungern actually seems sated, though who can say for how long that will last. Still, no reprimand? No diatribe on our responsibilities as heirs to the kingdom? I will say Umbrella still beat you to it. I'm just relieved that you've both returned home safe, though I wish I could have heard Umbrella's words myself. I imagine it would have reminded me of some of the grand lectures you gave in your youth. Please, I wasn't that bad at her age. I was well-mannered, responsible, and my criticisms were both detailed and highly actionable. As I recall, you were also the commander of a full regiment of Annie of the Stars official action figures. How quickly children grow. I'm embarrassed enough by my behavior today, let alone how I acted when I was 11. Sometimes it feels as if I haven't grown up at all. I'm still just a child playing at being a leader. That's called imposter syndrome, and it sucks. Far from it, Parasol. We realized your potential for greatness even then. For someone so young to understand the magnitude of what it takes to rule is a rare quality. So today I am relieved and dare I say joyful. Umbrella has become for you what you were for so many others. Someone who will tell you the things you need to hear, no matter how little you want to hear them. I can only look forward to the day that both of you together are lecturing me on what is best for the Canopy Kingdom. That day could be today if you're ready for it. I think there's no better time to be honest with Umbrella. No, not tonight. For a long time I believed hiding myself would protect her, until the day she was ready to handle the burdens of the kingdom.
But after seeing how strong and mature she has become, and how easily the two of you overcame the pride that led our family into tragedy after tragedy, I can see that day has already come. Yet tonight is not a night for me to intrude upon. What she needs now most is you, her friends, and her fond memories to cherish. You deserve an evening as sisters, not princesses. So the king's here, and he is a frickin' flame for a head that reminds me of like Promare. So good. It's so good. What a good design. And there was a beta design that was so much worse. This one is so much better. But soon I want to see my daughter again when there is no need for secrets, no need for a king, and no need for me to be anyone but her father. Oh, it's such a good design. Oh, it's such a good design. Oh, wow. There's a little... Was that star there before? I don't know if that was, actually. Yeah, so the king is still alive. Cool, 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 cool. Okay, so... The last character we're getting to is the one that is super non-canon and super not real. So, Fukua was made as an April Fool's Day joke that became real. It's the best type of April Fool's Day joke. She is a alternate version of Philia, using unused animations as well as using different sorts of... there's a couple unique animations that they drew for her. As it was to get the new animators on board, they had them draw new things for her, and all of her color palettes are based on famous like clone characters, like DiCaprio from Street Fighter, or we have, let's see here, other ones that I know off the top of my head. Like Rain and Reptile from Mortal Kombat, Falco. That's from the Dead or Alive. There's Shadow the Hedgehog, right? There's Daphne from Scooby-Doo. Carrot? Some of these I don't know off the top of my head. That's War Machine. There's, let's see here, Daisy, to go with someone as a Peach outfit. That is On from Persona. That's the girl from Bakemonogatari, right? So you got a couple different ones there. So her story is not only super not canon, but her story is just like the character rush, right? It's the one that you can run through that unlocks, you battle everyone in reverse release order, going from the newest characters that released to the last one. So yeah, that's it for the beginning of the story. So obviously they haven't added in the new characters yet, but here we are. So Fukua is a lot of fun. I actually prefer her to Philia. She has a fireball. She has this cool attack here called Forever a Clone, like Forever Alone, but with clones, where it sends out these clones that go out and do stuff. And they're really good. If they get hit, they disappear and you lose life, which isn't fun. But if they hit, you keep the life. It's a cool system. She also has this drill attack. Okay, so, come on. Oh, wow, I guarded that somehow. Okay, so let's... Level 3. Oh, cool, I love missing. There we go, we just barely won that one. This is the only story mode I never completed. So this story mode is quite famous for the fact that the final boss is on the hardest difficulty, Nightmare difficulty, and is for a lot of people the hardest thing in the game, aside from like the super hard stuff. I have a strategy that makes it so that it's mundo easy to beat. It is ridiculously easy when you know exactly what to do. And I'll show you how to do it, because much like an old SNK boss, it is very easy once you know the exact thing that it can't handle. It is actually tremendously easy in my eyes. There we go.
Yeah, there's a very, very easy strategy to beating it. So I'll show that one off there. But otherwise, yeah, it's 90% just going through each of the opponents in reverse order, literally going back from the end of the game to the beginning, right? In terms of development order. Come on. It's a bit hard, but it's not too bad of a mode, honestly. Okay. Cool, I love missing. Her fireballs do kind of fall at a weird angle. That is something about her where it's like, yeah, like they fall at a strange angle. They're not exactly what you would call a normal sort of projectile. Okay, that sucked. Yeah, they don't like go normally. They're a bit of a strange thing. It's okay. We'll have a couple here because these fights are naturally harder than... I love how she's late for her intro for that one. They're naturally harder than other modes, but nothing too much there. Whoa, that invincibility. Uh-oh.
You are broken. Boys, we're gonna get you.
Got her.
How dare you?
Beaucoup de Gras is a really, really good achievement name. This game, though, the achievement lists are completely cryptic. They don't actually explain what they mean. They all have cryptic descriptions, which is cool and bad. The only thing is she doesn't really have like air dashes, sort of like Philia, so that's part of her gameplay style that's not really replicated. She does, though, have some command grabs. She's supposed to be... So the reason that there's like two of her when she does like the Forever Clone and stuff is she actually is meant to be a combination of the spirit of the beta Zoner Philia and beta grappler Philia from when this game was in development, and they just made 3 Philias as like the starting characters with each with different movesets. So it's meant to be like, you know, each one of those. So yeah, like when she shoots, that's like using the spirit of Zoner Philia that got removed, and when she grapples, it's the spirit of grappler Philia that got removed. Again, jokes have the deepest lore.
Action!
Let it... We won't fall.
So you can hold those clones as long as you would like, which is really crazy, right? Like you can hold them out there.
We're gonna get you.
Nice.
So bad.
She's fun. Like I said, I kind of prefer her to regular Philia. Oh, also, yeah, we're fighting her here because she's technically like came out, you know, at this point. Also, she doesn't have Samson. Her parasite is called Shamon, in reference to Michael Jackson's, you know, Shamon, which is strange but hilarious, and I do enjoy. Alright, and then jump and attack. So yeah, in this case, Marie is not really the boss. I think she even has less HP than normal. because she's just a partway, you know, sort of opponent there. Almost like a bonus stage, right?
This is for my parents.
Also, like, yeah, her voice is just kind of toned down a bit. I like her makeup, though. It looks good. Oh my god, it's actually using Republican double. That's amazing. I didn't know that it would actually be that version. Okay. Slam me up there. Okay, there we go. Gotcha.
Guess we won.
Boom, bam. I love the little throne of thorns. It's another good thing. Again, she's just like a fun sort of... She was completely free. She was a free update bonus character just because it was like, you know, they had a little bit of extra time. They made it as a joke for April Fool's Day, and then they said, you know, it was going too good to not stay real. Although she's officially canonically non-canon, right? And her name, Fukua, is literally Philia, but you miss the letters on the keyboard. Like, if you get the F, but then miss every letter, right? If you get the F, but then slightly miss every other letter, you get that. What fighting games are your favorites? Melty Blood, Type Lumina, Skullgirls, Marvel Infinite. Those are kind of the big ones right now. I love JoJo All-Star Battle, and I cannot wait for it to not be a Kusoge, so that's another one. Oh yeah, and here we got Valley Girl Painwheel. So again, this is using the alternate voice packs, which are a lot of fun there. I think everyone here has their alt voices. Yeah, I completely forgot that they actually do that. Cool. I like it. So Valley Girl Painwheel. So Miss Fortune was going to have Robo Fortune as voice pack before they made her a separate character. They upgraded her. They were like, this is too good to not just turn into a separate character. This kick here is the best attack ever. It's because it's literally a quick descent. It's so good. It's the best. Yeah, so it's if you instead of F-I-L-I-A, you go F-U-K-U-A. So yeah, it just slightly missed. It was someone sent an email to someone, and that featured that misspelling. Also, hey, we get to go here. So yeah, you get to see Umbrella there with Adam dancing. And these are more backers, right? You get to see a couple different backers with their OCs here. And this is Salty Parasol, who is Parasol, but very angry and really going as far as they can with an M, with the rating that they have. Also, yeah, there's a brony. I mean, yeah, they paid. It's a couple $100, so you got the money, put it in. Get you up there. Got you. I think Salty Parasol is probably my least favorite of the alt voice packs. It's not different enough, in my opinion. Here we get Anime Peacock. Yeah, there's so many anime references in her now. It's kind of wild. And again, she's now the modern voice of Jack Frost in like the Shin Megami Tensei and Persona games, and it uses the exact same filter, which is so funny. Oh my god, is this gonna work? Yes, it did. That's sick. Straight on through.
Guess we won. Of course.
Yeah, it's the exact same voice as Jack Frost. It's so funny. All right. Yeah, there's Beatrix, which is straight up just a character from Skullgirls. I think someone just requested she be on this stage. Yeah. Someone's like, what OC do you want on the stage? Just no, don't put me in OC. Just put in Beatrix. Also, it's Kawaii-ko-chan. The Kawaii-ko-chan are right by Matt and Wooly. I love Kawaii-ko-chan. It's my favorite stupid webcomic that is literally only for me. Uh-oh.
Get ready for a showstopper!
Nice. So that attack launches for massive damage, but it reverses the... Yeah, it is Wooly. That's straight up Wooly. He paid. He got in. Same with Matt. Okay, here we are at Nightmare Philia. Wait, let me explain. Okay, so Nightmare Philia is the hardest fight in the game for many people. However, it is ridiculously easy when you know this. She almost always is going to be... Oh, did they up her difficulty? Calm down. Calm down, girl. She almost always crouch blocks. So this attack here, you can spam. She almost always crouch blocks everything. So if you just do that, get a couple hits in, she will never block this attack. And then you can get a couple hits in. You can beat her with one button almost.
This is fun.
Get her there. So yeah, just do this. Wait for her to come up. See? Always hits. Pop that. Ridiculous easy when you know that. Pop is... Oh, I missed that super on her. Missed that one as well. It's only hard when you make a mistake there, but once you know what to do, right? Easy. The only hard part is using it costs life sometimes, but you get it back if the clone hits. See, look, I'm literally pressing 2 buttons and winning. Well, until that happens. But, right? Once you know that, this super difficult boss is beaten. And it's because this boss is a tutorial to teach you about hitting overheads. Hitting overheads and doing grabs. You can also do this, which is her command grab here, which is an armored grab. I don't like it as much because you got to get close to her and then she'll probably hit you, which I don't like as much. Okay, you might as well kill me at this point. You can do that, though. It is an armored grab, which, again, some people like. Right? You can do that. Right, like that. Some people, again, just like to do that. But I don't like to do that. I prefer the kick strategy, right? So you go to this. And again, it's just going to be block. So then get her to do something by get her to block. And then let her... Oh. You need to get her to block and then hit with that. And then do some stuff. Right? Yeah, that hit. Okay.
This is fun.
Not gonna hit? Nope. You can even, if you're really good, launch her and relaunch her out of that. Right? Get her there. Okay. Don't want that to happen. Okay, do that. I like to let her guard and then do it 2 times there, right? You can also do the grab one, which is her going like that. But I don't like that as much, because then you can do a good little combo off that. I don't like when that misses. Come on, we're nearly there. Okay. Come on, I want to try and pop the level 3 on her. That'll work. There. So yeah, there you go. So that one there, when you hit it, it makes the longer your combo go, it goes double the more damage instead of losing damage over time. Anyways, this ending is a thing. She puts on her skin. I'm happy they voice acted this. This is such a silly ending. I think that's a reference to, like, Twin Peaks, I think. Someone pointed out. Now, there's an after credits, but it makes no sense now. It makes no sense now. The after credits is the 2 characters who people were, like, mad that Fukua stole the spot from, but they're not. They're just in the game now. Yeah. Well, that is all the character stories. There is one more thing I want to show off, though. That's pretty fun. They will never put Annie or Umbrella in. Yeah, could you imagine? There is a mode called Marie 300%. This was made when I think Squiggly was in development, and someone said, when is she going to be in? And they said 2 weeks, and they kept having to say 2 weeks forever. So they made this to say sorry.
Our humblest apologies for tricking you.
Yes, you are going to have to wait just a little while longer to play my story mode. Wait. Huh? When is it coming out then?
2 weeks.
I can't believe they voice acted this.
2 weeks? 2 weeks?
2 weeks is a Skullgirls meme for whenever it happens.
I'll teach you to troll me.
Oh my, Leviathan! With a name like Marie 300%, this can't be good.
Milady, it seems as though, as I have heard colloquially, we are about to get schooled.
Oh man, Liam O'Brien can say anything. So Marie 300%. Hi Sonic Fox. So this is the palette swap when you're fighting a Marie on the hardest difficulty. And boy is she on the hardest difficulty. So you have to beat her with Squiggly. And she's on the hardest difficulty. And look how much damage we did to her.
Rise from your grave.
Look how much damage. There is apparently a cheese strat to this, but Lord if I don't know. Lord if I don't know. There was a strat of doing enough damage and having the timer short enough that you could beat her. I've never done it. That is how the story ends. Thankfully, they added a mode called Marie 300% Revenge. So we go to Marie 310%. That's even tougher. No, Marie versus 300%.
Let's go.
So this is the one mode in the game that lets us play as the final boss.
Ladies and gentlemen,
So we get to be Marie. Every button does a different thing. And so the trick, though, is you don't want them to actually be guarding. You want to hit them in a way that you can do a few hits and then stop. Right? Because if you do too many hits, your combo count goes down. Yeah, you want to do just a couple hits and then stop there. I think she does have, yeah, you can summon dudes. You can just press buttons and make stuff happen. It's fun. You have to hold them to really make them come out. It's a very silly mode. Oh boy, that's not gonna work on me. Oh my god, does it actually work on her? That's cool. I thought that was like a command grab. This is fun though. Look at this. See, the only problem though is as you continue, your stuff does less and less damage. Your time limit will be what kills you. You need to actually stop. You want to do enough damage and then stop the combo. I don't think she has supers either. Yeah, we're like way out of time. Okay, so stop, come and attack me. Yeah, you want to try and get counter hits. It's hard because, yeah, you need to be like, you need to do enough damage without going into too many hits because it does less damage per hit. This is Skullgirls in 2023. Maybe she might be the next DLC character. See, and then we hit phase 2 here. I do wish she had supers or something. I don't know if we win by time up. Yeah, I don't think that's going to count for us, huh? Yeah, we lost because you have to beat her without the time limit. But it is fun. That's a fun little side mode. I greatly enjoy it. Well, that is Skullgirls. A few other things that are kind of fun. There's some neat guest art by some interesting guest artists. Let's see here. Let's show off some of them. The next one is Light Kick. Kei Yoshida, Yuki Kato, Tsubaki, Katsuki Mukai, Nakano Arima, Semotari Oshu. There's some that are very interesting, like this one here. This one might make you go, whoa. Whoa, what's up with that? What's up with that? That's right. That is Faust from Guilty Gear. He's in this. Yeah. Let's see here. Some other good ones here. That's a booty. I like this one. This one's just fun. I love that Beowulf. That's such a strong Beowulf. I mean, like, how can I zoom in? There we go. Right here. There he is. What a man. Look at him. Look at him. Right? So good. Let's see here. Then we got... This one's terrifying, but I love it. So good. This is just fun. Look at them having fun. It's a good one. Edwin Huang. Comfy Squiggly. This is a good one. It shows every single potential DLC character all in one. I like that. The sad thing is all the Valentines are going to have to be changed. Gashi. I love Gashi's art. George Kamitani. The Vanillaware guy. So you got Dragon's Crown. You got 13 Sentinels. That's him. Let's see. Who else is there? I love this. Oh, so Scrimblow. Gen Z. No, little bit of fan service for everyone. Justin Wong. This is a good one. I like Roxy too. Let's see here. Anyone else? This is just a good one. I like this one. Look at all them. They're having fun. Sada, Lem, Leslie Hung, Leo, Macco, Makai. That's a cool one. So yeah, there's some of these are the Japanese artists. Omocat. So for those Amori fans, here's Amori Mignette. One day, folks, we'll get her. Raph. We got Remy, Rob LaRoe, Roboto. Great art. Don't look him up now. He's gone crazy. The thickest freaking Philia ever. This is a cool one. So they got one of the artists from French Bread, the studio behind Melty Blood, as well as Under Night and Birth, and then drew Philia as like a modern sprite. We all thought that she would actually be in the next one as a guest character, but alas. One day. What else? Woof. Yeah, cool guest art. One thing I really like is the game also features... Oh, I unlocked them. They have really, really good character model sheets. I love this. There's some really good stuff here, although there's a lot of it that had to be censored because they just wrote on, do it like this, right? Which they can't just outright say, do it like this character. I love this, right? Like real just solid, character concept art. I love that. That's just cool. Wrong way. Eliza's. See, we didn't get hers. I don't think I have everyone's. I think to get them, you need to beat their arcade mode, which I didn't do. Yeah, so I'll do that later there. But it's cool. No, I enjoy all this here. There's their character posters, which you can buy. You can buy these character posters. They have them for sale, and they're really cool. They're all meant to be like either theater posters or, like, for example, this one's a poster for the circus. This is meant to be a reference to like a cartoon at the theater. This is meant to be like a propaganda poster. This one's a wanted poster, and it's real solid. I like that one. This one's meant to be like a horror movie. This one's meant to be like a... I don't even know what that's meant to be. Double never had one, so they had to make one for her, and it's kind of terrible. I like this one here. Squigglies. It's really nice. I love Big Bands, because, yeah, Big Bands is meant to be a noir novel, and you can even see, like, the wear and tear on it. Eliza's is meant to be like a show, right? You got Beowulf's, which is a big, like, wrestling poster. You got a Metropolis parody for Robo Fortune. Annie's is really nice. It's very... They sell this, and it's like, it glows. It's nice. Again, the Morton Salt parody for Umbrella there. Love it. Love it, love it. Oh, right, and then there's ones for Fukua, which is once upon a time a joke character woke and she was seriously inserted into the game. That's so funny. And then Marie has one too, which is just like, again, just like really good character art. Action shots, production art. Yeah, oh, that's good stuff. Oh, God, this game's so good. Oh, hey, Museum of Unnatural History. I got the achievement for that. Cool. All right, well, that do be that then. We have gone through all the characters, all the story modes, until, of course, Black Dahlia and the last DLC character comes out. So once they do, I'll be playing them on my channel for sure. And thank you, HellfireComms, for hosting this. It was quite nice that I could show off one of my favorite fighting games of all time, and specifically the story, which goes way deeper than it should. So thank you all for watching, guys, and we will see you next time for whatever else we're going to be doing. I don't know if we're going to be doing a lot more streams, because Tom's getting his PC back and stuff, and obviously we're going to spend this time instead helping him out. But otherwise, I think we do have a stream tonight as well. I'm not 100% certain who it is, but I remember hearing that there might be one. So if you subscribe, you can go watch that one. And otherwise, yeah, thank you all, and we will see you next time. You can find me at Tanner of the North on Twitter as well as YouTube there. North on... Oh, it's Halo Spartan Ops with Snake. There you go. Tanner of North on Twitter, because I couldn't write the. As well as we're going to be doing my own channel, Tanner of the North. I do all this sorts of stuff there. Yeah, Deimos threw that in the chat there, but I'm also telling for the people on YouTube. So thank you all for joining me, and we will see you next time for some more. Ciao.